sure they're bound to do some noise.
And also the right hand left hand combination.
That's confusing as well. Even with the most experienced one. It's a wide ball, a leg side right ball by the umpire.
So in this is it for discipline in that area. They've given 5 or 6 for freebies
Already half a dozen. And another one.
Yeah, he's looking for variation, but he's not getting his a bit.
The young blood is going to try too many things too soon. That is a beauty of a delivery. I just as he was speaking about him being a bit braver, he comes up with a piece of the delivery. So, anyway, it's going to be extra wary now of the next one.
Put away, but it was straight to that third line and degrees was off. Here comes the accelerated Indians. The 60 on the board, so they didn't pressure on this one.
This wicket basically was against a lot of plays well. Another beautiful ball but he suddenly seems the ball is very here.
Yeah, that's an edge. There was another opportunity and yeah, I said, Abid got it right in the last 3 deliveries.
Sideways rather than a proper regular traditional junction. But since you are from Sri Lanka, there are a lot of different action bowlers in Sri Lanka coming every year. You will be used to these kind of action, I guess. A little bit of this is back in Bangalore and to get the extra play there. Running another chance. My Barbarians are brilliant wicket. Team accelerate and Santosh Shetty and he's bouncing very slightly down his jump.
Pressure on the Barbarians, particularly this style, so you can see Hemingway and the chemistry line.
He's also making his international debut on the price as well. A good start for him, unlike what Abid had to go through in the first half.
One of the left arm orthodox. You mentioned about some of these
settling down as far as we know. But having said that, the first bowling player actually played some phenomenal shots. Downwards of forces were wide shots of the drives were coming in almost perfectly. So almost a picture perfect innings there by the first. Much to the contrasting side of the second. And another hesitant prod there by
and also for having said that, you are right team, mainly of the two fielders, the offside and both of the solitary fielder on the leg side.
body language, and I guess that will give the skipper, who's now on strike, a bit more confidence in his partner's abilities as well.
Definitely, because you spoke about momentum. It's small things, micro movement that you are noticed. Brilliant piece of fielding, brilliant piece of bowling. You can surely come back into the game and get that momentum behind you. It's amazing what the pressure can do to you.
There's another international bowler from the Indian contingent, Dhanush Master, who's played he's been around the circuit for the Indian Bangalore community of Indian cricketers for over a decade and a half now, and he has been phenomenal as his commitment to the game is concerned. First ball was not that bad. Here's the second delivery. One on the leg side, and Gilly. How quick was that, sir?
It's a bit quick when you in the position.
I would never be able to do that. With my size in there. Good stop there, good stop.
What's good about that was that Dhanush's top ball is the right arm of the previous ball was a kicker there. So Hemingway was waiting for it. He couldn't adjust it on the left side. The two-dot ball, third ball situation here.
For the ages, Hemingway gets his second fifer of the match of the pair. What do you have to say about how that way was, how nicely those tackled the third ball?
He overtook his length. Dhanush really accidentally he was more than brilliant down the ground, or down the neck I should say.
We have the coach of the Barbarians, the Rajesh Petromann, and he would have been proud of that drive.
The line that modern day English cricketers aim at around that next stump.
They get on body language. The last delivery of Dhanush. A little bit of air on that particular ball. This was slightly delivery. By degrees, and the pair finishes on 17 after the 1 after the first over. Yeah, 3 runs scored in 3 overs.
Two wickets in there in that partnership, Hemingway and degrees, but recovered well to end up on 19. Totally back on Barbarians favour. 15
No wonder he's playing in the club team. Blessings given by umpire Andrew. I think he's given a stump rather than a catch.
Raj,
Arjun.
Raj too. You say he's playing his first game, I can see that.
He is.
God just lifted his back leg, just a fraction, but how quick does he?
We should hopefully we have a look from the side angle because that is the quickest something we've seen all day. And it's the first DRS of the Club World Series, the inaugural Club World Series here, brought to you by UPro and Austasia. We are here in one of the most phenomenal centers at UAE.
You got to mention that, don't we? One of the best in the business. This is the first time we have this facility as well. DRS in Indo cricket internationally. We have not seen that, so the batter has called for it. UPro International Stadium, we call it.
It's absolutely UPro run by this Manish Rakan, Manish Kishore, as we call him here. And yes, the review has been overturned by the umpire. The decision stands.
Yes, those who are pretty new to this system, you've got 2 reviews per team.
Yes, so 2 reviews per team per innings.
Yeah, unsuccessful reviews.
Decision up there, we have the most phenomenal umpiring decision there. Such a quick something. Although we have to appreciate the umpire, the wicket keeper, that we should not take away anything from that decision from the umpire as well.
Yeah, we spoke about the wicket keeper's work, and he's been there for ages. He has been a player in international cricket, Indo cricket. He's been an umpire for many years now, so he doesn't miss a bit. Andrew?
But no harm done there apart from the 3 runs. A good finish to the over for the batting side. Watson with a brilliant 3 runs down up.
There's been a pressure on them, Watson and Marshall. They -1, 4 to 5. You see skill that we require these days, but it's not the easiest to play the down and up shot on the leg side, but hours of playing the rules of the game, and this is a perfect example of how we execute the down and up on the leg side.
Practice makes you perfect, and if you practice, that's when you get to play such phenomenal tournaments and organizing beautiful countries in the world. Dubai, the Emirates of Dubai has been supporting Indo cricket for such a long time now. There's another over by. He's got a catch. Umpire is saying not out of the legs. The Indian team gets surrounded. The team was leading, and there's no DRS for catches. Unfortunately, for the people watching live on this one, we would like to tell you that the DRS decision is only for the line decision, that is the run out from the stumping. Only. And definitely not for the LBWs. We do not have the slipometer yet here. Brilliant shot.
Fuller side, a full switch on the Barbarian where it happened with anything full, they are afraid to go towards the back net.
It was too short and was easily tackled by Rush.
Very similar story to all these strategies I think that we've seen so far. Bars, they lost a wicket very early in the partnership, but gradually they come into the game with some terrific practice. A good call.
As compared to outdoor cricket, indoor cricket, we have seen that when a ball goes away, there's absolutely no way the run can be completed and we never run on it. Compared to outdoor cricket, when you plant with the V, you are sure to get at least a 4 or 2 or 3.
They know the difference between outdoor cricket batting and indoor cricket batting. Still have to watch the ball all the way through. Hit the ball from the hand because you move the right in indoor cricket than outdoor cricket. And you just have to play 6 inches later or just a fraction later. Like I said, there's not a lot differs when it comes to batting. The cricket outdoor. They have another over and 69.
So 69, and this is 2 overs done for the third spin. It's Mitchell Rush and Todd Watson batting, and they look like they're coming back into the group just like the other 2 players before them. Now, sir, coming back to you, you played a lot of games, a lot of experience. With it, they just have to play the boundary. But in indoor cricket, the batting technique is even more important because you have to go and get those downouts in the gaps away from the jumping fielders.
Because you're playing 6 inches late, more often than you need more height. And if you have the skill like that, or delivery like that, to drive straight in the wheel and find those side nets, you need that skill as well to get the ball in the team once and then on the board for this batting trap, 70 total. Jacob, it could have to be put away. Missed out on a golden opportunity to pick up a couple on the next ball.
The bowler on the score right now is Mr. Vijay, jersey number 24. He was in the World Cup team, and last World Cup that was. A great throw from the keeper. Arjun is going up on the start.
Buildup has any Arjun. Barbarians have lost one review already, so they've got one in their sleeve, up their sleeve.
They've already gone for it. Their second DRS of the skin.
Pretty often, Brad, 90% or maybe 95% of the time, did exceed those in favor of the fielding side.
Absolutely. No matter what format of cricket are we playing over here.
I think Russ consulted some of the players from outside whether to go for it or not.
And another review loss. Both reviews are lost on this play. So when the play comes into bat, they will be without a DRS for them.
Again, there was a leap in it. There was not much in it. So that's a brilliant call from the umpire.
We just say that we will have no more DRS left. Umpire Andrew Villiers gets another win for the umpires.
they'll be looking to finish well, coming up against the last over, and this is an opportunity for the Indian team.
Vijay did not give away a single run at the predictable wicket. No wonder he's the best player in the team right now. Coming in with that confidence of being in the team of the World Cup last year. We have another debutant here, Manoj, playing his first international game. Left arm orthodox. Bowled a phenomenal first over. Coming to lead the breaks in the second and the third time.
Now the second over as well, Bab. Again, two right-hand batters.
He must be enjoying the opportunity.
He had to play really clean, Delhi. Nevertheless, the top ball, so there's another third ball to play.
This is what I like to see. This is the first time the other fielders have come in and cheering their partner, which has not happened in the first two thirds. Now another third ball, the second of the match. There's no way they could have basically another out as well. So what do you want to tell the viewers what the third ball is?
In the cricket, you can't have 3 dot balls in a row. If you play 2 dot balls, the score has to change. So just matter of the top of the next one, no ball.
Phenomenal effort by Afroz. Unfortunately, he decided it out to find. And that is what will be pleasing for the captain. And his teammates are definitely cheering him on. But 5 runs nonetheless are batting on the right side of Barbarians.
But his length has been terrific in the table. They have also risk reducing.
If they go for a DRS and they're looking for a catch or a run,
They did appeal for a catch, but
you can't go for a DRS.
there was a definite push inside, and the Indian fielders were in wide, but they had come off the boot.
Barbarians are not holding back. They just want to
Yeah, they were going for a big funding day in that last delivery. And it came off for them. Luckily, those 4 runs to get the batting zero up to 13. But certainly, those 4 overs belong to India. You could clearly say HLRA team won those 4 overs, so they have an opportunity to back it up. This is very starting pair for the Barbarians here.
jersey number 3. It's Clive Rose and Jared Tucky coming in. Both of them from, sorry, one from New Zealand, one from Australia. So we have a trans-Tasman partnership going on here.
Those who have just turned up will probably know both of these matters from Clive Rose, member of the Global Hurricane team, and then also Gareth Tucky, got first class player and one of the quickest bowlers in the round from New Zealand.
As of now, he has to show his batting skills there. In these 4 overs, he has to play well and support the more experienced batter in one wicket. nice over, a good over, a great over in fact, a great start by Afroz Pasha from Team Accelerate. Negative 3 finished in the over to the
applied some pressure, their bowling has improved, their lines, the directions, and as a result of it, there have been a few wickets.
Vijay is doing a phenomenal first of all. Let's see if we can back it up.
It's amazing. On any other day, my balls put that away to back net. Disappointed with that. They have no opportunities. They're going to go foolish for the Indians.
Santosh knows that. You can see him as a nice man. They are definitely targeting Tati there. They are going after him no matter which end he's running towards. I think they are definitely trying to target the lesser batter. From this batter.
Good finish for the over for Taki and Rose. Again, over 50 less just slightly, but because of the weak. In the scope, I have seen people as the bowler holding deliberately wide. Last over.
It wasn't that good in the first over. Slow ball. We could see the coach of the coming in, mouthing some great words to Arjun, trying to tell him to keep his cool and bowl well.
Also, because of that last 20 minutes of the game, swinging their step out.
Phenomenal straight drive by Tati. Where have you kept it hidden, Tati? Let's keep it going.
He did not overhit that, did he? That's to calm his nerves.
He's definitely smiling now. You can see smile on his face. I don't think we can see Arjun's face, but definitely not smiling there.
मैंने उसका फोकस ही नहीं
What do you say, sir? What do you reckon? That would have been a goner, wouldn't it?
Opportunity comes across. Terrific shot, mind you.
Yeah, absolutely great shot. I mean, we expect that for him. Let's see what that is. Beautiful drive.
Not only the direction, but the high quality. That reach pace. That's the bowlers these days. The basic line and the length.
Opportunities are missed by Afroz. Another miss. Afroz's dream of the benefit in that region in the World Cup. The Indian team, the Indian squad. But today he has not found the ball in his hands.
They need that fancy footwork from him. Afroz really created another run. Very important place in this game.
Watching the guys just passing us as Steve, he's one of our most wanted people. They have made I can't say anything.
It's all happening here at International Stadium. I'll tell you, one of those funniest things you'll ever see. There were 2 or 3 opportunities for the XLR 8 team. Both the batters were stranded on one side. By the way, that would have been a killer for them.
This happens at all.
It's a 7-run turnaround on that delivery.
Absolutely. And even watching this particular live stream, that particular delivery is not how you play it, for sure. The pressure on that one was phenomenal on both sides. You don't get to see these kind of things. I mean, very rarely, right? You see these things very rarely. Everyone around us is having a laugh on that. Right now, Dhanush, one of the most experienced bowlers for Team XLR India.
This is the last over for this batting tower and the Indians.
This will be a very crucial over. I was expecting the score to be somewhere around the 19th over.
The Indians have been better in the last half an hour or so. But they have been better for them. They have enough opportunities. When the first batting was finished on 39, one record later. Coming into the last over. And as you mentioned, how many opportunities they have in the last 10 minutes or so? They have 2 or 3 opportunities.
Absolutely. The conversion is all that matters, I guess. When you're talking about such a high pressure situation for fielders. How important is calling as a fielding unit, more so in the Indo format.
The Indians can come up with a wicket. They require
Before we wrap up this particular innings, we have to remember that both the teams are playing for the first time in this center, and for all the teams participating in this particular tournament, barring the local teams, this is going to be a new experience. So you cannot predict who's going to. We have 1 ball left in the first innings of the Barbarians. Come on, 90 already. Are we going to see 97 or are we going to see 85?
I think they'll be a bit more concerned. Down and up. Squeeze it up. 19 to the starting time. That is in the close over. Again, good recoveries. Pretty much being the norm in this match so far. The 2 batting shots started poorly, but they've been able to capitalize with some poor batting from Indians, and they've been able to recover some. 90 is a very good total. They would have taken that at the start of the innings, but when it came to that second last pair, they had an opportunity to restrict them to what? 67 at This is why you cannot predict the total.
In indoor cricket, but having said that, when a team scores almost 40 runs in the first skin, 3 skins to go at the end of the 90, which is almost like a double of the first skin score. The fielding side has done a phenomenal job coming back from that first mayhem or massacre of the first skin. The way the first skin of Charlie Finney and Daniel Van Hees batted, it looked like barring the first over.
Yeah, I think not only fielding aspect, I think bowling, their direction was not right. The Indians were, they go a few extra freebies at the Barbarians, but they got it right in the second half. So the coach will be happy about the second half. It's all about, like I said, in the first game. I know a lot of teams are looking for the correct combination, correct bowling changes, correct batting pairs. It's all a lot to play for in these first few games. And but having said that, both these teams will be looking to get the W against their name really very soon.
Start off with the Blitz inaugural World Series at Heathrow. most amazingly loved local cricket centers for India cricket, brought to you by Austasia. And so coming back to the point of their coach being happy for the Indian team, and you know the coach personally, I know him personally as well, sir. Do you think he's going to be happy with anything less than a W and 4 skins?
I'll tell you what, that is very hard. Anyone who knows a little bit about him will say that, but because he likes to keep high standards, he has to be involved in this game, and it's definitely true. In many countries, UAE, India, and he'll be going to Sri Lanka very soon, apparently, for the new court, second international stadium, which is supposed to be built in Colombo, so a big shoes to fill for him, Tahir, but when it comes to coaching, he likes to he demands performance from players, and like I said, he will not be happy in the first half. Even the second half, there are plenty of opportunities that the Indian players to capitalize.
Absolutely. Now we are just about to get the second inning rolling in. We can see the Barbarian squad already inside the court. They're loosening up or getting more warmed up to their bowling and their defense of the score of 19. I want to ask you your thoughts on the umpiring in this particular inning, the first innings. Andrew Hall Villiers, please talk us about it, because the umpiring, I feel, was one of the most highest standards here right now.
You got David Chico, the best in the business in the world. It comes to umpiring and administration. You put money in there, and you can ask them. Umpiring, I'll tell you what, in the first 16 overs, it has been phenomenal effort by the umpire and the DOB. They were very close on what he called correctly, and they were
stumping. How about that stumping? So that was lightning speed stumping by the keeper Archie. But to see that and give it, and also have it in DRS, and then get it in your favor. I mean, I don't think as an umpire that's the most beautiful feeling to have a DRS decision come in your favor.
We talk about confidence when it comes to players. It's amazing when you're umpiring and you get it right, and particularly when you are on the screen and when you have DRS calls and you get them right. You would not believe how much confidence and the grinding that gets you. Absolutely. Pumping your body really.
I've been fortunate enough.
Is there with
Santosh and Abid already inside the corner. Is the rookie and Santosh is the veteran. So we are having a complementary pair batting in there. Let's see how this one goes in. But so coming back to the DRS point, I've been fortunate enough to do a few matches under the DRS scrutiny. And DRS confirmed it. You see the players feeling with the I'll get to the next slide. That's what they definitely have a feeling. Here we are. We have Jamia. Right arm super fast as you. Thank you. Just getting warmed up, I think. Third ball straight away in the second innings. And then the captain of the team on third ball. That is a rookie mistake done by Abid. He just wanted to run for the third ball, sir. That is true.
Went for the glory ball, Tapi went for that in swinger. The release was not right. Indian batters to come in there and there is an opportunity for Barbarians. They do something decent for speed.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, this particular ball did not even feel as much as the first one did. But what a pace. Amazing. Score of 19. Jack Petromann coming into the ball. The second third ball is over outside. Abid and a huge celebration in the corner. Tiny celebration coming in. We have something different coming in from the Barbarians. First score, a great start. Negative score on the board for Team XLI India. What do you have to say about that celebration, Mr. You've seen the point of view.
batsman, but they're in all four corners, and that's the first time I've seen something like that, but deserved kind of celebration, didn't they? What a terrific over. There was 5 ball, 2 third ball situations, 1 capitalizing, so we got -2. This is the difference between EVs and Aussies when it comes to Indo cricket ball. When it comes to bowling and fielding, they are so far ahead, because when it comes to other countries, more often than not, even the slightest opportunity they capitalize on could be.
Daniel, when he's coming into bowl as the second number, the superstar of the first innings in the first spin, that is not. I can use that word for a young man who is showing his poise in the first innings.
So happy. They were pitching on the full face, and when it comes to the Indian batters so far, they're way too late to bring the bat down. The face of the bat is nowhere near the impact. There you are. Again, with a swing.
दो माइक लगे
win the first. I would probably say that when it comes to the fourth class,
This might be the weakest bowlers.
most least experienced batting pair is starting the innings.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no dearth of experience in the batters.
check 1 2 3 4
That is the target that we're talking about, keeping it crammed down. Another hit and miss by the captain of the Austasia is not finding his footing as of now in this match.
Again, difficult because somebody is very skillful, possibly a clean bowler.
That is the first shot intercepted by the skipper of the Finalizing.
There is length that he wants to control. He has put that feet to
Excellent start by the Barbarians. 2 runs in 2 overs, defending a skin of 39. I mean, I think we can be rest assured that this skin is going the Barbarians' way. For sure. We have some of the other batsmen coming as well. I believe Girish might end up coming in next year with all his experience and want to get the momentum on each of the Barbarians' team. Phenomenal over by Jamia and now the next bowler. His batting partner, Charlie Finney. Another QB.
thank you players ready please players ready.
Keeper needs to wear a helmet on this. You don't allow helmets in Indo cricket, you can go on the first match, but that one is definitely going to the keeper's face.
Side two
definitely good.
Younger days also wasn't diving, so he can that for sure. I'm not here for more than 15 years now. We have never seen him dive as much. There's no way after us getting any bad on that one. The amount of times, so how many ducks we want to have this innings so far?
I've got to count they are ready to work. Second dose will be last 4 in play.
wide
think so. I don't think so. They all know it's not out.
That was a victory for the Indian batters. But they were under pressure and then
Last week. Hi there. Hi there.
Teams, crossing teams, having all sorts of problems right now. They're not able to play in the middle of the back. I believe they just missed 2 shots to the back. On the face of the back.
8 on the field, I think 2 extras so far. And, I don't think what I came into before, but I don't think they win this first game really.
Don't change it, I fixed it. This is like this. Over there also, it should be here.
Runs, that gives them the momentum and the second player go for the skill because there's more confidence. But have the other teams move it from here on in the next year. The momentum will obviously go to the Barbarians. The next night, next phase will also find a different score. That was a slow shot by the young man.
These are great runs in those positions over the years. It's commendable to the Flores brothers. Legend Smith. They're magnificent fielders in the front row. Clive Road, as we mentioned before, member of the Hobart Hurricane Big Base team. Normally bowls left arm orthodox outdoor. Start with strikers then. So that's really the rule of this one. The brain hadn't fallen before the delivery was good. Then umpire will say stop.
But what happens if the bowler is basically goal the delivery, before the batsman has got it and the brain falls? I believe he's died after the decade.
I tell you what, he was struggling from a long way out. What do you mean?
Did you see him bounce when he died there?
I didn't know he tried to pull.
Left arm faces right. Four of the lives of his great Vasim after Petromann.
So far he stopped all like this. Counting with the arm. Did not see the orthodox spinner.
Here with us, the most experienced judge behind the mic, behind the scenes. Australia, Sri Lanka, I don't know what happened country like that. That's you call that one right on the button. Remind me not to bet against.
One thing about you cannot do in English is ball.
All sorts of hurricane happening.
मेरे को क्या करना है एक तो मेरे 3 क्लिक होने चाहिए नहीं
can be approached and which I believe
The goal, actually, when the goal is secondly,
let me have a go. Vijay Hanuman.
wow, there we go. Scott Watson hitting the bat in the third pair. Was a little bit in the first over, but he did hit a beautiful drive that got his now seven. And a brilliant comeback by Watson, a brilliant ball. That is one of the line they used to speak about Barbarians in the selection.
Big on it. Very big on it. He was not able to get that earlier release and yeah, what a terrific shot. One of the shot of the match so far. And unfortunately, the ball got stuck. Umpire called the dead ball. What a shame.
And coming out, that's a good save. Very good save by Cuddy. I got him batted that well, but man, that was a great pitch.
And just prevented the ball from hitting that front foot like that. It's a good start. Good bowler had no idea about it. Not with the speed, but with
उसका सेकंड वाला
terrific interpreter. Terrific ball. Very well played. Very good piece of fielding. Directly.
Good diving play as well by the masterclass. These both batsmen against played their first international World Cup for Indian side last year. They must and Indian Passion, as I mentioned earlier, the first is part of the team of the World Cup last year. He as well is being phenomenal in the field. Not today, he hasn't had great, but there is no field fielding. He did bowl some good fielders. That's why he was good fielders in this particular tournament. Although the third ball is quite good, as in the first one came passed over as well. So ironically, the Indian XLR team, both their skills started off with third ball.
Yeah, there have been plenty of hot also for anything. But having said that, with the 4 of the first over, their main target is the 19 to win this skill. So that's a good start. Then they're on their way.
check.
They're up and running. If they average 4 runs per over, they'll have 6 runs. But what 5 with 10 over in between, they're looking for trajectory, the cutter, pulling from around the wicket to one of the first.
There's no run in that one. This particular contrast is
said, guys.
How lucky you are to have your players in this playing in this inaugural youthful World Cup series, World Cup winning captain. So they're not really around.
Thank you.
It's an opportunity for him anyway to create a run out of the previous delivery.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Nick. Play.
Good to see this, but it's not quite serious where you're representing your clubs and there is no age limit. And day one, and I'm also you are a legend in your own right here, like next to me.
Privilege to be here, and no doubt that this will take off in the next few years. Terrific ball. 12 on the board. What? They've got 9 on the board. Indians and the Falcons. They've taken so far.
April's coming up with just a number 4 in the first. You saw the difference as soon as Paul was there from the legend. The kid has played him almost comfortably. The pace is the X factor here. I'm assuming from here on, the skipper degree has, he's going to just fire in all the pace of the ball.
When it comes to him, it's around competition. And that
Thank you.
You see the Chilipakers and the Bradleys and the Jackson of the world. I want to come back to the last one. In outdoor cricket, a non-regular batter has a chance to even hit a pacey bowler for a 6 via an outside edge. Indoor cricket is just going to come back to this power field. Jackson Hemingway coming in with his left arm bowling. That was a very good bowling to start off with. People will take by the back first.
So this player is on their way to get the first point to track. Watson has gone to Barbarians.
Because 9 balls to go and we have 5 runs to score, sorry, 6 runs to score for the same then for the team of Let's see how that rolls out because 1 more over to go. This particular skip. That was a brilliant delivery. It's almost on the target for the next time.
Batters, this is the ball.
Third ball situation. Especially back on the Indian batters. First time he's preparing for up. He's preparing for facing the third ball.
A brilliant delivery.
Big Brown wicket here. He was looking to raise his wrist towards the leg side. It's a hard thing to do against the outside. Wicket, much needed wicket to the Barbarians to pressure against the second batting serve of Ray.
What we've seen in this match was an excellent smartest ball delivery goal.
And over. Change, please.
And then we go short. As we said, 6 balls to go. 11 runs to score now. Back to the run for the innings. 11 runs to score. Over. This hit is now. We have to attack now. Take it to the middle.
They need minimum 19, provided that they win the next game, you will collect that point and it will be a six. So they need to win minimum. But like I said, 12 after 2 and -3 against the game.
Please, thank you.
Absolutely. So we have now Mitchell Rush on the support.
Thank you, Mitchell. Play.
Beautiful shot. Another Indian batter looking back at the
Very well executed by wicket.
I'm assuming he's asking too much.
Umpire to say he's just below the waist, but nevertheless.
It's a good call there by Austasia. Ball went very high. Another steal. This is the youth, the young players with the big young legs and big fleshes taking advantage of the ball lying around. 2 runs scored off just a single time.
Can he tweak the next 3 deliveries? Next on the hit, umpire gets he's down on his knees, that's why umpire did not keep that above his head.
Taking an extra ball there from Andrew Hall Villiers has had a phenomenal match. The bowling has been on spot.
He was on his feet, which has been used to the leg side as well. So line and the high on that one.
Very good call there by umpire Andrew Hall Villiers.
Well, they don't want to do anything silly at this stage. They're in front right now, and one more delivery to go, and you're just at one, but of course you would love to have another. So the safer thing is to
The back side, a dead back in. A swing taken by Team Accelerate India. A phenomenal comeback, leading 11 to win, and this was 12 in that over. Good to see those 2 bouncers.
yeah, in the picture of the zone, and last is not the ball in hand. Two seems to have been shot in the park. So one apiece. Another very experienced setting shot for India.
That is Bhaskar. He's been around the Indian cricket subject since the inception of India cricket in India since 2008. And we have Manikan Group, which is originally Arjun, playing his first international match. Phenomenal being behind the stumps. A good day with the ball. So he can show us his skills with the bat as well, because he has to match the experience of Ganesh. So Nikhil is coming back after a bit of an injury.
Yeah, guys. Watch that. Ready to play. Pop. Play.
That was a good ball. A 5 to start off with.
Down and out. Only the receiver is set and can
Epic promotions coming in with that in-swinging delivery, middle stump of wicket, almost.
He was 2 seconds late on that one. Very quick on that and very high release.
Thank you.
Length and line.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, back on the youngster. Amazing.
Right.
Good delivery there, boy. Watson is coming in all pace, as I predicted, sir. I'm sure the captain of the Grace is going to bring in all his pace back through and unleash it on the Indian batters. But they are.
Presentation.
Third ball, batters. Third ball. Third ball, batters. Third ball.
All these Barbarian bowlers are getting lot more power. Pressing back on again, third ball.
Looking at the DRS from the captain's side. No, not going for it. 10 seconds to go.
I'm surprised why they are not going for it. They have not. Because
And over.
And a good finish to the over. That was an exhibition of pace.
after getting hit with 5 in the first delivery of the over, but see how well he came back and got a wicket and the top balls.
Absolutely, we saw one of the most highly overs of this match. And we started that this is how the match is. I wonder how the remaining match is going to be with a lot of Australian and South African pace battle coming into goal as well. We got some of the local boys here from the UAE who have
anymore and
on target, and that's what his experience is. The base is not that bad. They've been winning for so many years.
Two balls remaining. Players ready, please. Thank you. Straight in and out, guys. Straight in and out, please. Batters, please be ready when the fielding side is ready. Hey, guys. It's their time, right? That's ready and play. Third ball batters. Third ball batters. Third ball. Thank you. Off the pitch. Off the pitch. Thank you. pitch, please. Get off the pitch.
And down the
One. It's good delivery, a brilliant ball. High fly. The keeper comes in his first fumble of the match. He's still not diving. That definitely wanted to dive. You can see his fielder, his colleagues from the side court.
Unstoppable. Dead ball.
three things. They're on 8, aren't they? They're on 8, so they need 6 to win the battle. I think the last delivery, but I gave 1.
Knowing the other should inquire about everything that goes against him. This is what we need to see more from the young ones. Good driving by us. The first two is done. Really to the lead.
The most important delivery of this time.
Yes, the ultimate ball for the partnership.
Experienced and skillful bowlers to both last one, which was and two terrific bowlers, Rose and Hemingway. Sorry, Finney won the second last one. They
Ready, thank you, Jared. Bye.
Luckily, this is not a country match, this is a club match. I can very well see that there are some. Everyone around the corner waiting for this particular ball.
very open stance, isn't he? So when the ball is going across,
The ball.
the wide, so now to the ball.
All right. Very good. Hesitation.
Come back, please. Down, third ball.
No strike ready to stop.
So the reason to get back in strike again.
Ready, down, third ball. He stopped. Balls remaining. Ready, side.
Basically trying to get this ball. It's a brilliant tap. Oh, great wicket all round. A brilliant ball, a good tap on the rise. Back flip for the ages and a dive coming in. Everybody else for a change.
Dr. Orders for the Barbarians came up with a very good first over for the last batting club. They're on one. Like I mentioned, their sole target will be to get to the 20 plan.
had no clue what's happening.
Also, you got to take into consideration that the first time he's in the big league and
Delivery, an off-cover followed by in pacey delivery by Raj.
Third ball batters, third ball batters.
The team of Barbarians. Now pacey delivery by the there. He just managed to get it back out that way.
I think he's a relieved man when he saw Girish is coming.
For the sake of the accelerating, yes, it is too. You call it now 10-2. You can all but
2 balls remaining.
Accelerate team has given away this particular
Totally
skill
the
as
wrong
well.
shot. Ball coming into you towards your leg stump, and he's looking to open and play towards point area. That's one of the most difficult shots. He should have been playing towards extra cover on the third line of the fourth. The idea was to predict the spread, but he was far too late to get his back down.
Absolutely brilliant bowling here.
When he's got a third ball for the last ball of the
It's off the leg,
By Andrew Horvilliers is asking, are you feeling enough? That's it, the game is over and Team Accelerate India has lost this match over, shall we say, Team Barbarians. New Zealand Australia has won this match by a huge margin of 44 runs.
Yeah, we have to look at it as in that first batting pass, it's where they scored 39. You take that out, it's not much of a difference. Yes, there, and but that's where the momentum came for the Barbarians, and they never look back from that point onwards. We all know when it comes to bowling and fielding, how the Kiwis and the Aussies are so far ahead, and they exploited their skills somewhat to get the better of these Accelerate Indians. Hi, welcome back to the UPro International Stadium. The second game from Singapore and Fourways from South Africa.
bowler, please. Captain. Craig to bowl. Actions, right arm over. Let's play. Unscored. Two scored. Three plus one, four scored. Leg side wide. Ball's good, and that's the over. Batters change ends. Next bowler, please.
Comes to facilities as well as many other sports bars.
Name, sorry. To bowl. Actions, right arm over. Let's play. One score. Bowled. Let's play. Run out. Play.
2. Two scored, and that's the over. Batters change ends. Next bowler, please. Bowler's name, please, guys. Who is it, sorry? What's his surname? To bowl. Right arm around. Play. Out. Run out. Let's play. Two scored. Not out. Not out. 3 scored.
Wrong skin.
Wrong skin, is our skin.
No, it's much further forward. You're at the beginning of the game now. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Back a little. Just back a little. Backwards a little bit.
Further. Further back.
Back. Back.
More.
This game, because that's another terrific over picked up. Pace around that leg stump. That was very well played.
This match, I find every bowler slow now.
So
Wide ball. 2 scored.
Sorry.
Wasn't the best of throws, but he had to pick it up on the bounce.
Parry coming into ball, the last 2 deliveries, another brilliant delivery. That is a stump. They're looking for a DRS, but looking for a stump.
The keeper was very confident, wasn't he? He thought the batter has lifted his back leg, and he was asking his skipper, who's fielding at the receiver position, Eastman.
Having said that, so that Sabila's delivery was a very, very good example of that. From a fast bowler, slow over.
So 2 of the last ball of this part is wicket-taking and strike was good. Of course, the third
Good finish there by Swami Petromann and Kiran Freddy Mascarenas. We have starting pair going in, Hariharan and Krishna Murthy. Brazil number 5. The skipper of one of the local teams also called Hariharan, Guru Murthy. So we don't want to confuse the two.
Yeah, I've known him, Hariharan, for a very long time now. He's also one of those players who started Indo cricket at a very young age in Singapore, and he's been there from the word go. So he's got a lot of experience behind him now that he has matured a bit, and it will be interesting to see how he will handle some of these better players. थोड़ा इस तरफ, थोड़ा इस तरफ।
is out there.
Michael Douglas. Great bowling there by these. Great bowling there by Fourways Falcons. We have here with me Aman. Aman, what do you have to say about the particular innings right now?
Hi, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rasasi Presents the first ever U-Pro Club World Series here at the U-Pro Arena. And the second game today that has been broadcasted between the Strikers Blitz from Singapore versus the Fourways Falcons of South Africa.
Aman, a great bowling performance here by the Fourways Falcons, 71 on the board. Yes, they gave away 2 skins of 29 each, but the 2 skins of 9 and 4 when they were phenomenal in the field. What have you got to say about those?
I like to say that this is the first game for these clubs here. Every indoor pitch is very different, country to country. So it's going to take time for U-Pro, from them to adapt to U-Pro courts. Absolutely. Because every country has different dimensions, pitches. Most of them are of the international standards. But to say the least, the first team from Singapore that has actually performed well with the bat, they made 71. And it's going to be a tough one for the Fourways Falcons from South Africa.
Right, I was talking with Mr. Gamini Pereira earlier, and he was mentioning that this is to have a team from Singapore coming in and playing at this level and having this international exposure with just one court to boot for. It's a great it's a positive for their side as a country and as a club to come and perform 71 runs on the board. But we have the second innings about to start. What is your thoughts on the second innings?
It's the first time that we're seeing them live here, Shabazz, and it'll be very interesting to see how these teams evolve in the tournament eventually. So, just as they are getting used to the courts here, the first game, the first day of this first ever Club World Series brought to you by Rasasi, we as commentators as well will grow and know further about these players. And the first pair of the Fourways Falcons is coming in here, and it's going to be Hein Botes and Mbanza. Sifalele Mbanza is going to be the opening pair. Hein Botes and Sifalele Mbanza.
Right. Hayden Botes is the one who's going to be, who's basically done the wicket-keeping job. Has done a great wicket-keeping job behind the wickets, and he did take some great dismissals throughout the innings. We have his partner, the young and pacey fast bowler in the first innings, Sifalele Mbanzi. Mbanzi is at the non-strikers side, and Hein Botes is on the batting end. He's going to take the first strike for his club team. The Fourways Falcons, South Africa, is going to start their chase of the target of 72 runs rather. And we have the captain of the strikers Blitz from Singapore throwing the ball to Hariharan Krishnamurthy, who's going to start the first over. Hariharan batted very well in the third pair. Put up the score of 29. Here's the first ball, a bit short of length delivery, and the batter says no to that. Wicketkeeper is Jayesh Salgaonkar for the team of strikers Blitz Singapore. Here's ball number 2.
Good start here from Hari Krishnamurthy here. Hariharan Krishnamurthy. Right on the money, they're tucking the batsman. No room absolutely whatsoever for Hein Botes. Now it's a third ball here. They have to run compulsory if it's a legal delivery. Here comes Hari.
Both of us will.
And that's well bowled again and off the body. Off the body, and will be a single. And Hein, with that, the South African Fourway Falcons are off the mark. Good stuff here from Hariharan and Shabazz.
Yes, absolutely. We have the resident expert of our commentary side, Mr. Gamini Pereira, coming in and sitting. So Aman, why don't you take this particular skin with him, and I will join you after this break. Gamini sir, over to you.
Welcome in the com box, Gamini. It's a good first day here at the Club World Series.
Definitely, Aman. Very excited to be here. And we've got a very exciting game in our hands. Singaporeans, after getting 71, are applying some pressure on the Falcons from South Africa. So they've got some youngsters, and some of these Singaporeans have got some experience behind them. Just a 3 on the board with last ball to come in the first over.
It's been a very, very good start from Hariharan here. Hariharan Krishnamurthy from Singapore. Strikers Blitz. Unlucky not to get a wicket in this over. He's been right on the money, and he's got his man, Hein Botes. Now let's see what he does. Yeah, let's see if he finishes well. Another ball, and this is beautifully played there by Botes.
Yeah,
we'll wait for the umpire's decision.
From the very first shot that we've seen with some force, that's what you need in Indo cricket. You need to present that full face of the bat, and that's one of those difficult shots to play down and up shot on the leg side, but that will give them some confidence for the South African young batting pair.
Definitely, Gamini. The way Hariharan started against Botes, the first 3 deliveries, he tucked him up for room, and that shows some confidence with that shot coming in from Botes, and the skin score moves on to 5. And South Africa, this is some in-sync clapping here from the strikers Blitz, showing that they are a club team that play regularly together. The difference, this is a tournament of club teams that play together in and out throughout the year, and it's the first time ever that this kind of a tournament is happening between countries and clubs from different countries coming together. Gami, what is your take on this format?
Yesterday at the launch, that was an opportunity. There was an opportunity for the strikers to get their second wicket. Yeah, like you said, yesterday at the launch, there was a lot of people who were talking about there's an opportunity for some of the youngsters and some of the guys who have not made to that national level. But I'll tell you what, looking at some of these teams and their lined up, they've got some very good players who have been brilliant in the past, and some of the national players in the present. And obviously, when you take these Falcons, they've got some very good youngsters coming up through the ranks, and they'll be featuring in their national sides very soon.
Definitely, and what a beautiful down up there from Sifalele Mbanzi. And it's another short delivery, and Swami, the new bowler, Swaminathan Sevakumaran, he's struggling here, Gamini, at the moment, and these 2 batsmen are now taking full advantage.
Definitely, Aman. We were talking about it in the first game as well, how important the length But like you mentioned, he has been on a bit of a shorter side really. There's another short one, so it's pretty easy pickings for the batters. That's a bread and butter shot in Indo cricket, as you would know, on the offside. Present the full face of the bat, it's slightly angled towards you, and you cannot bowl that length.
Definitely, Swami needs to buck up here. He's already conceded 10 runs off his 5 deliveries. All have been beautiful shots from the batsman. And it's going to be Bottas who's going to be facing the last. High-in Bottas. And he's hit it. And that's a boundary. It's a beautiful shot there into the gap for a boundary, Gamini. 2 overs, 19. It's a perfect start for the Falcons.
Very expensive over from Shami. And that's exactly what the doctor ordered for the Falcons. And after a very quiet first over, they wanted to have a productive over, and there it was. And that last delivery, over pitched. He was not afraid to go downtown, didn't he? But important pace of this game, I want 19 of the first 2. The skin point as well as the momentum to win this match is lying at stake.
It's a big over now, and it's in the hands of the Jayesh, the keeper Jayesh Salgaonkar. A spinner and another short delivery. I think Singapore striker Blitz need to get the line correct here. They're just struggling with the line and length. Except the first 3 balls that Hariharan bowled, they have been struggling since then.
Yeah, particularly with the length, as we spoke just before. Jayesh, his stock ball is the right arm off spin that will spin against the Mambazi's outside edge against him. So he needs to get his length right. That's about it. That's pretty much what you need.
As a resident expert, Mr. Gamini, who's commentated and umpired so many games for Sri Lanka in the international level, as he said, it's the line. And as Jayesh bowled that full delivery, and look at that, follows it up with a short one, and the batsman easily dealt with it.
When it comes to these countries like South Africa, Kiwis, Aussies, and even English batters for that matter, they've got pretty high hand shots. They're used to the bounce ball, so if they're going to bowl that length every day of the week, players like Ambazi will get that down and up shot to the leg side.
Definitely, Gamini. And also, the way they're built, they're much taller than the Southeast Asian players. So we prefer the ball coming full, and we will easily play that down up. But for them, the short ball is easy peasy.
So momentum is with the South Africans right now, 23 on the board. That's better, but brilliant they played. Ambazi. Well, I'm pretty impressed with this youngster, isn't he? That was one of the hardest shots to play on the leg side, over pitch delivery, but he rolled his wrist nicely towards the onside. What a fantastic shot.
Very well played, Gamini. This number 57, he's been impressive so far. Mbanzi, Sifalele Mbanzi. And again, Boytas doesn't look comfortable, but gets the job done.
A bit of cat and mouse game. There wasn't a boat coming down the track to offset the length. He saw him coming, pitched it short, but still got rewarded on the body. So 1 run on the leg side. Into the last over for this batting pair. 26 on the board. They'll need 4 to win the skin. But more importantly, they've got the momentum to chase that total of 72.
Still very young days in this tournament. It's just the first day of this first ever Rasasi Presents Club World Series. Also powered by KG International and Nikon. And it's going to be Kiran who's been given the duties to try and protect this first skin point for the Strikers Bliss. Let's see what Kiran can do. Number 5 on your screens. Kiran will be bowling to High-in Bottas.
Not the start he wanted, nor the Singaporeans for that matter. Length and width on offer.
This pair look impressive, Gamini, especially this player, Sifalele Mbanzi. Here comes Kiran, and that's a good line. The full delivery, as we were speaking earlier, fuller the length. It's a little more difficult for players from down under or South Africa to play those down-up shots.
Yeah, had to follow up that good ball with another good one. But this is where the Singaporeans have missed the mark. They have not been able to put up 2 or 3 deliveries together, which is very important in Indo cricket because, as you know, there's a third ball situation. So you need 2 good balls, but they haven't been able to put 2 in a row. It's another short one outside the off-star. Bread and butter shot in Indo cricket.
Completely agree with you, Gamini, there. They haven't been able to create that pressure, and hence this pair has taken complete advantage of that. 32 with 2 balls to go. Here comes Kiran to Mbanzi, and that's a wide. It's going to be rebowled. And he doesn't take the reball. Now this kind of cricket is very seldomly seen, Gamini. When a batsman, they know that the bowler is struggling, why won't you as a pair want to score more runs? It's another wide. Or no, it's not a wide. It's called
surprising. I'm very surprised. You've got the momentum, you've got 32 runs on the board, and even another one. So they could have got 2 extra deliveries, and they were playing the down and up shot nicely. So it wasn't a risk by any means, really. And bowler was under pressure. He was looking to finish the over. But why do you want? You ask for an extra ball. But then, like you said, it's how you approach. It comes down to at this elite level, Aman. And obviously, these are youngsters. They are still learning the art. But they obviously wanted to go out on a high note. So that's why they didn't want to take that risk.
Definitely agree with you there. They wanted to take the safe route out. But they were playing so well, especially Mbanzi. He was on strike. He should have maybe taken the reball, got to 40, but the way they were playing, because as you said, the bowler was just looking to finish his over. He wasn't looking to take any wickets because he wasn't looking dangerous. And I feel they just missed a trick there, because in indoor cricket, as we know, you lose a wicket, it's a negative score. Maybe the next pair bats under pressure, and those 4-5 runs could have been really crucial from players who are playing really well.
Yeah, even in outdoor cricket, Aman, you just mentioned that it's how well you read your opponent. That's how you get on top of it. Like you said, the bowler was looking to finish the over, but they did not want it. So dot ball to start the first, ball of the second pair. That's good. Just angling in towards the right-hander. He was looking to give him some roof to play on the offside. So obviously you could see that he's not very comfortable with the ball is coming in. So this is a third ball situation for the second batting pair.
Here comes, and it's a no ball call there. And another, and Shrikant there, missing a trick there after bowling 2 good deliveries, and that's well fielded of his own bowling.
Very well fielded. Not only he stopped it, he picked up very cleanly. So far, just the 1 wide out of the 4 deliveries.
Short delivery again.
There was an opportunity from the top. The fielder on the offside, Shamsi only.
And this new pair of Rudy Parry and Keegan Podgitter. If viewers are watching this game, we will be glad if you can correct our pronunciation of players.
Potiter, I think the way that they're looking for.
Yeah, Potiter.
I'll tell you what, some of these South African names.
They're tongue twisters, but it's fine. If the South African people are watching us, we will be glad if you can help us get your names correctly. So it's Rudy Parry and Keegan Podgitter. And that's the end of the 5th over. Shabazz. Gamini, I'm going to leave you with Shabazz for the next skin, and I'll be back after a short break. Shabazz in the comm box with Mr. Gamini.
Thank you, Aman.
Thank you, Aman. Thank you, Aman. Thank you so much. That was brilliant to have you here. See you after some time. Mr. Gamini, we are back together now. Good shot there. Very good shot by Rudy Parry.
Hesitation, hurry. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Much needed wicket for the strikers. Blitz from Singapore. Early wicket.
All right, they've been
the 36 run from the first pair.
They've been gifted this wicket here now. Gift of a wicket, and the team of strikers, Blitz Singapore, is now all vibrant suddenly. We have Kiran Mascaran is coming in, bowling some good pace there. And a miss of the fielders. 3 fielders were not able to hold that ball. The ball has suddenly gotten hot.
What they are chasing, Baz, is 9 runs, which was scored by the second batting pair from Singapore.
That was a catch.
That was an opportunity.
That was a brilliant delivery. What a ball there by Kiran Freddy Mascarenas. He bowled a beautiful delivery, but unfortunately landed in no man's land.
Yeah, there's a very fine line when it comes to the no ball. It has to be above the head.
There's another catch and easy dismissal. That is a giveaway by Podgita. Yep. Keegan Podgita is given away 2 chances, 1 not taken, 1 taken. Brilliant bowling, by the way, in this over by Kiran Freddy M.
Just what the doctor ordered after giving 36 runs to the first batting pair, picking up 2 wickets in the very first over from the second batting pair.
We are in for a brilliant bowling spell here. Oh, just as we were talking about his praises, he gives a white ball. This is what's the difference between an elite player and a good player, because an elite player knows how to capitalize and kill it off. You know, the kill instinct is what I may call it, because had this been an Australian or a New Zealand bowler, I would have bowled another bouncer to make sure that they know that I'm coming at you all out.
Yeah, a lot of people who don't know about Indo cricket, Baz. 16 overs, but during that period of 16 overs, it's how you execute ball in, ball out. You need to be consistent with everything that you do. Like you mentioned, there are a couple of good balls and there were a couple of bad ones in that over.
Absolutely. We have right now Vijay Babu coming in to bowl. One of the most experienced campaigners from the Singaporean indoor cricket community. The strikers' blades are defending a skin of 9 in this particular pair. Here's another ball, a good shot, another aerial catch, and a catch drop there. That is a dolly that has been given away, put away. They have to take these chances if they have to defend such a low skin, sir.
Yeah, that was a soda, wasn't it? It was up in there for a very long time. Arun, he's a tall man, mind you, he had to go down. But
he did not need to. He did not need to, because he did not move. Had he been moving in the initial stance, there would have been a chance there.
No matter what the score is, you got to take them.
Absolutely. That catch, I mean, my sister would have taken it in a sleep. This is...
See, it's how you look at it, Baz. If he had taken that catch, it's -5. But he dropped the catch. Now,
it's +7.
+2, so it's a 7-run turnaround, really.
Absolutely. That's what happens in Indo cricket. Each and every chance is what matters. A gift given away by the batting side. Another one. And yes, this time the strikers' blades make a chance as a conversion, because they did not make a hash of it. They almost did of this as well. But they are getting there. They are fighting back. They are pulling all the stops out. They're creating the chances. This over, Vijay Babu has created about 4 chances, of which 1 was converted.
Yeah, this batting pair scored 3 runs, but how many wickets have they lost? They've lost 3 times, haven't they?
Absolutely.
So that 9 runs seems to be a very long way away.
Anything can happen, as you said in the first match. Anything can happen in Indo cricket, and every skin is a totally different match in itself. We have another ball coming in from Vijay Babu, a wide ball given, and this is where the lack of discipline is what comes to the fore.
Yeah, very often we've seen quite a number of occasions in this Singaporean innings with the ball in hand, as they're starting to get on top, but they produce that wide ball and then lose the momentum.
Absolutely, there's another chance. All right, this time the batsman not deciding to run at all. We have Kiran Arul with jersey number 5, all hyped up and trying to get his team to get on top of the batters. They're not that. They don't look confident in their own abilities of a couple of the players. They're still finding this international arena, the exposure, and there's so many eyes around on them, a bit overwhelming at times, I guess. It can be.
It can be. Like you said, pressure can do all sorts of things in your head. But this batting pair has scored 20 runs, but they've been dismissed for 3 times. So their score is on 5. Like
and then count in the factor that those runs that they got out on, it would have been 25 easily. That's a no ball call, and you can explain to us why was this one a no ball?
That was well above his head. So although the batter got his bat down to it, that is a phenomenal effort for him to get his bat down and trying to play that bounce shot.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it was way too high for the umpire's liking.
We have Podgeter on strike and get rid of him and try to save the 3, but it touched the net. And it's a 3 runs given by umpire Priyanshu Rawat. He also hails from Singapore. But we have some of the highest standards of umpires here in this tournament. There's Mascarenas again. A lead.
Really, wasn't it? Now that they are in front in the sense they are looking for 10 runs to win the batting skin point. But not usually you'll see in Indo cricket that ball is being left outside the off stump.
Exactly. This was a 5-day format leave. And there comes a big shot. And that's a dismissal. That's a dismissal. A great wicket back stumping there done by Hari.
Yeah, that's poor shot selection and poor decision making by the Falcons, particularly parrying. The ball previously was shot outside the off stump. He could have easily played a down and up shot, but this one he was looking to belt it down to the back net. But
if I'm not wrong, Kiran, the bowler actually touched the ball and got some pace off of it, but still Hariharan tried, made most of the opportunity and got the dismissal to his team. We are back. They are appealing for everything now. Even a hit and a miss is being appealed. This is what Indo cricket is. All action, all live action. Coming here on the U-Pro Club World Series, brought to you in association with Rasasi Cage International and Nikon.
So the last ball of this batting pair, they need 5 runs.
5 runs to win
the batting
and
skin
4 to tie.
4 would do.
Here comes Kiran Mascarenas, a big shot. Oh no. How important was that leave now? In hindsight.
Very strange, wasn't it?
Very strange. That was definitely a down-up ball that was offered by the bowler, but not taken by the batsman. And this pair will be coming in, kicking themselves that they missed out on a easy skin of 10 runs.
So the 2 batting points have been divided so far. Singapore losing the first one, but winning the second one. So 1 each. But in terms of the match result, it's still very much in the balance. And 71 against 43 with 8 overs to go. We've got Duplessis.
We have Michael Duplessis batting with Dante Devitt. DDW.
Very famous name in South Africa, Duplessis, when it comes to cricket or rugby.
Absolutely. 2 legends in that format. We have third one here in the Indo one, trying to make a name for himself. Will that be a no ball call?
Oh, I think he got away with it. That was not only the height, I think it was towards that leg side as well. But I think Arun got away with one.
I know, Arun himself is a tall fellow there, the bowler. And there's a chance, not taken by the fielders. How devastating it is for the bowler not to find his fielders not reaching for that catch. Because I thought that this particular catch, Kiran Arun should have actually dived on his right to go for it.
So third ball.
Third ball straight away. What a start there by Arun. Another one and a chance.
Arun has got his short delivery exactly where he wants. He's not giving any room. And Duplessis is looking to play on the offside, so he's basically trying to get outside the line of the delivery, but his ball is following him.
Arun Shivakumar will now bowl to Dante Devitt. That is another, what a riser there. Riser, we have a more like South African, New Zealand, Australian style of bowling happening in this over for the first time in this innings.
Yeah, both these batters have failed to transfer their weight onto the back foot.
Absolutely. Brilliant shot there. And another dot ball. What an over. What a start to this particular skin. Defending a skin of 29. This is exactly the start that strikers Blitz Singapore wanted their bowlers to provide. And Arun Shivakumar has done just right that. Another third ball. 2 third balls in 1 over. And that too at the start of a skin. It's amazing bowling. Dante Devitt. Another shot, but this time slightly outside off. Very well negotiated by Dante Devitt. And they go on for 2 runs. Total score moves on to 4, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, the difference was from the previous balls to that one had a bit of width. So yes, he was able to
free his hands out.
Yeah, free his hands, and good shot to finish the over. But still the pressure is on, like you said. not only the 29 runs that they'll be looking to win that skin, but the game is still in the balance. 71 to 46.
Here's your man, Hariharan Krishnamurthy coming into bowl. The skipper, Shrikant Ramaswamy, he's all covered up from top to bottom. Shrikant has thrown the ball to his bowler. You think we should have gone for a catch there?
Yeah, it's difficult to for a tall fast bowler on his follow through to go down and try to catch one that is dipping on you.
Yes, absolutely. But a good start. Good start. We have another dot ball here. There will be a third ball. Yes, we have another third ball. We got 3 consecutive third ball instances. When you're chasing a target of 29, this is not how you want to start a batting pair.
Yeah, not only 29, I think still, what, 25 runs to get?
Yeah, 26 to go.
This match. So third ball.
What a catch that is! My God, that is one of the most phenomenal catches there. This is, what's his name?
Arun, I think, fielding on the third line.
Arun Shivakumar, yeah, the one who bowled the previous over. Bowled a phenomenal over. What a momentum there. What a catch.
One of those ones, Baz, if you have played this game indoor or outdoor, when the ball is traveling like that, either it sticks or it won't.
Yeah.
So sometimes you can see the ball caught the fielder.
Absolutely. I was about to say that. The ball actually caught the fielder there. Sensational catch. One for the ages. And they're appealing. The ball hit the top net. The ball hit the top net there. They're not out. That is a not out. Has it been given out?
No, it cannot be out.
It hit the top net, didn't it? Yes, it did. The fielders were very happy and excited as if it was a bowl, but no, it hit the top net. And in that case, that is not a bowl. But yeah, what a ball that was.
Yeah, he's getting his lines right, Harry. Bringing the ball back into the right-hander.
That is a 7. Brilliant work there by skipper Shrikant Ramaswamy, but he missed the wicket. A great fielding effort, a good ball, a good shot, all round. Perfect example of indoor cricket, this one.
Yeah, sometimes you need to have that rub of the green going towards you. And Harry, good delivery like you mentioned, but terrific shot down the ground. Sorry, Kant was feeling at the receiver's point, picked it up and threw it.
But that was a good shot by Devitt against the run of play as well. To come out after being under pressure and to hit a smacking 7 with all power, that says something about the batter's quality as well. But a great over, another great over. 2 beautiful overs to start the third skin for the team of strikers, Blitz Singapore. We have the experienced Vijay Babu coming into bowl. The over number 3 for this pair, while Hariharan Krishnamurthy goes back to his receiver duties. There we go. The in-sync clap, as mentioned earlier by Aman, comes into play again. This is the beauty of club cricketers playing together for a long, long time. Good ball. That's out, is it? He's in. And looks like the batsman has hurt himself. He might need the physio in. There we go. The team, the UPro tournament medic, Mr. Steve Boyd, is going in, running with his backpack and his magic sprays.
Yeah, good to see that Singaporean players also looking at the well-being of the South African batter there. I mean, this game, there are very small margins in it, Baz, but it's good to see that these teams are having a good spirit inside the court as well as the outside, and I think they'll be looking for that. The Singaporean captain has reviewed the decision.
Oh, they have.
So they'll be looking that decision to go in their favour.
Looks like they're celebrating the fielders. It is out, definitely. So the wicket is out as well as the batsman who's out cold right now.
That'll hurt a bit more for the South African batter.
I'm sure it's going to take a couple of more pumps of the spray to get. Which normally a lot of amateurs do, but when you play at the biggest level, you have to have those skills in your place and those practice of I don't know how many thousands of hours goes into that. A perfect parry into the keeper's hand and a good collection of the soft hands by the keeper as well. That affected that particular dismissal, and the captain was confident of the DRS to go in his favor. So no DRS lost for the batsman or the fielding side, but umpire Priyanshu Rawat had one decision that he had to overturn right now.
Yeah, more
but a crucial
importantly,
one.
that will be a significant moment, a massive moment, because these two batters, although they are way behind as far as the skin point is concerned, but when it comes to the result, South Africa was still in it, and that run out, so that's deducted, what, 5 runs, so now from 48 they have come back to 43, so it's a massive moment.
Absolutely. And that is all the experience of Vijay Babu, who has been around for ages, brings to this team, and that is the reason he's been given this penultimate over for this particular skin. Here's ball number 2 of the over. Another one, both the batsmen on the same side, another chance missed. The captain, Srikanth Ramaswamy, at the point fielding has been absolutely phenomenal. He was there backstumping the previous over, now he's at the points. He's everywhere. The captain, he wants to do everything.
Yeah, the throw came to the wrong side, the wrong end rather.
You can see Hari guiding the 3-point fielder as well. Vijay comes up with a slower ball, and what a delivery there. That is one of the best deliveries of this particular skin. A loopy, leg break kind of a delivery, flight in it. I think Shane Warne would have been proud of that particular delivery.
Yeah, beaten by the flight. The flick, the leg cutter, the flick from Vijay. It was right in the block hole, and Dewitt was just a fraction late to get his bat down on it. But that's
it's a beautiful delivery, exhibition.
That will tilt this game towards the Singaporeans suddenly. Yep. 31 to get. After this, we've got 5 overs to go.
Yes, 5 overs to go. This match is not over yet, guys. Don't go anywhere. Whoever is watching us, another big shot. This time by Dewitt. This is not a cricket match. This is a boxing match going on right now. We have got punches and we've got counter punches on each and every delivery.
Yeah, hop on the seesaw, they say.
Absolutely.
It's just going from one side to the other.
Instead of 10 rounds of knockout matches, we are having 16 overs of thrilling action right here at UPro. In the Club World Series, the inaugural Club World Series, another one. Here we go, the Srikanth Ramaswamy, captain, leading from the front. What aggression in that particular throw. You can see that. My God, the Singapore team is suddenly blitzing their way into this match.
That was firmly punched. You have to have good reflexes to hold on to that one.
Absolutely.
So
Vijay
final
Babu.
delivery of the 11th over.
Vijay Babu, right arm over the wicket. Here we go. Another slow ball, a little short of length. Will that be a wide or a good ball? That is a good ball called by umpire Priyanshu Rawat. And we have a third ball instance in the next over's first delivery. We'll have to see who's going to bowl that all-important third ball. The last over for this pair.
Yeah, the previous game between the Barbarians and the XLR8 Indians, it was halfway through the second innings. It was pretty much one-sided affair, but this is a much closer game. Bas, this is exactly what we wanted.
Absolutely. This is the example that we want to set here at the Club World Series, the UPro Club World Series, the inaugural Club World Series. Right now, Srikanth Ramaswamy, the skipper of the Strikers Blitz team from Singapore, leading his team into the defense of a score of 71, bowling the last over of third skin. First ball, a slower, loopy, slower one. And nicely negotiated by Dewitt for 1 run. We have 5 balls to go. And the Fourways Falcons South Africa team supporters are all outside the crease to receive these 2 batters at the end of the skin. Here's ball number 2. Look at the fielders all crouching up on Duplessis. No ball called by umpire Priyanshu Rawat.
Yeah, no ball front foot.
All right. And that is an extra ball.
Have they asked for the reball? They have they?
I don't think so. It's still showing 4 balls left there. Gets it there. It's good to see that the fielders are coming in apologizing to the batter because that was definitely unintentional.
So if these 2 batters can pick up another 3 or 4 runs, so the last batting pair will have to get around that 20-run mark to win the match. This will go down to the wire.
All right, Dewitt doesn't want to run on that one. We have a third ball now. We have the third ball situation now. This is all exciting cricket. Srikanth Ramaswamy bowling the 5th ball of the last over. A third ball. Duplessis on strike. A no ball pitching outside. They're running for it. And the bowler was livid with himself. But the fielder missed a brilliant run-out chance because that would have been a goner had the ball been collected there.
Yeah, not only that. That ball resulted 4 runs. So now suddenly the score has moved to 51.
And we are just on the 20-run mark now for the last skin. two balls to go again, an extra ball. Suddenly the over looks good for the South African team. Fourways, Falcons looking good, and the supporters now starting to make some noise. A no ball
It's
suddenly
also
changes.
it's a psychological mark. When you, as a batting player, when you walk in and when you have under 20 runs to get.
Right, last ball. Oh, that was a delivery. Shrikant Ramaswamy, the skipper of the Strikers Blazers, pulled out all his tricks from the magic hat, and he's got a bowl. Du Plessis was a tad bit slow on that one, unable to bring the bat down in time, and all those reversals of the last three deliveries went against the Fourways Falcons, and Strikers Blitz captain has brought them right back into the game with now more than 20 runs needed in the last skin. This is going to be an epic chase. Stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned with us.
Yeah, they needed that in there, the Singaporeans, and what a delivery. Because the game was going away from them, and suddenly that wicket has brought them right back inside it. Well, Jayesh is going to start the first over for the last batting pair.
How do you pronounce this? Daisy. Thank you. We have Elmar Daisel and we have Ryan Ashman, the captain of the South African team, Fourways Falcons. He will have to play captain's knock here with his batting partner, the most experienced pair right in this team, the pair that has been playing with each other for quite some time apparently. We are having a first look of them in this tournament, and we have Jayesh Salgaonkar bowling his breakies.
Very good start, very good start. That's a beautiful shot, down and up on the leg side.
A short length delivery, a shortish ball by Jayesh Salgaonkar. Here comes ball number 2. Oh, brilliant tap there by the batter. A brilliant tap there by skipper Esmond. How was
And
that
also
for a
these two,
tap?
by looking at them, these two seems to have good chemistry between them. They are both young and they're both quick between wickets, and
there wasn't much calling, it was all eye contact. And that is hallmark of a pair that has been playing together for some time. They've already scored 7 runs in 3 deliveries. And all by playing some classical indoor cricket shots. The down-ups, the taps, the on-drive was spectacular in the last one by Elmar Daisel. We have Esmond on strike. Oh, run-out chance there. Got a begging. Brilliant down-up.
yeah, it has been a very productive partnership so far, Baz. Runs of all deliveries, 9 of them, with 2 balls to go. This is a huge over. Very good piece of fielding.
Brilliant fielding there by the skipper.
Shrikant fielding
At all the
third
positions.
line, yeah.
I guess Shrikant is the rotating fielder that we have in the team.
Like I mentioned before, these two are pretty quick. Not the easiest batters to run out.
Remember, sir, when they came into bat at the start of the skin, they needed 24 of 24. They've already scored 11 now of just 5 deliveries. Is that a shot? Is that a shot offered? No, it's going down the leg, but that means the umpire did not think it was a shot offered. And had it been on target, we would have had a dismissal there.
We've already seen one, haven't we, in this tournament so far?
Absolutely, the first
But,
over itself.
I'll tell you what, it wasn't far off. Pitched just outside the leg stump and moving towards the stumps, but obviously umpire is in the best position to judge whether it's going to hit the wicket or not.
Right, our commentary team table is right now on the offside boundary, so to speak, so we don't have a perfect angle ourselves. But here we go. We now have Kiran Arul, the most experienced player in the team, coming into bowl. Right arm around the wicket. Quickish offies there. Easily done there by Elmar Daisel. And that now becomes a 4. Touch the net. That's shoddy fielding by the fielders. That is not what you want to see when your match is hanging in balance. You want them to put in the effort that they've been putting in before this particular over.
It's just a lot to do with the momentum again. After that first over, the 11 runs that these 2 batters got, suddenly you can see the heads have dropped. They are walking very gingerly, aren't they, the Singaporeans?
And an extra leg side wide now.
That's why that ball was just they just missed that ball to the leg side.
And this is what you say, you know, to calm your nerves, to hold your breath, to hold your head steady, because that's what these 2 batters are doing. They aren't talking to each other much. They're just having eye contact with each other, but they're doing some basic cricketing skills. And look at that tap. Look at that. Oh, great fielding at the point as well. Good fielding there.
He just
by
got one
Swami.
run for that shot, Baz, but if you see the replay again, you saw how brilliantly he had to wait for it, he had to adjust his hands. So those are the skills that you need.
Another brilliant down up there, this time by Elmar Deisel. This batting pair is proven that how a calm head and just reacting to the deliveries will take you ahead. They have not done too many fancy shots, but they're just playing basic games, and you get the call. Even before the batter said no, the nose striker was on his way back because he knew he hadn't connected. And that is the awareness, the game awareness is coming to the fore in these 12 deliveries, sir. They've already scored 20 runs when they needed 24 or 24. They've scored 20 of 12.
Yeah, more importantly, they need 4 runs to win this match. But having said that, anyone who knows about indoor cricket, whether you get to 4 in next ball, it doesn't matter. Its score has to be 7-2 into the last ball of the last over.
Absolutely. And anything can happen. And right now, if there's any man who could do it, it is Arun Sivakumar. He has bowled a phenomenal over the previous one. He bowled 2 third balls. That means he bowled 4 dots, of which he did get a wicket as well, which means we now have Arun Sivakumar coming in to bowl the all-important penultimate over of the match. And he already started doing what he does best, getting the ball to rise up off a good length delivery. Brilliant delivery there by Arun. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, and more importantly, Baz, it's a third ball situation. So this is a massive moment in this game.
Absolutely. Let's see the pressure on the third ball. A shortish ball, very well played. That might just be a 1 run. Umpire gives it 2.
Yeah, he's got this ability, Arun, to bring the ball into the right-hander. And because of his high release, he tends to get a bit more bounce as well than the other ones, isn't he? So
right. And any tall batter would not find it difficult to cover his bounce, but a shortish batsman will find it difficult. Brilliant delivery, a very well played shot as well. They're just looking to time the ball rather than hit it hard like the previous pair did, and lost a lot of wickets.
It's not over till it's over, but is there another twist in this game?
I don't know, sir. You said it. If there's a wicket here, it's all on you.
Brilliantly played.
These two batters are batting very sensibly, have batted calmly. The poise has been extraordinary. They're batting like international grades too, and one of them is, to be very honest.
Yeah, not only in terms of runs. So I know South African first pair got 36 runs, but these two certainly by far and look the best so far.
Absolutely.
In the South African side. The way they held their nerve, the composure.
And look at that, another brilliant
shot. They played. Not only that, to back that up, they are very quick between wickets as well.
And another feature that we noticed right from the first over itself is that they aren't calling much. It's all eye contact. It's all eye contact. Look at here, even now they're just hand gestures. There's not much vocal cords being used over there in this batting pair. Lata around a change of sides. No ball given there by Arun Sivakumar. Pressure does it all. He bowled a phenomenal first over, but in this one...
What happened was Arun was bowling over the wicket previously, and the last ball he changed the side, but he did not inform the umpire.
That is such a rookie mistake. Well, that's what happens sometimes. When we're talking about the club tournament, and this is where you learn from it. You make these mistakes. You don't see these kind of mistakes in the international event. When you're playing for your country team.
I don't think Arun is not aware of it. He must be aware of it. But it's just that the pressure, the moment of the game, and suddenly the batters run on top of you, and so you can miss these small things, and that can have a major effect on the result.
Absolutely. 18 balls, they've already scored 30 runs. They've already taken the skin point. They've taken the match as of now. The last 6 balls.
They need 2 wickets, aren't they? The Singaporean.
Swaminathan Sivakumaran coming into bowl the last over. He needs to strike twice or thrice in this over. And there is no way the batters are going to give it away. These two way, the way they have batted in the first 3 overs, I think it's safe to say that the Fourways Falcons is going home with the W on this one.
Important ball coming up.
It's a catch. I spoke too soon, didn't I? I jinxed it. That's the classic commentator's curse coming into play. I just was praising the batsman and a wicket falls. What a straight delivery, a straight drive. A simple, calm catch by Hariharan. Swaminathan Sivakumaran has brought his team almost back into the game. Because from here on, there are still 4 balls left. So there might be a third ball instance if the batters choose to defend it all. And that might lead to another wicket. But here we go.
Yeah, they need 1 scoring shot out of the 4 deliveries. So
absolutely.
possibly...
Defend this one, go for the next. And And a giveaway by the fielding side. I don't think they're taking an extra ball.
Yeah, call for the re-ball. Now they are they're 6 runs in front, so even if they get out once, they're still in front.
Absolutely. They might be looking at this. They just want to make sure that they get by this particular ball. One rotation on this or the next.
So they need to cross in this ball, the South Africans.
And that
poor
is
delivery.
it.
Poor
Bad
delivery. Width and
execution.
length outside the off stump.
This was an anticlimax of a
for
ball.
the skipper, Esteban. Eastman has gone towards the back of the net, so he's not going.
You know, we are not running on this one. We're definitely not running on this one. His gloves are off.
Defense.
And a defense comes in.
Defense.
Perfect defense. Match is over. Fourways Falcons South Africa walks up with the victory, and they walk away with 3 skin points. 2 skin points. 2 skin points each for each of the teams. Strikers Blitz get 2. Fourways Falcons get 2. But more importantly, Fourways Falcons South Africa go home from this match with a victory, a W ahead of their name. A great victory for them. The Podgeiter, Boats, Devitt, Duplessis, all walking in, and the support team as well. Handshakes going all around. We are here in the inaugural U-Pro Club World Series, brought to you by Rasasi, KG International, and Nikon. Match 4 is done and dusted with, Mr. Gamini. From the 2 matches that you saw live and called them, and also 2 matches that you were keeping your eye on the back as well, which I saw you do that. What have you got to say about the standard of the game and the umpires as well?
I'll tell you what, for the very first round, there was some intriguing cricket being played from both sides. We've seen some terrific skills with the ball in hand. We've seen some fantastic fielding in the front court as well as the back court. So, and we've seen particularly the good example with that last pair, the Eastman and who was it?
Devitt.
Elmar Diesel.
Oh, sorry, Diesel.
Terrific batting performance. So the signs are that not only the names factor, but they are putting some terrific performance inside the court, and wherever you are watching from, this is only a glimpse of it. So we've got 3 more days, but I'm certainly looking forward to it, and I'm very excited in seeing some of the sides, and there are some very good teams, and they are still warming up.
Absolutely. Whoever's watching us online right now, for you watching at home or on your mobile phone and a laptop, please remember you are watching a historic event taking place. We are lucky and proud and honored to be part of this historic event, the first ever, the inaugural U-Pro Club World Series tournament brought to you by Rasasi, KG International, and Nikon, which is being played by 12 club teams from around the world, a couple of them local teams from the UAE as well. So we are bringing you live action with so much action happening here, and stay tuned for the rest of the matches today. As of now, from Mr. Gamini Pereira and myself, Shahbaz Masgaonkar, this is signing off. Take care. God bless. The muff is loose on that one. Let me take it. Sir, you can stop the live if you want. Sir. You continue it? Well played. What batting? Super batting. Great stuff. Great stuff. Great stuff. I'll just keep this here. It's going on. So you mute it. If someone starts speaking, we capture it. I do not disturb. So just turn this here.
Mic check. Check. And what a great game we witnessed here for viewers who tuned in. The Fourways Falcons from South Africa coming out victorious against striker Blitz of Singapore in our second live game here at the first ever U-Pro Club World Series, brought to you by Rasasi, KG International and Nikon. And we are here at the third game. It's between XLR8 from India versus ICA Asia from Singapore. Let's go through the lineup. India have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. Let's see the playing eight for the XLR8 India. It's going to be Girish Gopal, Vijay Hanumantariyappa, Dhanush Bhaskar, Afroz Pasha, Mohammad Ruman, Abu Tala, Malik Arjun and Manoj Kumar are going to be the playing eight for the XLR8 from India, Bangalore. Vijay, who's a standout performer in the World Cup for India. XLR8 hopes will be on the number 33. And on the other hand, we have ICA Asia who need to buck up here. They've not had a good start to this Club World Series. Let's see they're playing it. Ram Madhipali, Manikandan, Manoharan, Manikandan Vaddivel, Pinakkanar Tulsiram, Ganesh Kumar, Ahan Singhal, Gopal Krishna Murli and Rahul Raja Gopal. Now they're playing it. And it's going to be Girish Gopal and number 77 Mohammad Ruman opening for XLR8 India. And the first over is going to be bowled by number 10 Ahan Singhal from ICA Asia. India, XLR8 from India got undone by the Barbarians from down under. Let's see if XLR8 can fight back. Here comes Ahan Singhal to Girish Gopal. First ball and it's played in the gap. And India is off the mark. XLR8 from India. ICA Asia are making a lot of noise inside the court, trying to buck up their bowler. Let's see what Ahan can come up with here. Ahan bowling to Mohammad Ruman for the first time. Short delivery and beautifully played there by Ruman. A brilliant down up there by number 77 from XLR8. India looking to fight back here after that first defeat against the Barbarians, and that's well played by Girish Gopal. Number 6, very experienced cricketer, Girish. Played the World Cup for India as well in Australia. Ahan here to Mohammad Ruman. Full delivery played in, and that's well fielded. Good call there by Girish, sending Ruman back. Short delivery, and that is a good comeback here from Ahan. And that's well bowled. Oh, the keeper's messed it up there. What a chance. Ahan Singhal did absolutely everything right there. But the wicket keeper wasn't in support of the bowler there. A big chance missed there. Mohammad Ruman struggling there. Coming down the track, completely missing the line of the ball. And the wicket keeper, he's distraught with himself, number 21. Pinakkana Tulsiram there. And India 6 after the first over. Here comes V. Manikandan, the next bowler. And that's well played, Mohammad Rumman there. Short delivery outside off stump. I think Rumman is more comfortable playing the ball outside the off stump rather than the ball coming in. Ahan's single was angling the ball inside his body, and it was very difficult for Rumman to tuck it off. So definitely that's the way to go if Manikandan could learn something from the first over. Here comes Manikandan here to Girish, and beautifully played there. Beautifully driven there from Girish Gopal. Very, very experienced indoor cricketer. And that is well played. Manikandan there, not getting the line correct here. This is a good start here from these two. Girish and Rumman, 12 of the first 9 deliveries of the skin. Here comes Manikandan. And that's a short delivery, it's a no ball. It's got to be a no ball. That's above the shoulder height. And rightly so, given by the umpire. Safran, the umpire, a local umpire at the UPro Arena, very, very good umpire, and he called that one correctly. And another short delivery. Manikandan is not bowling to plan here, it feels. The coach of ICA Asia, Mr. Murli, and he's instructing him here. Let's see if he can bowl the last ball correctly. And he bowls it correctly. That's why you need a coach, you need a mentor. He just was guided there by Mr. Murli. And he comes back strongly to end the over. But the damage has been done. XLR around 16 after 2 overs. This is a good start here from Girish and Rumman. And it's going to be the other half of the Manikandans here. The 2 Manikandans playing for ICA Asia. And it's going to be Manikandan M here, number 202. Here he comes. And that is another loose delivery there. Girish will be gutted there. Couldn't hit that for a 2. Single added to the score. Score moves on to 17. And let's see now if this Manikandan can get things right here. Manikandan Manoharan here. The previous over was bowled by Manikandan very well. Here comes Manikandan. Full delivery, and that is a 3 there. And given, will he challenge this? and a DRS has been taken, decision review system. 2 per side you get in every inning. And Mohammad Rumman feels that he has made his ground, but let's see what the umpire saw there. Anxious wait here for the number 77 from XLR8. Umpire has given that one out. He feels that he made his ground. And it's out. The umpire's decision stands. A very, very good decision by Safran, the umpire. And the score is down to 12 here. This is a good comeback here from the ICA Asia team. Here comes Manikandan. Full delivery, driven, and that's well played again in the gap. Girish Gopal, very, very good batsman. Mohammad Rumman has struggled a bit here. Let's see. Full delivery, driven again, chance, and this time Manikandan very well misses the stumps, much to the delight of Mohammad Rumman. That's well played here by the experienced Girish, and the score moves on here for XLR8. This pair has done their job so far. It's 18 of 2.5 overs. 1 ball to go with Manikandan Manoharan, number 202 on your screens. Last ball of the third over. And that is good chance. And oh, the cover fielder there. Ganesh there couldn't gather the ball there. Ganesh Kumar. A chance goes begging, but XLRI breathe a sigh of relief. 19 after 3 overs. A lot of discussion here between the pair, the batsmen, of what should be done now to see off this first skin. And it's going to be Rahul Rajagopalan, number 23, who's going to finish this skin here. It's going to be Mohammad Rumar at strike. That's a good start here, driven, and a hand single there. A misfield there by the youngster. A good ball and an even better shot there from Rumana. Good drive, but had the fielder collected it properly, that would have been trouble there for Rumana. 21 after 3.2 overs. 4 balls to go in this skin. Raghul to Girish. Raghul, and that's well played by Girish. He has looked so comfortable throughout this skin. It's like bread and butter to him, those half-pitch, long-off deliveries on the offside. And it's a good change of pace there by Raghul. Sort of a cutter there for sort of a cutter which surprised Ruman, who played it with soft hands to the point fielder. Here comes Raghul again. This time again tucking up for room there, chance, and he's given it after a lot of deliberation, and Girish has gone for it. They've used up both the reviews. If this is out, XLR8 will have no more reviews left. Girish is confident he's made his ground. Last ball remaining. This decision review system is a new technology in indoor cricket, and the decision stays. So the decision is upheld, it's not out, says the umpire. The review is retained. So Girish, a confident young man, gets that one right. Last ball of the skin, scores 23. And that's a wide, and he's going for a re-ball. Girish Gopal, very experienced. He knows Raghul is struggling here. He wants to finish this over, and he's taken a re-ball there with an extra delivery. Last ball of the first over, first skin. Slower delivery, and that is beautifully played. It was too short, and for Girish, it's very simple to play those outside off-stump deliveries, short of length. With that, the first skin comes to an end with 27 on board. Is a great start from XLR8, considering their defeat to the Barbarians in the first game. For the viewers who've just tuned in, XLR8 from India won the toss, elected to bat first. The first pair of Girish Gopal and Mohammad Ruman have come out with 27. And the new pair is in here of number 94, Mallikarjun. And in a moment we'll let you know the name of the striker as well. And the bowler is going to be Gopal Krishnamurli. Gopal Krishnamurli is going to be the bowler who's going to start off this second inning, second skin. Here comes Gopal, and that's well played there. Beautifully played by Dhanush Bhaskar. And that brings Mallikarjun on strike. The Singapore team, the ICA Asia, they're very chirpy inside the court here. Full delivery, and straight back to the bowler by Dhanush. Number 17, Gopal Krishnan Murli. Here he comes. Beautifully played there. Down up on the leg side by Mallikarjun Mahadevaswamy. Number 94. We'll stick to Mallikarjun. Waited for that delivery. Bowlers not bowling express pace. Again, the pace of the ball is such. Easy pickings there for the batsman. Dhanush there in that occasion. Mallikarjun on strike. The score's moved on to 6. Full delivery, and that's well played again. Mallikarjun looks really strong on that, on that leg side. Anything short and he's punishing them. The line has to be fuller. Full delivery, and that is well played. And at the end of the first over, this pair has started really well. Dhanush Bhaskar and Mallikarjun are on 10. Scores 37. For viewers just tuned in, XLR8 from India won the toss, elected to bat first against ICA Asia from Singapore. Dhanush Bhaskar on strike. Here comes Pinaka Tulsiram. Oh, what a delivery there. What a delivery from Pinakana Tulsiram. Let's stick to Tulsiram. His jersey name number 21, the wicket keeper. What a delivery to begin with. Dhanush had absolutely no idea there. Here he comes again, and a swinging delivery is a good delivery. It's inside the wide line. Good call there by the umpire Safran. Here comes Tulsiram, here, 2 great. Third ball here. Third ball for the first time in this innings. Chance, and the fielder, by the time he threw it back to the keeper, Mallikarjun had made his ground. Good stuff here from Tulsiram. He's bowled really well here. 3 good deliveries. Here comes number 21, Tulsiram, and again, he's the only bowler who's impressed so far. Bowling that line, bowling it fuller. That's the trick. You bowl it full, you swing it. It gets difficult for the batsman to play those down-ups. Let's see now if he can repeat it. Here comes Tulsiram again, and this is a short delivery. And that's easily played there by Mallikarjun. Dhanush Bhaskar on strike. Last ball of Tulsiram's over. Full delivery and clear a miss. Ball stayed a bit low there. Stayed a bit low. And a good over from Tulsiram comes from just 2 conceded in that over. 12 for the second pair. Total scores 39. And it's going to be Ram Madhipalli, the captain of ICA Asia. Number 7 in the attack. And let's see what Ram can do. Can he follow up on what Tulsiram just did? He bowled it full. He bowled it, he swung the deliveries, he troubled the batsman. It's going to be Malik Arjun on strike here. And starts off with a wide there, Ram. Here comes Ram to Malik Arjun. Full delivery, played it straight, and Ram follows it up with a good delivery there. Full is the way to go. Anything short. These are such pro cricketers that they will bat you in their sleep there. Full delivery again, and this time it's played in the gap here. Manikandan very well, standing too close to the stumps there. Wasn't able to cover it, and it's a boundary. So good comeback there from Malik Arjun. 45 now the score. And it's going to be Dhanush Bhaskar on strike. And that is well fielded chance. And that's going to be a run-out. Mix up there. Malik Arjun, well, he had left his crease. But Dhanush Bhaskar there, once he saw that the fielder had collected, he put the brakes on his pride. And he went back to the crease. That meant that Malik Arjun has been given run out. He put a brakes there. Dhanush Bhaskar, he was very quick, but Malik Arjun, well, he wasn't looking anywhere. Once the call of yes was given, he was only looking to make his ground, not being aware that the fielder had collected it cleanly. Nonetheless, a wicket has fallen, never accelerate. And Ram again should have followed it up with a good delivery. It's a wide there. Captain Ram Madhipalli. Last ball of his over. It's been a good over so far. Just 3 of it thanks to the wicket there. Can he finish off well? Full delivery, chance! No, and a hand single there. Where was he throwing there? By the looks of it, he's a youngster. Probably less than the age of 20. But we'll have to stay and confirm that. After the end of 3 overs of the second skin, the total score is 44. Skin score 17. 7 overs have been played. For viewers who've just tuned in to this first ever U-Pro Club World Series brought to you by Rasasi, KG International and Nikon. Here comes Ganesh, and that is well bowled there by number 8, Ganesh Kumar. Skiddy customer there, the left armer. Well negotiated by Dhanush Bhaskar. This is the last over of the second skid. Here comes Ganesh. Another one, edged almost. Good delivery there. Skiddy customer Ganesh Kumar. And that's driven, chance, and directed, and he was gone. Directed. Gopal Krishna Murli there. A slow throw there. And Malik Arjun would have had his heart in his mouth there for a moment. 20 the skin score, 3 balls to go. Ganesh Kumar to Dhanush Bhaskar. Short delivery there. Just a single. Balls to go, and beautifully played there by Malik Arjun. That was a short delivery and so well guided there on the leg side by the number 94 from XLR8. Last ball of the skin here. They're on 23. Let's see how Ganesh can finish well. And that is well played there by Dhanush. over the head of the cover fielder. With that, the skins coins on 25. Total score is 52 after 8. And it's that man, number 33 from Accelerate. Is he coming in next? Or is it going to be Afroz Pasha and Manoj? No, it's going to be that man, number 33 on your screens. No, it's not. It's going to be Tala, Abu Tala. And number 8, or number 12, Manoj Kumar. The change in pairs there. Afroz Pasha and Vijay holding themselves on here. They already see that these two pairs have crossed 50. The main pair from Accelerate of Vijay and Afroz have held themselves back here. It's going to be number 26, Abu Tala, to take strike. Abu Tala and Manoj Kumar. Number 12 is going to be the non-striker. And it's going to be Gopal Krishnan Murli to start this innings here. For the sake of IC Asia, they need 4 good overs. And that is well played. Tucked himself, a good start here from Gopal. Tucked himself there, tucked the batsman for room. And Abu Tala's first welcome delivery not going as per plan. And a no has been called. They're pitched outside. Number 17, Gopal here. And it's on the air, chance! And Ramadipali, what have you done there? A sitter in this standard of cricket. And he has made a meal out of that one. That was a simple, and he's rightly so putting his hands up there. Apologizing there, Ram. He knows he's missed a sitter there. And the left-handed Manoj Kumar on strike now. Short delivery, yeah, that's well played. Too short there. Too short there from Gopal. Gopal to Abu Tala, full delivery, well played, chance! And Ganesh Kumar, had he hit directly, he would have got his man. That is well bowled there by Gopal. He's now understood the line there. He's cramping them for room and bowling a little short, little fuller than his previous lengths. That's the end of the first over of the third skin. Scores moved on to 7. The total score is 59. Accelerate won the toss, elected to bat, and their main pair still to come. Afroz Pasha and Vijay. Hanumantayarappa. Starts off with a wide here. Ahan single, bowled a good first over. Now can he follow it up? Well, at the moment not, because he's bowled a wide. Let's see in his 5 deliveries if he can come back here. Here he comes. Again, beautiful delivery. Cramping him for room here is Abu Tala. He's not been able to get those off his legs there. Anything off his body, he has struggled so far. Here comes the hand single again. And it's a wide. Freebies are being added to Accelerate score. 2 wides for Ahan. Direct hit and not out, says the umpire. Good stuff here from Singapore, but even better stuff from the batsman, Abu Tala. Here comes the answer. Full toss delivery, bread and butter shot. Manoj Kumar looks a very confident cricketer.
That's not me. I'm going to do Fourways team here.
And he finishes off well there. Third ball. Next ball will be third ball. So after 14 overs, and the skin score is now 15. The total score is now 67. XLR8 have fought back really well after their first defeat to the Barbarians, and they're on course here to put up a big total. I'm guessing it might be in the range of 90 to 100, to say the least. With their main pair of Vijay and Afroz Pasha still to go, I think signs are ominous here for XLR8 to post a big total. Chance and no single taken there. And Tulsiram, who bowled a very impressive first over, has been brought back into this attack. They know that this is the pair they need to target. Tulsiram here to Abutala, and that's beautifully played by Abutala. Shot outside the off stump, waiting to be punished, and Abutala played it really well. Beautifully played by Manoj Kumar. Scores moved on to 70. So as we were talking earlier with our resident commentators, Mr. Gamini Pereira, Shahbaz Mazgaonkar, who commentated the first two games today, we will also be joining in by Huzaifa Habil Hussain, Triple H as they call him, here in the local circuit of indoor cricket. He will be soon joining us in the comm box as well. This is your host and commentator, Amanullah Siddiqui, bringing this game live from the UPro Arena for the first ever UPro Club World Series, brought to you by Rasasi, KG International and Nikon. So this is good stuff from this pair. 22 of 3 overs, and now total score is 74. And it's going to be Abutala on strike here. Both of these players have looked so good. Abutala on 15, Manoj Kumar on 7. Here comes Manikandan Vadivel, and that's well played. Confident cricket here from XLR8. Manikandan Vadivel here. And it's a short delivery over the head there, deemed by the umpire. Rightly called no ball. After 11.1 overs there. Re-ball has been taken by Abutala. Beautifully bowled there. Suddenly Manikandan's gathered some pace here. Manikandan. Short delivery and well played by Abutala there. Abutala. Three balls to go in this pair, and now the eyes are on this pair here. Vijay and Afroz Pasha, one of the experienced indoor cricketers. in this XLR8 lineup are going to go inside. 2 balls to go. Skin scores 31, total scores 83. And I think 110 is just ominous. Not so there. Dot ball. Skin scores 31. Total scores 83. Last ball of Manikandan's spell here. Edged and they say no run taken there. At the end of the 8 overs. XLR8. At the end of 12 overs, XLR8 are on 83. First pair 27, second pair 25. And the third pair of Abu Talha and Manoj Kumar are finished on 31. That means the platform has been set. Vijay and Afroz Pasha can just bat IC Asia out of this game. Ganesh Kumar and well fielded there, beautifully done there. A one-handed save there, but Afroz and Vijay have a great level of understanding. And that's well played in the gap for 2. Afroz Pasha. And it's that man of the tournament for India in the World Cup, Vijay. He batted really well. And it's a wayward looking shot there by Vijay. In the air but lands safely between 2 fielders. Ganesh Kumar, he's bowled well here, but now he's struggling with his line here. Full toss delivery and punished there by Afroz Pasha. Score has moved on to 9 runs. Good call there by Afroz to send Vijay back. And after the end of the first over of the last game, the score has moved on to 92. Total score of this game 9. A lot of thinking here going in the ICA camp. And it's going to be the captain, number 7, Ram Madhupali. Finish off his spell. 92 in 13 overs. And Ram Madhupali there. To Afroz Pasha. Wait straight and that's gone. Good fielding there by Manikandan there. Although the bowler got a hand to it, a deflection. But the sweeper fielder was alert enough. And a needless wicket has fallen here. Afroz Pasha wanting to hit it straight. See, that's what I was talking about. If you bowl straight, full and straight, there are very few areas that very few batsmen only can hit. Here comes Ram. And a good call here there from Afroz Pasha. He's really cooked this young lad. Ram Madhipalli. Chance and gone! Ahan single. Well, if he keeps on taking catches like that, he won't be singing for a long time here. That's beautiful stuff here from Ahan single. The youngster in this ICA Asia lineup. That's superstar stuff from the youngster. The ball was hit so hard by Afroz Pasha. It ricocheted off his legs. And then he recovered to take a diving catch. And Ram there straying down the leg side again. Good fight back here from ICA Asia in this pair. I think Vijay and Afroz took it a bit lightly there, considering their approach. Chance, and that's a boundary. This is what Vijay has been trying all along. Finally, he gets his boundary. And Vijay, the man on strike number 33. And it's going to be Manikandan Manoharan to finish his spell here. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. This U Pro Club World Series brought to you by Rasasi, KG International. What a catch! Ram Madhipalli. Well, he is redeeming himself here. He dropped a sitter in that first skin. And he has come back to take a belter of a catch low down to his left-hand side. And this pair is struggling here, much to the surprise of the XLR bench. 5 balls to go here. Scores only 2 runs. Total scores 55. And that's well played. And Afroz Pasha, well, he did that in the World Cup too. He is so quick there. Stealing another run here, ICA Asia need to buck up. Four balls to go here in this skin. Two runs added to the total. Skin scores 7, total scores 90. 3 balls to go in Manikandan Manoharan's last over. For viewers who just tuned in, XLR8 won the toss, elected to bat first on 91 after 14.4 overs. 2 balls to go in the penultimate over. Here comes Manikandan. Full delivery, going for a boundary, and last ball of the penultimate over. Good stuff here from Manikandan. Short delivery, goes for it, and no, that wouldn't have been out. Because the ball had pitched before. It went off Aman Singhal's leg. Ahan single. 94 is the total score. 11 for this skin. Last over, and it's going to be bowled by Ragul Raj Gopalan. Ragul Raj Gopalan is going to bowl the last over of the first innings. Let's see what Girish can do. Can he rotate strike here? That's more important. A chance! And no. Afroz Pasha is really very quick. Chance and no in the gap. 2 runs added to the total. Score moves on to 98. 2 balls to go, 2 balls remaining in this first innings of Accelerate India. Three balls remaining here. Scores movement 97. Only if they could contain in this last 3 deliveries, give no run and pick up few wickets, would suit their confidence. Two balls to go. Scores moved on to 98. Rahul struggling a bit here. He's going to be bowling to Vijay. And Vijay has struggled with the bat so far. Sorry, it's Afroz Pasha. When he's asked to hit, it's where he's been struggling. And that's a good down up there by Afroz Pasha. A good comeback. And that means Accelerate finish on exactly 100 runs. If ICA are to win this CLI in this tournament, they need to score 8 runs. And a good batting performance here from the Accelerate India. 100 in their quota of 16 overs. They won the toss. They were very clear. The first loss was playing on their mind against the Barbarians. Luck of the draw that they faced them first. And now they have come roaring back in this game. We've got the manager of Accelerate, Mr. Tahir, in the house here. He's been very happy with the performance he's seen so far from the lads. 100. And now they will be looking to win this game from all skins here. Let's see what ICA Asia can put up here in reply, chasing 101. We've got a short break. I'm going to catch up on some water. And once we're back, it's going to be the chase. It's going to be ICA Asia chasing down 101 if they need to create an upset in this first ever UPro Presents Club World Series, brought to you by Rasasi KG International and Nikon. Yes, sir. हाँ सर, वो मैंने देखा सर, वो तो हम लोगों ने लॉस एडजस्टर अपॉइंट किया ना, नॉट ट्रिक को। नहीं सर, ये ऑलरेडी नहीं पहले भी हमने ये दिया हुआ है उसको डॉक्यूमेंट्स और ये सब, तो ये ऑलरेडी रजिस्टर्ड है सर। बारिश का कुछ क्लेम आया था ना, तो पानी का ये लोग उसको डैमेजेस के लिए ये लोग वो कर रहे हैं। हाँ सर, मैं अभी बात करता हूँ सर। ओके, ठीक है सर, ठीक है सर, ठीक है सर, अच्छा, अस्सलाम वालेकुम सर। It's a good start here from Abutala. He batted really well in that third skin, number 26. And that's a leg side wide. String down the leg side, Abutala. Ganesh Kumar. Oh, that's a good drive there. Had it been outdoor cricket, that would have gone sailing to the boundary. This is a new format, indoor cricket. It's gaining momentum throughout the world. This is the first ever U-Pro Club World Series brought to you by Rasasi, KG International and Nikon, where teams have come from across the world. The game that we're watching here is the third game that we're broadcasting here on the day number 1 of this Club World Series, and it's between XLR8 from India versus ICA Asia from Singapore. And don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because we've got a blockbuster lineup of games coming up. We've got teams from South Africa, from the UAE coming up next, and don't forget the lone representative from the UK, Jamia Club, is also here representing the UK in this Club World Series. So we've got a great pool of teams here from across the world. Don't forget the Barbarians. They won their first game against this mighty XLR8 from India. So it's a tough competition. The first ever tournament of this magnitude to happen here at the U-Pro Arena in Dubai. And it's Dhanush Bhaskar who's going to be bowling to Ganesh Kumar. Full delivery, and that is driven well, and good feeling there by Mohammad Roman, number 77. Struggled with the bat, but then in the end still managed to get 27 on the skin thanks to Girish Gopal, the captain Dhanush Bhaskar. Oh, that's well bowled and well fielded there, Abu Tala. Well, he is a tricky little customer, number 26. A good delivery there. Safran, he is the umpire here at the UPro Center, and he has been spot on tonight in the 18 overs that have transpired so far. He's been joined by world-class international umpires in this tournament, and he is putting his best foot forward as an umpire. Dhanush Bhaskar, he's bowling with a lot of pace here. Full delivery, and that's well played, and that's hit the net there. Misfielding there by Ruman. Last ball of the second over. Here comes Dhanush. Short delivery and well played by Ganesh Kumar there. Negotiated that well. I needed a break office में केस हो गया client पे. And we're back live, well fielded there by Ruman. And it's that man Vijay. He created a storm at the World Cup down under for India, where India finished third in the World Cup, number 33. And that's well fielded there, Abu Tala. I am so impressed with this man. He's like a live wire in the field here, number 26. Last ball of Vijay's over. And that's driven hard. Chance, and Afroz Pasha there. Afroz Pasha couldn't collect it cleanly. And this pair is moved on slowly but steadily to 16 runs. ICA Asia in pursuit of 101, around 16 runs here. Last over remaining of the first skin. Here comes Girish Gopal, the captain. Oh, what a delivery to start off with. Number 6, Girish Gopal. He's one of the most experienced cricketers in this Accelerate lineup. Ganesh Kumar there. Will he go for the skin? 12 runs needed of 5 to win the skin. It's Girish. And he is attacking the body, and that's a wide delivery there. Good leave by Ganesh Kumar. Now, will he go for the reball? Yes, he does. Yes. Makes mathematical sense to go for it. 18. Full delivery goes for it, and that's another misfield by Ruman there. A needless dive there. The dive wasn't required. He could have easily stopped that one. But he has pushed the ball onto the net for a 3. 21. 21 now. 7 to win now. 7 to win the skin in 4 deliveries. Girish Gopal. Oh, it's well played in the gap. Chance. And Afroz Pasha there. And suddenly the IC Asia team, Raghul and Ganesh Kumar, are within a whisker of the skin. 5 needed here. And Accelerate, well, they need some motivation here. And that's well played. Chance and gone. Finally gets their man, Ganesh Kumar, trying to go there for a boundary. Hit it straight to Ruman there. And that's the skin, ladies and gentlemen. Girish Gopal has successfully saved the skin. 18, last ball to go. It's going to be Raghul facing Raghul Rajgopalan. Off the edge. Well bowled there. That's it. End of the first skin. IC Asia are finished on 18. They need another 83 runs of the next 3 skins. Looks very difficult. By the way the Accelerate are fielding and bowling, this will be an uphill task for ICA Asia. Abutala and an appeal there from Accelerate. I like this cricketer here, number 26 from Accelerate. Very, very good character to have in your team. He's like a little live wire. Afroz Pasha. Oh, this is there. Ram Madhipalli, the new skin. It's Manikandan Manoharan and Ram Madhipalli. They're off the mark here. Here comes Abutala, number 26. And it's a wide. Straying down. The ball swinging, not in the direction which Abutala wanted. Here comes Abutala to Manikandan, and that is well bowled. This is good cricket, and suddenly the tails of Accelerate are up. They're in the zone and they're choking Asia for runs here. Last ball. And that's a wide, and they steal a run there off a wide. And just as I was praising Accelerate and choking them for runs, they've just gone on, bowled a wide and also conceded the extra. And Manoj Kumar, number 12, to Manikandan. And charge and caught and bowl. It's a wicket. Manoj Kumar there, feeding the batsman the flighted delivery right underneath his nose in the hitting range. And Manikandan very well could only just hit it back to the bowler. Good catch of his own bowling. Smart cricket there. And I think this match, the script is getting much more clear. It's in the air and gone. It's another wicket. And Manikandan is not having a good game here. Number 88 for Asia. Literally. Another wicket has fallen. And defends that one. And Sun and Accelerator now. They know that they've got this match in the bag. With 86 to win of 10 overs, it's highly impossible from here on in. And at the end of 6 overs, the skin scores -1. The total score is 17. Asia need a miracle, and let's see if it comes or not. Ramadipali and Manoharan. Manikandan Vadiwal. That's well played in the gap. Mohammad Ruman is the new bowler. Mohammad Ruman, number 77. Here comes Ruman to Ram. And a great delivery, and that's well led by the bowler, because he knew that Girish Gopal was right there in the sweep position. He let it go to him. And Ruman is bowling good flighted leg spinners here. That's well bowled and off the edge, and it's a mix-up between Malik Arjun and Manoj Kumar there. Keeper and point. And a chance goes begging there. Ramadipali on strike. Another leg spin and miss. Chance and gone. Age there. Ram, an experienced cricketer, but their age catching up to him there. And Manikandan Vadiwal there. Shouldn't have called for that run. It wasn't a third ball. It wasn't required. And kind of a suicide act there from Manikandan. And in the end, getting Ram out there. And that's well bowled. And Abu Tala, what a guy there. Manikandan had left the crease there, and had Abu Tala hit, that would have been out. Sensational stuff here from this number 26. he's been a live wire so far. He's been so impressive. Anyone who's been watching this game, I'm sure you must be intrigued by this number 26, the cover fielder of Accelerate. And the new bowler is going to be Mallikarjun, number 94. Mallikarjun here. He's going to be bowling the last over of the second skin. And this game is all but dusted here. 87 to win from 9 overs. It's a Herculean task and it will require a Herculean effort. And Abu Tala, he's the keeper now. What is this man he can't do? He's at covers, he's at point, he's opening the bowling. Now he's wicket keeping. What a talent to have in your team. Abu Tala, number 26. Here comes Mallikarjun here. Here comes Mallikarjun. That's a full delivery. Ram Madhipali, the captain of IC Asia. Well, the look on his face says it all. In pursuit of 101, it looks very, very difficult now. Accelerate are announcing their intention in this club. What's it run? That's out. Well fielded there by Dhanush Bhaskar. And that man again, Abu Tala, the wicket keeper. He's been in every position here so far. And he's excelled in all of them. Another wicket falls down. And this match is all but over. Accelerate, after the disappointment against the Barbarians, are actually putting a barbaric effort here against the IC Asia, choking them for runs. And I think this is going to be a big win margin here for Accelerate. That's a wide. And as I praise the bowler, he bowls an extra, which will be re-bowled, I think, or won't. And it's 4 balls to go. Afroz Pasha and not out, says the umpire. Abu Tala there. A minor mistake from the wicket keeper. 3 balls to go. Three balls to go in the second skin. And that's a leg side wide. And
Sorry. आप इधर आ जाओ ना.
अब आ जाओ जाके.
नहीं.
Chance and a waiver throw, and Ram doesn't reach there, and another wicket falls down. ICA Asia are now really struggling here. Their score is falling down like the stock market these days. Instead of chasing and going up high in pursuit of 101, it's been coming down steadily and slowly. It's just 10 runs here with 2 balls to go. Oh, that's gone. That's bowled him. Good stuff here from Mallikarjun. Last ball of the second skin. Minus 13, score is 5, full delivery, and that's the end of the second skin. Total score is 5. Skin score minus 13. They need 96 runs of 8 overs. It's impossible task here. But let's see what Ahan Singhal and the young Tulsi Ram can do. Tulsi Ram bowled really well. Even Ahan Singhal. These two youngsters, they bowl really well. Welcome back, guys, to this first ever U-Pro Club World Series brought to you by Rasasi. As you just saw, premium brand perfume, Rasasi. They've got some really, really good fragrances. One of my personal favorites is the Dorar. If you haven't tried it, you must. And it's going to be Mohammad Ruman coming to finish his spell here. A hand single on strike. And it's gone, and that's a good catch, a smart catch there by Manoj Kumar. Mohammad Ruman there, the leg spinner, getting another wicket. Four balls to go in his spell, and he's already going to wicket. Ahan single, he's a youngster. He will only learn from this experience. And that's well played, well driven. Chance, Tulsi Ram doesn't make it. And it's very evident that ICA Asia playing youngsters as well. They're just nurturing young talent. And in years to come, these two will go on and play better cricket, much improved cricket. But this is a great learning platform for them as well. And 2 wickets have fallen in 3 balls. And the score has been dipping and dipping and dipping, and it's now -5. Flighted delivery, and on the edge and another wicket, and Abu Tala takes an easy catch there. Hat-trick for Ruman. Balls to go in Ruman's spell. He's already picked up 3 wickets here, legs, and it's well played by Tulsi. That's well played by Tulsi Ram. That shot must give him some confidence. 3 runs. And it's going to be a hand single on strike now, the youngster. Flighted delivery, and that's well driven. Chance, misses. And they're going for it, and they get the 2 runs there. That's the end of the over. A lot of pressure on these young shoulders of Ahan single and Tulsi Ram. But Ahan single looks a good talent and maybe one for the future for ICA Asia. And Vijay is the new bowler. Chance and gone. This is good stuff. Finally, Afroz Pasha, the fielder, connects. He's been missing all of them. And at the end of 2 overs of this game, scores -9, the total scores -4. Accelerate are in complete control of this game. When Austasia started, they needed 101 runs to win. Now they need 105. So definitely things not going the way of Austasia. But for Accelerate, this is a perfect comeback to the defeat against the Barbarians. That's well played. Oh, and Austasia did not go for it, citing the reason that he had asked Girish that he would be throwing it to him. And that's a wide there for Mallikarjun. And that's another wide there from Mallikarjun. Chance, and they complete the run there. Abu Tala, the man who can't do anything wrong and who can field in any position, just not gathering that one. And the score's moved on to -3. Total score is 2. Last over of the third skin. The game is all but over. And the last over is going to be bowled by Dhanush Bhaskar, it seems. Another pacey customer will finish his spell. Girish Gopal will be very happy with this performance that his boys have put up. 6 balls to go. Dhanush Bhaskar here, trying to intimidate Ahan Singhal, the youngster. He's got a bright future ahead of him. He's a good bowler. And that's edged, and no run there. Third ball it will be now. Third ball. Well played, Ahan, and direct hit, and Austasia. Well, he's missed more than he's hit tonight. balls to go. And we'll be really happy to see if this pair can come in positive, as these two youngsters have really shown some fighting spirit here. Here comes Dhanush, and that's well played. Chance, and where is Tulsi and Ahan there? Confusion between the two. Commentator's curse, it seems. And it's another wicket has fallen. Scores down to -1. Skin scores -6. 1 ball remaining in the third pair, and it's good. The last pair is going to be of Gopal Krishna Murli and Manikandan Manoharan. It's a no ball. It's a no ball there, and a re-ball has been taken. Oh no, no re-ball has been taken. That's the end of the skin. Ahan single, and Tulsi Ram should be proud of themselves. Playing against such international cricketers, they will only improve. And now it's the turn of Manikandan Manoharan and Gopal Krishnan Murli to finish off this last pair. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, because after this we've got the games. We've got teams from UAE playing at 6:45. The DBMSE Steel play their first game. They're the reigning champions in UAE indoor club cricket. And at 8:30 we have a big game. It's Jamia from UK, the Jamia Cricket Club, Jamia Indoor Cricket Club, who've flown in early today morning, versus SFS Skybridge Freight Solution, another UAE local bred team. That's at 8:30 p.m. We've got an action-packed card in this first ever U-Pro Club World Series, brought to you by Rasasi, KG International and Nikon. And it's Afroz Pasha here. He's not had a great day in the field, but they didn't need to have a great day. And Manoj Kumar there. Turn and throw from the lefty. Good stuff here from Manoj Kumar. And XLR8 are really pounding the IC Asia here. The scores are negative. The skin scores, all three skins after the first skin have been a negative. And this looks like an all-skin win here for XLR8. Especially after their heavy defeat to the Barbarians in the first game of this tournament. Here comes Afroz Pasha, and that's a wide. And the game after this one at 5 p.m. It's got to be the team from South Africa, Wolves of Wall Street, versus the Fourways Falcons. And in the other court, it's going to be the Barbarians versus the striker Blitz from Singapore. And at 6:45, we've got DBMSE Steel versus the Strikers Aces. And the broadcast game will be the one between Austasia versus Petromann. And then at 8:30, Jamia Indoor Cricket Club will face SFS. It's an action-packed card on day one of this Club World Series. And Manoj Kumar here coming to finish a spell. And that's well played. That is good cricket here from Gopal Krishnan Murli. Stepping down and playing it into the gap. Four balls to go. Here comes Manoj Kumar. And that's well played. Well bowled here. This is good cricket from Accelerate. Three balls to go. And that's a full delivery, and it's a short delivery. I'm sorry, it's a short delivery, but Mani Kandan couldn't make full use of it. 2 balls to go in the 14th over. Scores 5. And it's well played in the gap. So as I was telling you, ladies and gentlemen, there's a first of its kind Club World Series where clubs from across the world are participating. From South Africa, from Sri Lanka, from Australia, from New Zealand, from India, and obviously from UK and the local UAE champion club teams. So we've got 3 contenders from UAE. We've got DBMSC, the champions. We've got SFS, and we've got Petromann. From South Africa, we've got the Fourways Falcons and the Wolves of Wall Street. From New Zealand, we have the Barbarians. From India, we have Accelerate. And we've got the teams from Singapore, Striker Blitz, ICA Asia, and Striker Races. So we've got diverse representatives representing various clubs. That's a good looking shot there in the gap. This tournament is brought to you by the venue. Hosting venue is UPRO. Brought to you by Rasasi, KG International, and Nikon. For all those who don't know about our sponsors, Rasasi International. Rasasi is a premium perfume brand here in the UAE, and to be honest, not because they're sponsors, because they're one of my personal favorite perfume brands in this country. And if you want to try them out, you should. They've got branches all over the UAE. Coming back to this game, Accelerate have just excelled. They batted ICA out of the game, and while fielding, they made sure that ICA never even came close to winning a skin, barring that first one. Total score is now 15, and now they are in danger of losing this last skin here. It's only 17 runs, and this pair has swiftly moved on to 16 in no time. As I was explaining to you about our sponsors and this tournament and about the teams participating, Mani Kandan and Gopal Krishnan have got close to the score. Chance! Run out! Yes, he is run out. And as I was saying, Afroz Pasha has got a timely run out here. They could go for a review here, and they've gone for a review here. So the umpire has to look here. So for viewers who don't know what a DRS is, a decision review system, every team gets 2 per innings. So if they don't like a decision from the umpire, they can challenge it. And that's what the batsman has done. He's challenged the decision, and the umpire is now checking, doing the due diligence. They were so close to winning the skin. Now they need 7 runs of 7 balls if this decision stands. And a lot of deliberation here from the umpire. He's checking all the angles. The umpiring has been top-notch so far in this tournament. We're just 3 games old in this tournament. Got a long way to go, and we just hope that the tournament continues the way it has started. You've got international umpires from UK, from Australia, from South Africa officiating in this tournament. And a very happy man, the manager, the coach of XLR8, Mohammad Tahir. A very happy man here outside the court. And it's not out. The decision has been overturned here. Good review by the batsman. Here comes Afroz. And that's well bowled and well fielded there by Girish at point. That's the end of the over, the penultimate over. 6 balls to go. And they're 1 run ahead here. XLR8 are losing a skin at the moment. Six balls remaining, and it's going to be the captain of XLR8, Girish Gopal, who's again got the duty. He got the duty done. He got them saved in the first skin when they were 23, needing 5 runs to win that skin. He got them back. Can Girish pull a rabbit out of the hat and make XLR8 win this with all skins? Time will tell. And suddenly the umpire's gone back saying 1 ball to, and Afroz Pasha will have to bowl it again. And Girish will have to give the ball back to Afroz, or is over being called here. Some confusion here with the umpire. And Afroz will have to bowl the last ball. And there's a delay here, confusion. And now finally the over comes to an end, and the score is now the 3 runs ahead. Now Asia is going to take a lot of confidence from winning this skin here, unless Girish Gopal pulls a rabbit out of the hat here. That was Girish who bowled that over. It's going to be Afroz Pasha.
Superb batting so far. Third ball. Just taps and runs. Very good awareness from Parry. Good variation from Grobler. Slower delivery. Running his fingers over the seam. So score moves to 28. Somewhat respectable after first pair finishing on 6. Enough time to play it on the leg side.
All right, I'm back now for the commentary here, keeping company to Mr. Gamini Pereira, the legend. Right now, we have the Falcons team batting first and a good score, a good recovery from the second skin. The first pair was restricted to 6 runs. Now for the 24 already, we have 7 more balls to go. That's Rudy Parry, who smashes a good down up. What's his name? Which one? Matt what?
Daniel Lang. Daniel Lang.
Oh, okay. Cool. Thanks. Right. It's Daniel Lang playing his first match of the tournament for the non-strikers. These guys have done a good recovery, Mr. Gamini. We go. Another ball, a bit. What a throw there. Bullet arm from the keeper. And equally good collection by the receiver as well.
Yeah, he looks good in Neathlin.
Yeah.
In that position, receiver's position. This is Grant Warren Jubei. Oh, very well fielded. Very well fielded. It was traveling and he put his hand up. Well, he's in pain in his cuts here. But I'll tell you what, it's just about 10-run turnaround. That was heading straight to the back net.
I know. I'm sure his hand is matching the color, one of the colors on his jersey, which is red right now.
But the run out was the result. Certainly a 10-run turnaround. Brilliant.
Oh my God, the 5 saved. We have right now with us one of the better umpires here going around in the UAE. Safran watching us do our thing while we watched him do his thing in the last match. Great job, Safran. Thank you for keeping it simple. We have great news here in the center is that the team from England, the Jamia team, is in the house as well. And they have visited UAE last year. And now they're back in UPro now to be playing this tournament. Hopefully they have a match at around 1 hour's time from now. A brilliant shot there, just a flick of the bat, and that's going for a 4. A misfield, and they ran a couple of them. That's a steal. That is brilliant performance for a brilliant result for the batting side of Falcons. And the Wolves will be kicking themselves right now. One of the better back stumpers or receivers. He missed it, Reggie. That was not like him at all. I'm sure a brilliant stop defense. They're not going to take any rest. 26 is what they finish on. Lisa, what do you have to say about this pair?
Yeah, very good recovery. Like I mentioned, Bansi and Perry batted very well in that first game, but failed to capitalize in the second one, didn't they? And but they had to come up with a better partnership. So they've got what, 26? So 32. The score is somewhat respectable at the moment. And so far from what we have seen, Baz, scores around 70-80 are very competitive.
Yes. Very good batting performance there by the batters. And the South Africa Falcons, the Falcons teams, Fourways Falcons, coming in to receive their batters who did a phenomenal job. And now we have the next 2 batting partners. That's Michael Duplessis and Dante Devitt. They had a bit of a hit and miss kind of innings last match. Lost a skin point from nowhere. But they will be looking to make amends for that particular mistake or mishap. And they are facing the big mustachioed Frank. I believe it's Sean Dwayne Liu.
Yeah, he did bowl the second over for in that first pair, but he's getting a bit of shape away from the right hander. Third ball.
It's a third ball situation. All right, a brilliant delivery, and what an amazing stump keeping there by the wicket keeper. But we already had Divit reaching out, starting off initially because he knew it was a third ball. Smart cricket batting, smart batting by.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, that was great work from the gloveman behind the stumps.
Absolutely.
They have gone upstairs, Baz. This will be close. I think it's closer than you think.
I hope it is not out because Divit actually did make the smart move of leaving his crease before the ball was released. Like in the last game, if there was a Mankad attempt, maybe he would have been out, but smart performance there with the batter. A great work by the wicketkeeper, Connor Boyd, Esterisen as well. And no harm done, review taken, lost.
Review completed, yep. So it stays with the umpire's decision.
And that is 1 run. All that drama just for 1 run. Oh, what a shot.
These Wolves are hitting the stumps continuously, aren't they? And
their target practice is amazing. I wouldn't want to go on a war with these guys because they're going to hit my bullseye every time. Right on the headshot. Good ball. This time they missed it.
Yeah, there was an opportunity.
The back flip didn't come through.
Didn't have a lot of height on that shot.
The score is trudging along pretty well. But I'm assuming for this match, since both the parties know each other so well, I'm assuming even a 45-50 score is going to be a tough match.
Back of the length.
Smart bowling, bringing in all his experience there. Sean Dwayne Lowe finishing 2 overs of his, and he picked up, I believe he picked up 0 wickets for 20 runs. No? 5?
Yeah, 5 off the first over, Baz, so the total moves to 37. Those who have just joined us, the first pair got 6, second pair finished on 26.
We have
This is the first over for the third pair. They've just gone to the first over.
Right, so Reggie is coming to bowl in the next over, Reggie Neatling. Jersey number 30. That's a different action.
Yeah, a bit of a slinging action, wasn't it? A bit like Malinga.
Absolutely. You would be proud of that action, huh? But I found it a bit different because he did not take the delivery jump, as they call it, the delivery stride. That was missing.
Yeah, Neatling with his right arm, medium paces.
We are in for some good skin because Du Plessis is now on strike. And he leaves it to the wide ball. That was an extremely wide delivery by Reggie.
Yeah, it was a very good over from Lowe with the previous one. Absolutely. So Neatling had to follow that up with some very good bowling, but so far he has been off the target. Well, that one was
on target. That was definitely on target. That hit him right on the toe.
There was a quiet inquiry. The fielding side thought that he did not offer a shot.
But we have to remember, we do have to remember some of the players are outdoor cricketers as well, so they do have a habit of appealing for everything that hits a leg. Oh, he's hiding his face. He doesn't want to show his face. He knows he's done a blunder there. That was a pretty wide delivery. I think it just slipped out of his hands. I'm sure that slipped out of his hands. There's no way a bowler's going to bowl that wide. That is a good comeback.
I'm sure he has practiced this action a few times at training, but this is not an action to try out in a match if you're not used to.
No, but for me personally, I believe this is his action because if not, he's bowled all the balls in the same action. There's no change in the action. See, there we go again. No jump at all.
So 2 dot balls to finish. Yep. So that's a good result for Neatling. So it will be a third ball situation at the start of the next over.
Yeah, we do have a third ball situation, but I'm going to go back to Neatling for a second there, sir, if you allow me to. I'm sure all his bowling coaches would be, would have been hairless by now, pulling the hair off, asking him to do the jump or the delivery stride, and he said, no, I'm fine this way. All right, here we go, third ball situation. We have Willem Adrian Grobler. I hope I'm pronouncing the name right, gentlemen. Jersey number 11. WAG is what his initials come to. Grobler bowling right arm around, and a brilliant delivery. Is that a miss? Yes, they missed a chance. There could have been a proper run-out chance, probably. The ball just being parried up on the high by Dwayne Lowe. Sean Dwayne Lowe, that is. we have already got some variations coming in from this experienced gentleman.
Yeah, even in that first game, Baz, we've seen Duplessis struggling on that leg side. Anything on that leg side is very restricted, isn't he? But that's very good. That's very well bowled.
That one just went right across him.
And also, what I've seen is that there is no leading leg when he's batting. There is neither front foot or back foot. So that's very important to get your base right.
Absolutely, sir. I mean, one of the most important fundamentals of batting is to play with a steady head and a proper base. And he is in no man's land when he's playing those shots, you rightly called. But this was a good run stolen by Devitt. I think he saw that Duplessis wanted to be off the strike, or needed to be off the strike rather. So got a good steal of a run there. And a good shot.
Very good call. It was hit firmly on the offside. There was a bit of height in it, but he knew exactly that ball was going to come straight towards that receiver, the back stumper.
Absolutely.
That was a very good call.
Very good call.
Very good
He's
delivery.
targeted everything on the leg. Willem Adrian Grobler bringing all his experience into the fore here today. And what a phenomenal over. Everything was right on target during those knees to hip length. More of a bodyline bowling attack, but it was effective. There was only one delivery that he threw outside off, was the penultimate ball of that over. A phenomenal bowling over there. That's how you bowl in Indo cricket. You bowl to your field and you make the batsman play to your field. Otherwise, the power these batsmen have and the bat speed that these guys generate, I mean, the ball is going to go for fours and fives and sevens every ball.
It's an important over this, the last over for this batting pair, the 12th over. Pair starts with a full toss. Duplessis will be very happy with that kind of a start. They've only got 16 runs, Baz, so they'll be looking to bat out this over without giving any wickets away.
Yeah, Zubair.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
How do you drop a catch of your own bowling?
Goodness
and
gracious
they don't
me.
seal it, and that is out for sure. My goodness.
Made the card in Alvera. Dropped the catch. Threw it at the stumps. And Devitt called for a single. Duplessis was nowhere ready.
That was not the cricket that we expect to see from these two teams. Both of the teams played literally the opposite of good cricket here.
Yeah, exactly what I just mentioned.
Catch dropped, then a run out, a run stolen almost, and then a run out. And the non-striker said, because he was looking back at the ball. As you said in the first match, ball watching was a crime there. But we have to say, Reggie Natling did a great job of throwing the ball back to the keeper. And that's how it is. One makes two.
Just only 30 seconds ago, Baz, I just mentioned, they've only got 14 runs on the board and they'll be looking to bat throughout this over without giving a wicket away. So suddenly, they've given 2 wickets away. Now the score is on 6 for this partnership and the total is back on.
Another batting masterclass from Elmar Deisel and Ryan Esmond in the last pair as they batted phenomenally. Totally in poise and control in the first match. And even now, Duplessis, I think he's struggling a bit with his batting. He's even limping slightly, if I may say so, sir, because the right foot doesn't seem to be landing properly.
He did pick an injury in that last game, didn't he?
Yes,
when he was running?
Yes, he did. I'm assuming he needs a rest for a match or something. That is a very, very powerful drive on the on drive, brought out by Dante Devitt, and a good comeback by the batting side. Score is back into the double figures. 1 ball to go. No ball called by the umpire. Will they take an extra delivery?
Well, they've asked for it. I'll tell you why it was no ball. His back leg was crossing the sideline. That's why the no ball was.
That's one of the most basic errors.
They haven't called it for another delivery. But so they were happy to take.
They have defended 13 in the first game against the Team Accelerate. That would have been a motivating factor for them. But yeah, we can look at Duplessis. He is not looking fit right now.
What an eventful over that was, Baz.
Everything
2 wickets, and they were on 14. Even with the 2 wickets, they still finished on 13. So, yeah.
Everything happening in that over. Right, wrongs, the rights and the wrongs, and I guess the wrongs were more than the rights.
So the last batting pair for the Falcons.
We have
It's going to be
Almar Daisel and the most phenomenal batting pair of this particular tournament we've seen. They batted very well, lost just 1 wicket in the first match, and that was to the sheer brilliance of the bowler against the team of strikers Blitz. The first ball was a dot. Brilliant delivery. Whatever, but he finally, Jamia did hit the wicket, and bad start for this batting pair. I think I should not be commenting on anyone's good
to the field, and very often in Indo cricket that can happen. A non-striker takes off, and there's a hesitation, and both batters on one side.
Oliveira coming in with express pace, and look at the take of the keeper. Outdoor duties for some of the first-class teams as well, and he already has performed in the Abu Dhabi T10 here that happened last year, playing for the Abu Dhabi.
He's quick, he's got a bit of space behind him, isn't he?
Yes.
But his line has been impeccable so far.
Oliveira coming in with the third ball now, sir. Third ball again. Hopefully, we'll see a good finish to the third ball. He's bowled pretty well so far. Brilliant delivery, no way! And that is given out by the umpire. The batsman doesn't look so confident. Feels like it's a forearm. And now he's...
Yeah, but I think it came off the glove. And it was quick.
It was damn quick.
It was well directed.
This was probably the second good third ball delivery that we've seen today.
So 2 wickets in this over.
Yep.
So it's -8 for this partnership. Slower delivery. I don't know why you do that at times. You are troubling the batsman with your quicker delivery, and you suddenly go for a slow one. It was easy picking. So 2 to end the over. That was a terrific over. So -6 for this batting pair. The total is still on -7, mind you.
Wow.
So it's just 1.
And it is the best batting pair, by the way. So coming back to the... I was watching a program where the great legendary Wasim Akram was Wakar Yunus. Both of them were having a conversation, and they said, if I have a pace of 140 plus or whatever, I would, because that pace itself is a weapon. And as you rightly said, why would you bowl a slow ball when you're literally having them dancing on your fingers with the pacey deliveries? Here's another one now, a good shot. Uba,
who bowled the 4th over of the innings. We will have 2 more after this. -5 this pair. Again, beaten for speed. Well, oh!
Oh my God.
Will they go up for it?
They're taking a review?
No, they're quite happy with the umpire decision, aren't they? Again, terrific bowling. Perfect line. And bowling from around the wicket, that angle creates a lot of problems for the batter.
As of now, the score reads 40. We have Kudzia. That is brilliant. I think that is out any which way. Was that a third ball, right?
It was a third ball, yes.
It should have been given hesitation out, I guess. But anyway, the dismissal has been effected. Another example of superb hands behind the wicket there by the keeper.
He looks brilliant, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's got good hands and he's got good movement. He's got a good head position.
Now his name.
If you miss the ball, you just turn around. Just don't even turn back.
Yeah. Why do you waste that energy?
Yeah.
Don't burn those calories yet. Connor Boyd Eschereisen has been a phenomenon behind the wickets, and hopefully when we see them bat, we should be calling a few 7s and 5s in that one as well. Brilliant delivery. Great bowling example there by Johan Kudzia. He's not one of the fittest looking people, but he's damn right on target. Look at that pace by the keeper. My goodness, he just flew away. We are in for a match or what? We are in for a match. 35 runs already.
Yeah, that was a terrific over, Baz. Everything right about that over. Everything landed where he wanted. Kudzia, using all his experience. -8 this pair, and with this one there'll be another over. So 2 overs, 12 balls. They have to try and rectify something from in this partnership.
We finally have a left-handed bowler in. Robert Green, bowling left arm over the wicket. Oh, that one just went past Kudzia. But 2 runs to the batting side. They kept their best bowlers for the last pair. They knew the pair very well. They practiced together. They come here together. They flew together. They've again. And that would have been a great attempt there by Reggie.
That is one of those most brilliant efforts you'll ever see.
Amazing effort.
Driven firmly, again Kutsia put his hand in, and then it went to the back net, and there was nearly a chance. What an effort that was.
Oh my goodness, look at how quick that gentleman is.
He's quite a weapon in that third line, isn't he?
Yeah, he's deceptively quick. People have to watch out for him. Green is bowling very well and is bowling to his field.
Yeah, overall I think this has been a very good bowling performance from the Wolves. Everyone has contributed.
The Falcons are back to 0. Hope they continue going in the positive.
He put his hand again.
That man is unstoppable. His reaction time is crazy. He reacts faster than the radars of Dubai and the Sheikh Zayed Road.
They still had enough power to travel to the back net, so 5 off that last one. Good delivery, the quicker
one. And the keeper got beat this time. Finally, we see a miss by the keeper. Conor Escherizen missed a simple straight delivery, expecting the batter to go for a smash. But having said that, the last pair of Elmar Dazel and Ryan Ashman did a great comeback to actually finish on 7 runs so far. 1 more over to go. It's a good recovery by this pair, as they were on 35 at one point and now they're on 47, which is a good recovery. Last over by De Oliveira is what I'm assuming.
The Falcons got what, 79 in that last game against the Singaporean side?
Yes, they did 70 plus score. Right now we have Escherizen coming to bowl after wowing us with his keeping skills, and now he's got the ball in his hand. I've been told he's got a spin bowl as well as a pace bowler. This one is a pace one. He's got 2
just
variants.
tailing in towards the right-hander's legs, but Eastman was equal to the task, well adjusted, but just a one though.
We have Conor Escherizen bowling the last over of this innings. Score is on 53. They would be wanting to look at least 2 wickets.
Terrific. Continue to bowl that nagging line and length around that leg stump, around the hips.
They got 2 balls up.
There again, you could see Elmar is so frustrated that he's looking to get outside the line of the ball to pierce that offside. But there's not enough room.
Escherizen was smart in following him. Now we have a 3rd ball situation in the last over of this innings. That's a brilliant comeback, hopefully. Here we go, a good tap. I think this is the safest shot to play. The ball is just going to go up so high, there's no way a fielder can jump on it. 1 run taken of the 3rd ball. 2 more balls to go. The total score for the Falcons reads 54 as of now.
Brilliantly bowled. Took the pace right off and ran his fingers over the seam.
Equally well played by the captain of the Falcons, Ashman. Ryan Ashman is playing very well right now in this over. It's a good recovery by these 2. Score is now into the double figures again for the last pair. And no run at all. That will be the end of the innings. A score of 55 for Falcons. Below par considering their first match performance, but I'm assuming that considering the bowling attack that they had to face, that was of the Wolves, they will be happy with the score, because when you know your teams and your opponents and your friends, so to speak, any score is a good score and any score is not a low score.
Yeah, they'll be a bit disappointed, Baz, to be honest, because their first pair couldn't get it going. Barnsley and who was it? Botus, and then they had a very good partnership in that second pair. They got to 26. After the 8th over, the score was 34. So from there onwards, they would have looked for another couple of partnerships and get to around that 70-80 mark. But like you said, it was a different kettle of fish when it came to bowling and also fielding compared to that Singaporean side. The South African So pretty good in the field, and I thought Kuchi was just amazing. He was quite a weapon, wasn't he, from that third line, and
his overs,
equally
his
backed up with some very good bowling performance. So 55 is just about the total, that deserving total, where the Falcons were after.
Yes, but having said that, we have the Falcons in the field. We have their bowling lineup as well. We have Eshtma, we have Elmar, we have Mbanzi. We do have Duplessis as well. As with the ball, he's a phenomenon as well. His batting skills are a little to be wanted in this particular match, but with the ball in the hand and the fielding, and even with the new man in from the last match, that is Daniel James Lang. With all the experience of so many years, almost 3 decades to 2.5, 3 decades worth of experience, I'm sure you've seen a negative score being defended as well, and then 150 plus also given away. It's possible in this format of indoor cricket, but again, I would like to put you on spot, like the first match, where you didn't take the bait. Who do you think is going to win this from halfway point?
Yeah, I think 55. If any match, I did not see the Wolves batting in the previous game, but I've only seen with the younger side that if they've got the bowling to defend it. But like I said, in Indo cricket you can't predict the total, and obviously Falcons are the younger side compared to these two, from out of the Wolves and the Falcons. But yeah, they'll go hell for leather to try and defend this, because a lot of points are at stake, and 3 points per win and plus 4 points each, skin one each, and yeah, this will be a very good match. And about it.
Right. While you were busy in the second match, one of the first matches, and the Wolves batting was happening, I got to see a glimpse of this particular batting pair. They scored 45 plus in the skin of 26. But having said that, the way Austasia bats, if he bats the same way as he did in the first match, all right, yes, that bowling attack wasn't that high. First ball being tapped nicely for 2 runs. And just like that, the Falcons' defense of their score starts. We have... That's a good shot now by Reggie Christian Nettling.
And you've got to take into consideration that both these sides have played a match before, so...
But Nettling is not ready for that one. It easily stolen a single there.
Again, the length. Length is the key here. Imperative that you have to have your best bowlers at the start, at the front, so you need to get some momentum. Like you mentioned about these two batters are coming to.
Assume if you have your best pair, they should ideally be going for the biggest skin. When you're targeting a biggest skin. But then, having said that, they might have other players who are basically proven themselves over the. Having said that, we now have David coming into bowl the second over. Good pace and almost a catch back to the bowler. How quick were those hands with the batsman? Falcons need to pull out everything from their kitty. That's a touch of the trouser is what umpire is saying. Umpire Andrew Hall-Villiers officiating his second match of the day. I spoke with him before the match, and he was like looking forward to this match. And it's always good to, lots of fun and banter when 2 teams of the same club are playing against each other. What a shot that is. This is what he's been doing for the first match. 2 beautiful 7s in the first match, and now this match he opens his 7th account. Yeah, phenomenal shot there. What a brilliant 7 by Austasia.
Yeah, you mentioned about the ability that he has to hit the back of the net, didn't you? But what a shot that was. Like you mentioned, it wasn't a half volley by any means, but the way he continued the blade a bit longer towards the ball, and the impact and the connection, it was just magnificent.
Unbelievable shot that. And it wasn't like a manufactured shot. It was, there's no ball given. For the height, I'm assuming the bat was
David was not happy after he got hit for that 7.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he wanted to change the length, but it was a bit too high. So
that's your typical fast bowler's mentality right there. I'm assuming that the ball was heading straight to the umpire's head. Boom.
23 off the first 2 overs. Already as you can see, the body language from the Falcons. They're walking with gingerly, aren't they? And there's not a lot of noise.
Yeah. In the first match also, they were pretty all right. They were not that noisy of a team. They were just enjoying themselves. But Botus is here. Botus has bowled very well in the first match as well. All it takes is 1 or 2 wickets. All it takes is 1 or 2 wickets, and you know, the fielding side is already up and up with the tails up. They'll be going for everything. Some of the local boys, the local cricketers have already started coming in. Remember, it's a working day here in the UAE.
Just a gentle outswinger to start with. This will be an interesting contest between the Ryerson versus Boats. Boats is not the quickest bowler you will see. It's the Ryerson will be trusting himself to go towards that back net, which anything that pitched up, there you are, that's kind of a delivery he would be eyeing to go towards the back net.
That's a good save. That's a good save there by Du Plessis. He almost made a hash of it by letting it go for 3. But the dive that he put in last second got himself to save his face, basically.
Changing the field in the front court, Baz.
Yeah.
2 fielders on the leg side, so he doesn't like to give any room, and he's going to operate from over the wicket. Let's see. There you are.
That was a double bluff.
He's got a very good hand-eye coordination, doesn't he?
My goodness, what a shot that was. Guys, get us some helmets right here outside the courts. The ball is going to be tearing these nets anytime soon. If anyone watching here locally in Dubai, if you want to see some class batting, hand-eye coordination, as Mr. Gamini just said, get yourselves to the U-Pro Center here in Dubai, in Al Quoz, and enjoy some great skills on display at the Club World Series here. White ball called by the umpire. That was a pretty big leg side wide, wasn't it?
Still mid-off position on the offside.
How good was that fielding effort? Perfect timing of the jump. The non-striker called the batsman to go back on strike. You know, there was no run there. Pretty good calling. Last ball of the over. Good outswing, and that is the receiver. And having said that, the receiver has to be ready for it. Captain of the Falcons, Ashman, letting a 5 go for.
Yeah, I think he was onside. It's by all fairness to him. So Boats put his hand down, and then suddenly he let it go, and the receiver was under the impression that he was going to field that, so it just went through his legs as well. So it's not the result. So captain has got the ball in his hand. He needs to come up with some magical deliveries in order to.
Team of corner boy, that's Horizon. He's on strike, sir. Let's see what we have. Do we have another 7 for the match? He's got the full license to go for his shots right now. A good call. Phenomenal.
This guy is very impressive with the bat in hand.
Oh my goodness. The power he generates with that bat, my goodness. I'm sure Ashman will not show it, but our resident physio here, Mr. Steve Boyd, at the first class match Esterizer played in outdoors, he scored a half century. And I'm assuming he's going to be representing some international level teams in the coming future, because another, what a shot there. He's been targeting the back net.
Those who are watching, that is one of the
batting partnership. There we go. 44 is what they'll finish on. They finished plus 45 in the first match. In the second match now they've scored 42 runs, 44 runs now, with that 2 runs added. Phenomenal batting off, and hopefully pronounced correctly by a lot of commentators in the world.
Yeah, like you mentioned, I think he will be one of the main players in this tournament in the next 2-3 days. Baz, already we have seen the sign said that he has displayed so far. It's quite sublime. Well, the first pair is over and done with, 44. Let's see whether Du Plessis can bring.
A full toss to start with Du Plessis. I don't think this gentleman is in the game as of now. He did not bat well, but he's with the ball now. He needs to buck his team up. Oh, was that a stumping?
He didn't have the ball in his hand, but he moved in well. So 2 dot balls, and third ball
That was a chance created by Duplessis. Looking good. He's not looking good. We have an injury, and Steve Boyd, the medic for the UPro Club World Series, is running in. You'll be Steve and his trusted backpack.
Yeah, funny enough, he's been called a few times already, hasn't he, Steve? He's going to be a busy man in the next 3-4 days. And this is the second time he has treated Duplessis as well.
Duplessis
talking about Austasia again, Baz, I think he's one of the players that have very huge potential, and like you said, he won't be far away from wearing that national jersey. I can tell you.
I'm sure.
He'll be earmarked, from a long way.
Like I was telling you, sir, absolutely. Like I was telling you earlier, he's already franchise cricket world of the outdoor cricket, and hopefully in the coming few months, if not years, in the few months, early as possible is what I'm hoping for him, because you can see the way he smashed those balls. The 7 was a delight to watch. Those 2 5s over here was phenomenal. That match were absolutely out of nowhere.
Not only that, he's pretty good with anything that is pitched up to him. But even when the balls are short, he's got that ability to transfer his weight onto the back foot and comes up with those horizontal bat shots that goes down and up on the leg side.
So Duplessis is up now, and he's come to bowl a wide ball. This might be a stump run out. That is out.
Welcome wicket for the Falcons.
Yeah, the break helped the bowling side a lot. Managed to get his team a wicket. I'm going to the white ball. That wicket should be going to the keeper's name, if I'm sure. And now we hear the voice of the Falcons out. And the keeper is heard this time. A good delivery.
Yeah, very good over from Duplessis. So far, few dot balls and picked up a wicket. This guy is on -5.
After
probably just what the doctor ordered for the Falcons. One or two good overs together.
I think the Falcons were letting the first skin do what they do and target the remaining 3 skins. And I believe that is out as well. They might take a review. The keeper is asking for it. Yes, we have the first DRS of this innings. We have Ashman calling for the DRS based on the keeper's insistence.
Yeah, very good piece of fielding from that position on the offside, the back, straight from the net, the back flick. But if it was a direct hit, I don't think they would have even gone upstairs. But because the wicketkeeper had to do the needful, this is pretty close.
This is pretty close, and it's a very important time. This call is going to be very important, because a wicket here will take this skin to -10. We'll be taking him away from the skin. And yes, it is. It is a dismissal. What do we have here? 2 quick wickets in this skin. -10 now the score for this pair. We are back in the match. Falcons are back in the match. And we are having a...
I'll tell you what, we don't have the facility to have a look at that replay, but from the reaction, that the batter is insisting that the bat was on the crease. So crease doesn't belong to the batsman.
No, it doesn't. Absolutely not. Crease is the umpire's property, so to speak, and a good call for review by the wicketkeeper there. I mean, the umpire, Andrew Hall-Villiers, had a phenomenal first match. And if you have a decision that is on the line and it's overturned, I don't count that against the umpire. That is a great umpiring call, because when in doubt, go with no doubt.
Yeah, that's why we have this facility, Baz, to get those small, the close calls right. And here at UPro International Stadium, I think the players will love it as well, because end of the day, if you have the technology, why not use it? And
Manzi getting his team hyped up, and Manzi getting the claps out, getting his team hyped up. Rudy Parry now bowling the next over, and a good flick back. He's one of the better fielders on display today that we've seen. We have De Oliveira right now on strike. That's a wide delivery. Good stop by Duplessis. Good stop. He saved 1 run for his team there.
Yeah, what is important in Indo cricket, Baz, is no matter what's the position that you're in, that you need to complete the game. Try and play it out. Whether you're behind, it does not matter. That's how you learn not to be in those positions next time. So I can see those 2 wickets in that first over have given some energy for these Falcon boys.
That's all it is, a momentum game like we've been talking all day long. This is a game of momentum. Right now, if they can manage to pick up at least 1 more wicket in this skin before the pair is over, that'll be such a huge momentum booster for the third skin when they come into, when they're defending that score of 13 runs. That is a brilliant catch! What a phenomenal catch by the skipper. We have Ryan Esmond jumping all in the air and getting a phenomenal catch. You won't be seeing many catches better than that in the reliever position. But my God, what a catch that, sir. Talk us through it.
Yeah, what he had to do is he had to time his jump. And didn't he do that well? Esmond, what a brilliant one. Slower delivery. So 3 wickets in 2 overs for the Falcons, and these batting pairs move. Hope for the Falcons.
Well, hope is the only thing that's always going to be there with you, no matter what position you are in any game, unless it's the... We have right now with us Daniel James Lang, who's coming in with a jersey name as Matt. That's his pet name, I'm assuming.
Width and length on the offside. Easy pickings for De Oliveira.
Yep, the first match of the day for Danny is going to bowl his second delivery now. Touch the trouser is what umpire Andrew Hall-Villiers is saying. We are in for a good match. A couple of wickets, or rather even 1 wicket now will be something that's what we want, right? We want a spicy match. Good shot, good tap by Sean Lowe. He's got a sticker of Black Widow on his bat. What does this mean? Is that a ban? Well bowled and well fielded. Danny Lang is bowling his first over of the match, and a cross-better shot. That is a phenomenal one by Rudy Perry, coming up with an excellent grab. It took half a second for him to realize that he has the ball in his hand.
For a moment I thought the throw came to the wrong end, but because it was a direct hit,
yes,
even a quick man like De Oliveira was found short. This is the 4th wicket in this batting pair for the Falcons. Score reads of -6. Very good delivery, very good length. Had to squeeze it out.
He's bowling very well from over the wicket. When he started around the wicket, I thought his ball is giving it too much width to the batsman. But good choice to go over the wicket. We have Sife Manzi now coming into bowl. He's a silent bloke, very soft-spoken off the court, but on the court he's a bundle of energy. I think what the Falcons are doing in the first 4 overs was saving the energy so that they can make a comeback in the next 3 pairs. Because knowing each other and their games, I think they knew what's coming at them in the first pair. They just wanted to keep the first pair to as low as possible, but they knew that they were going to get hit in the first pair no matter what, with the class of the batter. Now this is the game for them. Another chance.
Opportunity from the top.
But a good
Needed a very similar effort like to his last one, wasn't it? There was an opportunity. Definitely direct it would have found Oliveira's shot.
Absolutely. The bowler is now looking to make sure that he gets the ball to the fielder's area rather than the gaps. Good jump, good jump. I think that ball was a bit too short of him. He should be pitching it a bit more further than what he did in that delivery. Very good shot by the Oliveira. Unfazed by those dismissals that he's just suffered in the last overs.
Yeah, not a bad ball by any means. This was a superb shot on the offside, down and up. So -1. No is the call, which was the correct one.
Absolutely.
Although there was height on it, but that fell straight in that fielder on the offside.
There was no way there was a run in it. It would have been suicidal to go for that one.
Yeah, 2 more deliveries left, Baz, for this batting pair. So they're still on -1. So one shot on either on or offside. Well, that's a good shot.
No, on and off, sir? What on and off? It's going to the back net for a 5. The team of Wolves is saying we don't do 1s and 2s, we do 5s and 7s. They've been a revelation here. Even the aging Sean Dwayne Lowe, known as Frank, is a smashing on drive right now. Well timed though. Oh, defensive prod and a slow ball. Do you want to call the last ball, sir? Want to bet it's going to be a dot ball?
Well, I think they were quite happy that from the minor situation, with that boundary, they got into 3. And what is at stake is the ultimate result also. They're still behind. They've still got, what, 8 runs to get. So they need to keep the momentum for the next batters to come. And that was the correct decision to prod that last delivery.
So we have Lohan and your favorite, Johan Lou Kudzia, coming into bat now after getting hit all over his right and left hands throughout in the fielding effort. And his batting partner is Grant Warren Joubert. Joubert will be batting with Kudzia on strike. The man who doesn't look as fit as some of the Indo cricketers are, but is into some of the most fastest hands while he was fielding. And I hope to see that hands as quick as those in the batting as well. We have the injury-prone Duplessis, what they call him. The only guy who's got injured twice in this tournament so far. Michael Duplessis coming into bowl, having word with his captain Esmond. First ball. And it's a wide by leg side wide. Score reads 49.
Well, this will be an interesting contest. Like you mentioned, Kudzia is not the quickest that you'll ever see, and so obviously Falcons might think that they've got a chance to grab few run-outs here. But their bowlers need to back up well as well. That's been hit powerfully.
Oh, that would have been a goner. Brilliant fielding effort there by Michael Duplessis with an injured leg, and he's throwing himself around everywhere, playing his heart for his team. Was that an edge?
There was an edge.
Oh, that would have
but that's a very thick edge, so there's nothing for the wicket keeper there.
We have the medic, Steve Boyd, ready with his magic spray, helping Duplessis get through these last 2 deliveries.
Again, it was hit upishly. For a moment you thought that Duplessis had a chance, but 3 runs was the result.
Absolutely.
You could see anything that pitched up to these 2 batters, they are going to go for it.
What we also have to see, sir, is all the 3 skins in this particular batting innings of the Wolves. They don't mind going for the shots, and the powerful shots at that.
Yeah, it's a good skill if you can execute. Yeah, no doubt about that.
They've got some serious strength behind their bat. Also, the bat speed pretty quick, unlike what we've seen throughout the day so far.
So the scores are level, Baz. 55. But Wolves' case, they've got 6 overs to go, or 7 rather.
42 deliveries. 42 deliveries to score 1 run.
Even I've seen funny things happen in Indo cricket.
Well, if I was in the Wolves' place, I would not say 1 run. I'd rather say
3rd ball.
I would rather say 13 runs to go. But here we go, 3rd ball situation. Rudy Parry bowling in a brilliant one. That's a hesitation. Kudzia returned back, and that is out. good execution of third ball, good keeping skills as well.
Very well bowled, mind you, from Perry. He took the pace right off and bowled an off cutter.
Look at the score.
The batter was deceived by the lack of
score
speed.
is back now after leveling.
Yep.
Rudy Parry bowling in another one. Yeah, another miss. That would have been an out as well. We have a good bowler here in the middle of us, with both his hands having sleeves of tattoos all across. But my God, what a ball that was. Another slow ball. Brilliant save there by Mbanzi. He got hit with the drive, but then he managed to get up and save it from connecting to the net. 1 run only for that particular effort for the batsman. Ball number 5. Slow ball and a good save again by Mbanzi. He's in the thick of action there right now.
He is, particularly the way these two batters are playing. Anything's pitched up, they're not afraid to hit it through the line. So he's right in the game there, Mbanzi. Changing the field.
We have a side change by the bowler, right around. Tried to go for the leg side and is given away 4 runs. That was worth the risk.
Again, I just cannot understand. He was troubling the batter from over the wicket, and because of lack of speed, and there to be driven, beautifully played. So 5 runs was the result, and that took the momentum back towards that batting side. Baz, and I'm telling you, they're still not out of it. If you can really put up next 2-3 overs together and pick some runs back and pin them onto the floor, they're still in it.
Yeah,
if they can create 10 to 15 runs for that last batting pair, you're right in it.
The fielders were trying to buy a wicket in the last particular ball. That's the only explanation I can come from that particular weird shift of field. A dot ball to start with for Danny Lang. And out! Is that out? They're appealing for it. I think they'll take a review. Every time the keeper is taking a review, is come out trumps. So hopefully, this time also a wicket for the team of Falcons.
Again, brilliant work from the keeper. It was up in the air for a while, but when the stumps are broken, whether he had it on the ground, we'll have to wait and see. But again, brilliant work, I'll tell you.
Brilliant keeping there. Brilliant example of a quick hands by the wicket keeper. We now are into a DRS situation, and umpire says not out. Decision retained. I guess this is the review lost by the fielding side. A lucky escape for Joube. And a no ball call. That would have been out had it hit. Esmin livid with himself, but a line touch, no ball.
Yeah, needed a direct hit.
Definitely.
It's not the easiest thing when you have one stump to aim at from the side or angle and with the back flip.
He's still going for the shots. These batsmen are not holding back. They want to just go for all the shots. Unlike what we see in Indo cricket traditionally. Again, another drive, a brilliant field there by Ashman. One of the most phenomenal relievers here. Captain of the team, Fourways Falcons, throwing his body on the line and stopping that ball from going beyond his area of field.
We've seen some very good receivers, or the back stumpers you call it, and Isman is right up there, isn't he?
Absolutely. I think the team of Accelerate is the only one that we've seen who do not have a prominent or a very athletic back stumper or reliever. But even the team of the Blitz strikers, relieving, even the Hariharan was there, he was doing swapping with him. And those guys were good.
So 2 on the leg side in the front court. He'll be looking to slant that ball in towards
well. All right, there we go. Another drive from Jamia, and he's not middling it, but he's still going.
Line on the leg side, he is in the game.
That is a wide one. It's a very thin line, but to target on the leg side, and you risk the chance of getting called as a leg side wide. But I guess that's what the bowlers are. They're trying to buy a wicket here, is what all I can see. They're trying to manufacture a wicket out of somewhere. Because as they say in Indo cricket, one brings two. And hopefully they'll be back in the match. That's a bad line, a bad throw, and 2 runs.
So this pair have got 24 on the board. So from a very slow start, they have recovered to get to 24. They've already collected 2 skin points. Wow, that's been hit powerfully. Oh!
And a brilliant fielding effort, batsman. Brilliant all-round game there. What a 7 there by Jamia. I was just talking about him not middling the ball at all, and he comes up with a smart, swashbuckling 7 right out of nowhere, straight into Ryan Esman's hands. But Ryan Esman just missed it by a hair's whisker there. Whisker of a hair, rather. Another catch chance, got a begging. I haven't seen many bowlers take good catches of their own bowling in this tournament so far.
That was travelling, I'll tell you.
Imagine a Muralidharan or an Anil Kumble bowling, and they would be diving for the catch of their own bowling.
Slower delivery.
A loopy delivery.
Again, he was looking towards, wasn't he? But not, terrific partnership, 35.
Why wouldn't he have the license to go for it? No, the score was up. Even a wicket wouldn't have harmed their skin. Great. We now have the last skin of Willem Adrian Grobler, and with him, of all the names in the South African contingent today, I love this name, Robert Green. Pretty easy to pronounce. Not too much throat work or lip work required on that one. We have an old school stance there by Grobler. Mr. Grobler. Appealing for a catch, could have gone for a run out as well. Third ball situation for the skipper of Falcons. And a very well played, bringing in all the experience. Ryan knows he did a mistake of bowling a slow one there.
Yeah, there was a slight opportunity for the Falcons, but again, he'll be disappointed with that third ball, the length. Slower delivery.
Another slow one, this time to a different batsman, Robert Green on strike.
So the second third ball situation in this over. So can they make something out of this, Baz?
They have to make something. They need a wicket on this ball, otherwise in the next 18 deliveries, this batting pair can just play bare basic cricket and get a win for the team. And as I was just saying, I think I might need to move out of the space because a wicket has come through and I'm just making good reviews of the batting side, and this is the third time today.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, after this game, Falcons will be livid with themselves. The way the third pair went on when they're on the field. If they could restrict them to about 20 runs, like I mentioned, they could have been still in the game.
Absolutely. I think they let them go by a lot of misfieldings, and as you said correctly, a lot of misfieldings, a lot of opportunities that should have been taken, did not go their way. And having said that, we have Elmar Daisel coming into bowl. His first over was not that great. He was wanting to rectify that in the second over.
Yeah, had an over to forget, didn't he? The first one, Daisel. Few wides in that first over.
Dot ball here. And there we go. Another over pitch delivery. That was not a good bowling. That's not a good bowling. It should have been a little more towards his fielding setup. Two fielders on the leg side. When you bowl an outside, giving him a width, it's easy. That's out. And another dismissal by Asmat. How good has he been in the reliever position?
Well, he has gone upstairs, Green, but I think he was a couple of inches
They have
short.
2 reviews left. They can take one just to keep themselves happy. But I'm assuming our umpire here has done another fabulous job of the decision. Yeah. He's amazing. Andrew Hall-Villiers is...
He has got all these close ones right. Now it stays with the umpire.
Yes. Go Andrew Hall-Villiers. Great work by Ryan Asmat there.
So can the Falcons salvage a point out of this game?
Oh my goodness me! Phenomenal stuff by the captain. The team is leaving him on one side. The team.
This is exactly what I was talking to you about, Baz. Now what? -10. So 20 runs to win the skin for this batting pair. So obviously, Falcons.
I'm not worried about the skin anymore, I guess. But you know, if they keep losing wickets like they have, they might even lose the match. You know, and all it takes is a one
They got 17 runs in the bag to play with. A terrific over, much better over from Desal, I should say. Very good over.
Good comeback, and all thanks to his captain who was doing the relieving job at the back end with a fabulous backstumping and a run out. This last run out was simply fabulous. I mean, come to think of it, I'm going to look at the highlights again of this match. Had he just dropped 1 inch away, he wouldn't have reached the wickets. He just almost reached the wickets with the ball in his hand. We have Ayn Botis coming into bowl now. This is the penultimate over of the match. You want to call it, sir?
Not the start he wanted.
He knows it. He has got a wry smile on his face.
Just slipped out of his hand, I guess.
I think let's give that benefit to him. Brilliant delivery. I'm sure that will slip now because this is a good comeback. What a yoker.
Good to see that the Falcons still trying to play out the game, showing a lot of energy. A lot of chit chat around.
I think they feel they still are in the match. Another white ball. He's trying to attack his leg stump, but he's not done a good job of it in this 2 out of 3 balls for wides. They're trying to take wickets.
There's absolutely nothing in it. Another wicket.
Another wicket there. That was a suicidal running by the batsman. That was not required, to be very honest. But having said that, coordination by the fielders. We had Daniel James Lang getting the rebound of the keeper and throwing it on the bounce to Ryan Asmat, who has been absolutely fabulous. Very well played by Robler. He got his down up on the leg side, which is one of the most
they needed that,
shots.
didn't they? This batting pair. They've been under immense pressure from the time. There was a full toss on offer on the leg side, but he still had to put away. So quite rightly he did, and I think at this stage, like you mentioned, they'll not be worried about the skin. They got in front.
I think they're gonna just play out the third ball, and then they're gonna let it go. I think. But what I would like to add is a fun fact was this batting pair right now, I'm sure, is responsible to take the average age of the players in this arena to a little higher side of things. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, again, we have to take into consideration some of these guys are 50 50 plus, and they've played a game just 2 hours ago, so it's great for the game. Oh, that's been very close to a no ball, I'll tell you.
All right. Duplessis coming in the middle of the throw by Mbanzi.
So third ball.
Third ball, we have Dante Divot bowling.
Another opportunity for the Falcons to reduce the damage.
Can we see a bouncer again? Oh, slow ball attempt. I don't know why they go and change the third ball pressure situation, I guess, for the bowler. We go. 3 balls to go. Two more balls to go, and then this match will be officially over. We can safely say now that the Fourways Wolves have won this match against their club mates, Fourways Falcons.
So 2 dot balls, third ball situation again.
I called it right this time. That is a hesitation out any which way.
I think umpire Andrew called it way before that.
All right, sir. A great victory for Team Falcons. Team Fourways Wolves win by 14-run margin, and Fourways Falcons would be ruining the fact that they did not capitalize in their batting innings when they should have easily gone and scored at least about 80 runs. They were on target. The third skin gave away lots of wickets. That was the pair of Duplessis.
Yeah, I think even after they got 55, Baz, I thought I still gave them a chance because young side with plenty of energy and agility.
Yep.
But the first pair took the game right away from them, didn't they?
Absolutely.
44, and then there was an opportunity after the second pair, but then again the third pair. So 44 and 35, 2 pairs have scored what? 79 runs.
79 runs.
And the other two pairs are minus 10.
Minus 10, absolutely. But sir, a word for Connor Boyd, Austasia, how phenomenal was his hitting? I think it's one of the most refreshing knocks in Indo cricket seen for a very long time as a player, to hit those clean sevens and 4s and 7s, and that particular shot that you were saying about the one that was rising on him and he hit it on the leg side. I think we are in for some phenomenal batting from Fourways Wolves. If he continues to bat the way he did, I think the Wolf team is going to be making it to that main semis pretty easily.
Yeah, he's one of the main cogs, main wheels in this vehicle. Like I mentioned, Austasia will be a player that a lot of people will be talking about the next 3-4 days, and not only in these 4 days, Baz, I think a lot of people who are here from right around the world,
yes,
who have seen this game and who will witness the game in the future will no doubt remember this man. He's got enormous talent, and he's a very forward player. He trusts his skills, and like I said, again in this game he came up with some terrific performances, and he's electric behind the stumps as well. That's another aspect that we have to talk about. So yeah, no doubt he's one of the stars in the future.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Gamini Pereira from the UPro Club World. Our phenomenal commentator, Mr. Aman Siddiqui, and Huzaifa Bhai in the house as well. They'll be calling the next match. Here we go, Aman Bhai. All over to you.
Thank you, Shahbaz. Thank you, Gamini. Bringing the game today. They've done their quota of 3 games today. We've got 6 games lined up. And we've got still 2 more games to go. And the first one up at 6:45, it's between Petromann, a team that has legacy in the UAE indoor cricket circles, is making a return in this Club World Series. And we've got Austasia, the representative from Sri Lanka. And they've got a great side as well, led by Kolita. And I welcome Triple H, also known as Huzaifa Habil Hussain. Let's call him Triple H for the ease and the shortness of that name. Welcome to the Combox, Huzaifa.
Thank you once again. A big thanks to Aman for the wonderful introduction. And I'm so happy to be here. The atmosphere is great. We've seen some good matches, and hopefully we should end on a high today. So looking forward to the next game. The players are just warming up, and we'll be seeing them in action very soon.
And Petromann is going to bowl first. They won the toss, and Usman Manzoor, the captain of Petromann, has decided that they will be bowling first. Triple H, what do you think about this call?
I think it's going by what teams have done today. I think they've chased well. Most of the teams have chased well. So we'll see how they go about bowling first. The Petromann team looks good on paper. I mean, we've been following the UAE indoor circuit for a while now. And
it's a medical fight. It's a triple shot.
A lot of familiar names on the sheet.
Fayaz is not playing, Rukhsar and Tanveer. Fayaz, Rukhsar and Tanveer are not playing. Either marked or not, they're not marked. So, sorry for the delay. Usman, the captain of Petromann, wanting to know which player he ticked and which player he unticked. So, such is the level here that they're so focused on the game that he just forgot which player he sat out.
And such is the pace of the game. You know, the games are one after the other. The captain has to plan. He needs to make sure who's going to play which game, get the combination right.
That is because Triple H, because there's a tournament director from Australia, the man who's written the Bible of WICF himself, Mr. David Shepley, and he's a man of his word and time. And guess what? He doesn't want any match to be started late. Max to max, he's giving teams a grace of 2 to 3 minutes. That's it. Even if when they ask for 5 minutes, warm up.
Absolutely, that's so important. You need to start on time, finish on time. Even the overs have to be bowled in the allotted time. So, you know, there is no grace. And obviously, a word on the umpiring. You know, we have got international standard umpires officiating the games. So, they will keep a close eye on the proceedings.
Let's go through the lineup of the Sri Lankan team.
Yeah.
Captain Kolita Hapurachi, Chandima Abikun, Shevon Fonseca, the legend of Kamal Kuruppa, Jagat Purna, Janita Alutge, Dinush Fernando, and Kasun Gamage make up their playing 8.
And for the UAE Petromann team, it's going to be Kunal Lachani, Asif Mumtaz, Sian Nazareth, Taimur Bhatti, Usman Manzoor, the captain, Ajaz, Asif Sheikh, and Rinku Matthew.
Well, I think this is going to be a close game, Triple H. Both the teams having enough experience behind them.
Absolutely.
But I'd say Austasia from Sri Lanka start little ahead from Petromann just because of the nature. This is the second game that they're playing.
True.
They won their first game, Austasia. And since Petromann is going to play the first game today, but you wouldn't count them out because they're very seasoned players in Petromann themselves, outdoor, indoor included.
Absolutely. Such is the format of the game. I don't think so you can discount any of the teams. You know, you might have a bad game, but there's always a chance you'll come back well in the next game.
And the umpire is
going to bowl first. Captain just having a word. Final instructions to his players. And the first pair is out there for the Austasia team.
Yeah, the first pair of Shevon Fonseca and Dinush Fernando are out there.
Bowling captain.
It's okay. He's wearing someone else's jersey, or what? Oh, it's 43, okay. Chandima Abikun and Shevon Fonseca are the openers for Austasia. Shevon Fonseca is also a wicket keeper. He's one of the best wicket keepers. And I saw him in that bilateral series with UAE. He was one of the standout performers. He's come to UAE. He's played some local cricket as well for a local Sri Lankan team here.
So he does have this local experience. He must be familiar with some of the players as well.
Definitely. And Shevon Fonseca, one to note in this game. He reminds me of a certain player from XLR. It is an Indian team.
Right.
There's a number 26 there, similar in height, called Abu Talha.
Abutala.
Yeah, very, very effective fielder, batsman, bowler. And Shevon Fonseca reminds me of him with the energy that he's bringing here tonight. Just with the bat in hand. Can't imagine what he'll do with the gloves on.
Wow.
So this umpire's called on play. And I think the first bowler is going to be the man who's played already T10 for Delhi Bulls, Taimur Bhatti.
Taimur Bhatti they're going to expect some serious pace here. The keeper will have to be prepared. I think he's asked for some. He knows the ball is going to come at an extremely high pace. This is going to be crucial. The first over is going to set the tone for the innings.
And I think Taimur is not going to bowl the first over. I think it's going to be it's going to be number 14, Kunal Lachani. Yes, Usman Manzoor going with Kunal Lachani for the first over. Kunal to Fonseca, first ball of this game. In swinging delivery, well played and
well played. Good.
Well fielded there.
Good there from Kunal on his follow through. It's going to be the second ball of the first over. Kunal right arm over. Oh, the wicket. Lovely.
He's a very, very good outdoor player, Usman.
First runs on the board.
And he used to play indoor cricket first for Petromann. And then he quit indoor cricket. He's coming back again in this first ever U-Pro Club World Series brought to you by Rasasi, KG International. Tanvir.
That is out. Is that the first wicket? Paya calls it not out. Shevon Fonseca stays within the crease. The score is 5. We are in the first over.
Kunal behind him.
Yep.
And he's got that delivery that comes in very sharply. That's what Fonseca needs to play. Well played there.
That's the exact delivery you were talking about, and that was really well played by Fonseca there. Stayed low, gets it on the bat high, and make sure it's hitting the top of the net. An easy 2. Score moves on to 7. It's the left-hander, Chandima Abekun on strike. Slight adjustment in the field. You see Taimur going in closer to the batsman on the 3 line. Right arm over again, straight down the ground. Oh dear. Rinku Matthew fielding on the back net.
It's a good start here, Triple H from Austasia. 7 of the first over.
It's a good steady start, and that's what they need. No wickets lost. And the Petromann UAE would be looking to pick up wickets. That's the only way to restrict the score. And we have a change in bowling. The second over is going to be
And it's going to be bowler Usman Manzoor. I've seen him bowl in outdoor cricket. Let's see what he can bring here. And starts off with a wide.
That's sloppy. It's a gift for the batsman. 2 runs. Side. Umpire. Once again, outside off. Play and a miss. No run there. Every dot ball adds to the pressure. Can we find out who's missing?
We still don't know why they aren't playing the 2 players. Rukhsar and Ehsan are right here sitting outside. Ehsan Shehzad and Rukhsar Malik. I think they are waiting for Fayaz Arai to arrive.
Yes. Players missing, and that's advantage to the batting side.
Actually, no, they're waiting for Asif Mumtaz. Asif Mumtaz, his name is written here.
Yes.
And he's
that should be advantage to the batting side. They would be targeting the empty spaces.
But still good stuff here from Petromann. Keeping them down here.
That's a.
Actually, I think he heard us there, Chandima, when we spoke about 7 fielders fielding, and he just wanted to take on the field there.
Yes, looking for quick runs. That's a good ball. Aiming for the body of the batsman. Couldn't do much. Turns it down to the leg side. No run. End of the over. And skin.
If I was Petromann, I would take this 12 in 2 overs with a fielder down, with a lot of gaps. And if you were Austasia at the moment, the only thing you would want is to maximize how much ever you can in this skin, because they're playing with 7 fielders.
Absolutely, they would be thinking that. But on the other hand, if you just a start of 12 in 2 overs in a normal.
Says the umpire, not out, says the umpire. So, for viewers who've just tuned in, this is the 5th game that we are bringing you in this first ever UPro Club World Series, brought to you by Rasasi, KG International and Nikon. Austasia lost the toss. Petromann playing their first game today, coming back in the club live via number 24. So what I was saying, Triple H, this is the second game Austasia is playing. They warmed up to the UPro codes because it takes time for you to come to a different country and adapt.
But from Australia,
how much the net has been used, the bounce varies. So in that, that stayed low there.
That stayed low. And you have played here a few times, and Bishop Fonseca, he had to play that really low, missing the ball. And he moves on with a single.
Brilliant shot there for a 3.
Brilliant shot. Absolutely 3 runs to the team. The score quickly moves on to 24. They have doubled the score in an over. And they are targeting a skin of 30 plus.
I think Triple H, whatever we are seeing, maximize the score.
Yes.
And that's what they've done with 7 fielders. I still don't understand. They've got 2 extra fielders here. Rukhsar and Ehsan are out there, but Usman Manzoor gave a playing 8 with 7. No. They've obviously gone with a playing 8. They've pre-decided that.
Yeah.
But it's just that maybe that player is still stuck in traffic or something.
Yeah.
And because the tournament director started on time and the player is still not yet to come, so a substitute fielder isn't allowed.
Isn't allowed as per the rules, and that's a good shot. Shy at the stumps. Rinku on the receiving end misses, and they pick up 3.
Triple H, if you've noticed, Chandima is striking them really hard.
It's really hard. And Temur is not an easy bowler to face. He is quick. The ball coming down from height, and he gets that extra bounce as well. Oh, that was in the air. Chance of a catch. Kunal fielding there in the covers. Hits his hand and onto the net, so they'll pick up 2 for that. It's going to be Chandima on strike, and he is in a mood to score some runs. Temur continuing over the wicket.
Short delivery chance!
Into the body of the batsman. Chance at the receiving end.
Collect the ball there.
And that is sloppy from the Petromann team. They should be looking for wickets now. The score has moved on. It's 30. And we still have 2 balls remaining in the 4th over. This is a big score. In the first skin, it set the tone for the others to follow. That is quick. Shot outside off. They've scampered through for a run.
Why did the keeper come for that ball? That ball belongs to the leg side fielder. That would have been a run out of this end. And this pair is taking their chances. They're riding their luck. Until now, they are surviving. But I still don't understand, where is the 8th player of Petromann?
It's been a mystery. We can't locate him, although there are 2 players sitting outside. So let's hope he reaches soon rather than later. And we have Temur bowling the last ball of this over. Another short ball. Could have gone to hand. And Chandima survives. Picks up 1 in the process. And that ends the first skin.
At 33 for the first skin, they've made full use of that 1 less fielder that Petromann are playing with. And they're still waiting for him to arrive. Triple H, he needs to come before that 12th over.
Yes, and that's what the rule book says. Otherwise, they're going to play with 7 players, and that means the fielding side can choose the batsman to play as the 8th player.
They've got 45 minutes to bowl, Triple H.
45 minutes.
They need that player to come in the next 15 minutes.
Otherwise, it's going to be... You can see Usman, the captain, just shaking his head. I think he knows lots going on in his head as well.
This is actually a poor call.
Yeah.
When you have squad players are playing, you should always enter. This is a big tournament. They are international club teams, seasoned players in the indoor circuit. You need to play with 8.
It's quite surprising. They've gone with this decision. Meanwhile, we have the second pair in the middle.
Player होते हुए भी 7 खिला रहे हैं. रुखसार और एहसान बाहर खड़े. ये लोग 7 से फील्डिंग कर रहे हैं. इधर उन्होंने 5 गेट में नाम नहीं डाला. Chance
and what a wayward throw.
And Usman Manzoor, where he is looking very, very rusty here.
We have Rinku bowling for the Petromann team. It's over number 5, over the wicket. That's sliding on the leg side, but hits the batsman. So it's a dot ball, third ball situation for the first time.
The legend of Kamal Kuruppa. He used to play for Danube Triple H in UAE, and he was renowned by Mr. Cricket, Anis Sarjan, as...
And that's a third ball. Will that be a 5?
One of the best indoor cricketers he has ever seen. The man could change the game.
And he just did that with that shot there. He got a 5 for his team. It was a third ball situation, and he played an aggressive shot. Fielding was a little sloppy too. Oh, that's lovely. Rinku pitching it on off, moving it away from the batsman.
Good comeback there from Rinku after getting hit for a boundary.
That's good. They need to keep it tight. So number 12, Rinku. Right arm over the wicket. And that's another brilliant delivery and sloppy from the keeper. Results in a sneaky single. Is Dinush Fernando the batsman?
Petromann looking very, very rusty here. And playing with 7, just not helping their cause. This is a self-inflicted wound, Triple H.
Absolutely, and to add to their woes, they are not feeling well at all. At least 3 to 4 chances have gone begging. They've not capitalized on a third ball situation. Hence, over number 5, the score is 41. That is a big score. And we are not even halfway through the game. Through the innings, actually. The Austasia team looking very comfortable at the moment. It's up to the captain to lift the spirits. Usman having a talk once again. They have to be mindful of the time as well. And that's exactly what the umpire says. Guys, move on. Play must continue. So it does.
And Ijaz, it's going to be Ijaz now. And Kunal Lachani taking up the glove work. Kamal Kuruppa.
Kamal Kuruppa, yes. Ijaz. Right arm over. That's a good ball. Hitting the leg. And you see the batsmen, they're always looking for a run.
You need to be aggressive in this format. You need to be looking for runs. And it's off the leg.
Off the leg.
And not out, says the umpire. A big appeal there from Asif Devil. Fielder on the leg side.
And that's what the Petromann team is looking for. A third ball. They have to capitalize. They need a wicket. The fielders need to encourage each other. They need to look for the catches. The ball might rebound off the net. It could go. Run out opportunity. And again, Taimur slow in reacting. Should have been attacking the ball.
Outdoor cricket is very different from indoor cricket, Triple H, and most of these Petromann players have quit almost indoor cricket for a while now and they play outdoor cricket now. So coming back to this format, and that's a great effort from Asif Devil. What a run out. Just one stump to aim with just half a second in hand, and the man has got his, and it's Kamal Kuruppa who is unable to make his ground there. Good fielding there from Asif Devil.
Excellent. He actually tapped the ball onto the stumps. There was no chance for the batsman. He put in the dive, and that is a run out, a much needed wicket here for the Petromann UAE team. Ijaz the man picking up the first wicket in this game. That's a lovely tap, another run out opportunity. This time the batsman make it as quick.
That was a good leg side down off Triple H from Kamal, showing the
Absolutely.
experience, the years that he has played. That was a full delivery on the leg side. And look at the ease with which he has just played that. Just waited for the ball to come to the bat, let it hit on the meat of the bat, and just maneuvered it on that leg side. Anyone who's watching the game, that's how leg side taps, which are very tough shots to play. and the ease with which Kamal Kurupa played that is one for everyone to see.
Absolutely, and there was no chance for the fielder there. It was high on the net. No chance, and they pick up 2 for the team. The score at the moment is 37. Still very healthy from an Austasia perspective. It's going to be interesting who's going to bowl next. So the Austasia team off to a good start. They won their previous game. The Petromann UAE team playing their first game of the series. We have seen some great players in action today, some good matches, some high-scoring matches as well.
Kamal has called for a review here.
Oh, it's called for a review. Interesting.
This is helping the Petromann cause because they're still waiting for the 8th player to join.
Yes.
And any delay of this sort
is
just helping them get their man on time. But
Hopefully.
it's almost now 5.4 overs. They've fielded with 7 players. Not an ideal situation in any tournament.
Absolutely, they need a full fielding unit of 8 people on the court. And the review is still on. Wonder what's that about? What are they reviewing? There was a run out opportunity, or
there was a great effort from Asif there. Umpire gave it out. Kamal,
but that was the previous
that
ball.
he has reached.
So the original decision was not out, and it seems like the umpire has stayed with his decision after the review. So the Petromann UAE team going back to their mark. Still 7 players on the court. The 8th player, the mystery man, is still not here.
And we found out that Asif Mumtaz is the player that's been missing, and we've heard that he's coming from a different emirate, and hence the reason why he hasn't made it on time. But they've forgotten that tournament director Mr. Shepley is very, very particular with time. 6:45 meant 6:47 the game started.
Absolutely.
Usually when we play local tournaments, 6:45 means 7 in many tournaments.
Yeah,
but here time is of essence, and Mr. Shepley adhering the time to be followed by all the teams.
Absolutely, it's a long day. There are many matches to cover, and if every team takes their own sweet time, it's going to be a long day at the office.
One ball to go in the 6th over. The delay in favor of Petromann here. Kamal and Dinush Fernando are still not happy with the call.
Approved.
One ball to go.
One ball to go in the 6th over, and Ijaz waiting at this bowling mark. So, who's your favorite team, Aman?
Tough one to call that because, you know, since we are from UAE, the local bias would say DBMSC, you know, because you all want to support your team.
Absolutely, all the big names of UAE cricket are there.
Let's say for the neutral sake, if we don't have to select the team that the country we represent.
Right.
It's going to be really tough because I think the Barbarians are barbaric. The way they have demolished the 2 teams that they have played tonight. That's one team to look out for. Then there's one team from South Africa. They've got a player called Connor Boyd.
Connor Boyd.
And the way he's batting, at the moment, I feel he is in pole position to win the best batsman of this tournament. The way he's hitting. Wow. He also has played T10 cricket for Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. And the way he's smacking that ball, oh my God, he's a treat to watch at the moment.
Absolutely. So it's going to be a close call between the Barbarians and...
And let's not forget the contenders that have flown in just today morning from the United Kingdom. Jamia Indoor Cricket Club. They've got many English internationals. So if DBMSC literally will have to win this tournament, they'll have to go through those teams. And I think it's between these four sides, the way I see it,
Absolutely. I would agree with you, definitely. Those four sides on paper look absolutely great. But you never know, the Indo cricket is full of surprises. A good performance here and there, wickets, runs, and your name would be there.
Definitely, and we didn't even count Austasia, the one from Sri Lanka. They're playing so well. So, these are the 4-5 teams, and that's played on. Kamal Kurappa plays that on, and Sian Nazareth strikes.
That's a wicket, a much needed one for the Petromann UAE team. Playing on, hits the bat, and I think it was played very gently. He should have gone with the shot. Was in two minds there, whether to defend or to attack, and played a nothing shot which ends up on the stumps. So Sian picks up a wicket here. A good start for him. 7th over in progress. Bowling left arm. Oh, the wicket, that's a wide. Umpire calls it.
Sian Nazareth, usually known in the local circles as a coach come player. Here he comes. And that's well played by Kamal. Did you notice the ball was so close to the body and how he has maneuvered it over the point fielder there?
It's a treat to watch, and people watching the telecast, if you are into Indo cricket, this is one of the go-to shots, safest shots to play. This time, trying the same thing, but got it very high on the bat. Couldn't get the ball to tap down.
Two balls to go. Here comes Sian Nazareth. Full delivery and Dinesh Fernando.
That is a masterclass. Once again, a flick onto the leg side. Hits high on the top net. No chance for the fielder. Temur there. Couldn't get a hand on it. Comfortably through. Score is at 40. Sian once again attacking the stumps. That should have been a catch. Rinku fielding at the back. Didn't go for the catch. Saving the net instead, but couldn't save the 3. Ends the over as well. 43 the team score. 10 runs in the skin so far. The first skin made for 33. That's a fantastic start. And
this is good stuff here, Triple H. Australia from Petromann in this skin especially. They're still playing with 7. And they have controlled only the skin to only 10 runs.
I was just going to say, Aman is not looking at the action. He's actually looking at where the 8th player is going to walk in from.
And the owners of Petromann are concentrating on that 8th play. They're not concentrating on what's happening inside the court. They're concentrating on happening outside the court. Last over is going to be Taimur Bhatti to Kamal Kuruppa. Oh, that's fast. That's furious. Taimur. He is an express pace machine. Here for Petromann.
What's more lethal, pace or swing in Indo cricket?
I think it's a mix of both. When you see there are some swing bowlers that are as lethal. If you see in the local circuit, you have Rohan Nayak. He is a very lethal swing delivery. You had Isuru Umesh, another great deadly swing bowler. So and they also had pace. Now you have Dilisara Sasanka, who's out and out pace bowler. Sometimes he has that swing coming in from outside the leg. And you have pacers like Taimur Bhatti.
Right.
So what they do is they extract bounce with that extra pace and the height. And look at that, must have hurt. That must have bruised Dinesh Fernando. Oh yes, he's felt that. He has felt that. I think he's calling for a break there.
Umpire has called it a no ball.
Oh, it's called a no ball. I think it's a line touch there.
It's a line touch, yes. Putting in that extra effort. That was a fast delivery. Climbed up, no chance for the batsman to move away. He had to go for the shot or take it on the body, and that's a play and a miss.
But if you tell me swing over pace, pace over swing, it's a very close battle.
True. But I would go for swing, because swing, you need that extra skill to play swing. As a batsman, you need to be aware which side the ball is going to go. Whereas for the pace, you could just get behind the line and play it like that.
I'd agree with you there, Triple H, because pace makes it easy. You just need to keep the bat in the right position, and the ball will just be timed accordingly, and the pace will help as well. But in the swing, if the bowler is a very good swing bowler, it requires an extra level of effort, skill, spot the ball early, your feet movement, the way you're going to hit the
Absolutely.
ball. Everything comes into play, and that's where technique comes in rather than timing.
Absolutely. And also maintaining the ball. I mean, if you want the indoor ball to swing, you have to maintain it. You have to get the shiny side maintained. I'm sure every team has appointed a person to do that. On this occasion, before the ball was bowled, we could see Rinku shining the ball before he handed over to the bowler.
And that's the end of the second skin here. Petromann will be happy, but they are still unhappy for some reason because Asif Mumtaz, the man who's driving in from 2 cities away, 2 Emirates away from Ajman, has still not made it to Dubai. Here at the UPro Arena in Al Quoz, where the first ever UPro Club World Series is happening, brought to you by Rasasi Perfumes, KG International and Nikon. 8 overs, fielding with 7 players, conceding 48 runs. What would have happened if that 8th player would have been on the field?
Absolutely.
In hindsight, we can't say now. It's 48 on the board, and any more runs that they score with 7 fielders inside Triple H, it's going to hurt Petromann dearly.
Absolutely, and it baffles us why the 8th player wasn't named from the standby players. But anyways, the captain's call. Speaking of the captain, is Usman at the bowling crease, and that is a good throw. What a lovely throw by Rinku. Batsmen make it for a run. A desperate dive in the end, saving him.
And the new batsmen in are the 2 local Sri Lankan lads here. They play for a team called Hawkeyes as well. And now they have joined Austasia. They played like in the past for a team called Hawkeyes.
Absolutely. We've seen them around in the local circuit, and I'm sure the Petromann UAE players are aware of that as well. They must
Definitely.
have played
Jagat
against them.
Purna and Kasun Gamage. And a player miss. And Usman Manzoor has got his swinging radar back. First over was a rusty one. And look at the smile on his face. He looks at us and says, he's getting that swing. You can take the cricket out of a person, but you can't take the cricket out of him, Triple H.
It was the 3rd ball. Usman on this occasion going down the leg side. He won't be smiling after that. He knows it. It was a little bit offline. It was a good chance of picking up a wicket. Usman to continue as the left-hander on strike. Over the wicket. That's a lovely ball. Straight into Sian fielding there on the leg side. He couldn't
And
collect
that
the ball.
was unintentional there from Kasun. The ball hit Sian Nazaret and came in his way. And unfortunate there, the players appealing for something, but the umpire not interested at all. And we can see Dinesh Fernando crossing us now. He has felt that Taimur Bhatti's. Oh, the guard saved him there. I could hear the voice right up till here, Triple H. Had he not won his guard there, that was some demolition there.
That would have been a pretty bad blow, I would say. End of the over. The captain bowling a good one, conceding only 3 runs.
We've got 3 overs for Asif Mumtaz to enter. The rule for the 8th player to get in is very, very clear.
And they're going to slowly make their way to their fielding positions.
And I think they should take a lot of time in bowling these 3 overs, Petromann.
And Kunal just letting the umpire know where he's going to bowl from.
Kunal Lachani coming to finish a spell here. And that's driven and well fielded of his own bowling.
Excellent shot, but he was playing it straight down the ground. You don't get value for shots if you play it straight down unless and until you're going for a 7 or a 5. More often than not, there'll be a fielder in the way. Once again, that is dabbed onto the leg side, offside. Direct hit by Taimur. Batsman was home, but the ball ricocheting off the throw could have resulted in an overthrow as well. The Petromann UAE team have to be on their toes. The Sri Lankan pair is looking for runs here, and they will run at any opportunity.
52 on the board, second over going on of the 3rd skin. And Petromann played on, and Kunal Lachani gets his man here. His in-swinging deliveries are lethal, but this one didn't swing enough. But the batsman got fooled and played on. That's another wicket, -1 the skin score.
It just puts our discussion into the light. Swing bowling, picking up a wicket. Slight in swing, taking the edge onto the stumps.
Jagat Purna straights. Well, he's a much better bowler than he's a batsman. And he's a good spinner. Jagat Purna and Kasum Gamage both.
Absolutely, they'll be definitely showing their skills when they come on to bowl. Interesting, all the wickets in this innings so far have been a bowl or a run out. We have not seen many catches.
Because the batsmen Triple H have been playing very sensible there. They're not going for big hits. Although the opposition is playing only with 7, they're respecting the game of indoor cricket and wanting to get as many runs as possible without playing any rash shots, which is sensible on Austasia's part. But I feel they have missed a trick here.
Okay, you're saying they could have taken advantage of the 7.
They could have taken that 1 or 2 risks, get those scores, because the opposition is only fielding with 7.
Absolutely.
What do you have to lose when there's already a gap which is existing?
I agree on that. And again, the bigger the total, the better your aggregate gets. You know, all these things matter as the tournament progresses.
Full delivery.
I think he just heard you there. Oh, that was a wild throw. Kunal making sure the batsman stays awake. And that ends the over. When the third skin, 11 overs down.
10 overs down, Triple H.
10
Score
overs,
is
11
50.
start,
2
yes.
overs to go. And Petromann are still without Asif Mumtaz. Now, you know what? I'm just remembering a historical joke here. Since Mumtaz isn't here, you know, there is no Shah Jahan to build the Taj Mahal for him.
I think the captain might build him one if he
just makes it before the 12th over.
Yes.
Let's see what will happen here. And it's going to be Asif Devil, the namesake of Asif Mumtaz, the man who's been missing. Asif Devil, number 9, is going to be bowling to Jagat Purna.
He's going to go around the wicket. And first ball.
And that's a good delivery there.
Good
Fast.
delivery.
So Asif Devil, Triple H is one of those players in the Taimur category.
Right.
A brilliant athlete and has got abundance of pace.
Abundance of pace, and on that occasion he's targeting the legs, trying to swing it in. Getting it with the stumps, and that's lovely fielding.
Oh, they should review this. They should review this. This is very, very close. I think this is out Triple H.
They've gone for the review.
First initial thought was that he hasn't grounded his bat.
Yes, and it wasn't directed as well, so every second counts. He did put in a dive. On the first look, I thought the bat got stuck. It didn't go over the line. And the Petromann fielders were quite confident when they went for the review.
I think this is playing in the hands of Petromann at the moment. This skin, they're struggling with the bat, but they've got their captain still to come, Kolita.
Kolita, yes. He's going to be here in the last skin.
Kolita and Janita, very, very experienced cricketers, especially Kolita, the captain of Sri Lanka.
And Janita, another UAE
upcoming budding cricketer, Janita. Very sensible, head on his shoulders. So, they would want at least a double-digit score from this skin with 10 balls to go. And if this is out, then the skin will go into negative here, and recovery will be that much tougher for them.
And that would make the UAE Petromann captain so happy. 7 players and a negative skin. Who would have thought? Still waiting for the umpire to make his decision. You can see he's...
And Asif Mumtaz has finally reached here. The owners are running to him, rushing to him to dress him up. Wow. Some drama here. And this DRS call from Petromann is just helping their cause.
It's a blessing. The review is still on. The umpire is still having a look at the footage.
So the 8th player has arrived, Triple H. So
yes, finally. Smile. Usman can afford to smile. And I've never seen anyone get ready so fast. Asif Mumtaz has got his skates on.
And the decision is out.
A fantastic review from the Petromann for the decision, or was it a high five for the player walking in?
I think they can be happy that after the end of this over, they get their 8th player in.
And as Aman said, the negative first time in this game, we've seen a negative score on the board, and that will put pressure on the Austasia team. These two will have to bat really sensibly, not go for any big shots. The 8th player is making his way in as well. I think he'll be allowed to join at the end of the over. Sian just asking the umpire the same thing. Umpire says play on.
Here comes Asif Devil to Kasun Gamage.
Oh, what a ball! He's been trying that since the first delivery, swinging it into the batsman. This time it was the left-hander and hits leg stump. 2 and 2. Petromann UAE team is on fire.
Asif Devil has just changed the course of this skin and the game in favor of Petromann. Now with the 8th player back, last skin becomes more interesting.
But the 8th player will have to bowl his quota of overs in the last skin. It'll be interesting. Another full ball aiming for the stumps. Yorker length, nothing the batsman could do. Had to play it into the covers, and they have to run for everything now. Every run matters.
Jagat and Kasun struggling here. Let's see if they can end up in positives here, let alone a 2 double-digit score.
Absolutely, another lovely ball outside off. Usman putting in a jump, saving the net.
Well, let's give an update from the other court. DBMSC is playing their first game, as we said, that they are tournament favourites. Have smacked 163 with still 3 balls to go.
Oh dear, that's a run fest. They could loan some runs here.
Prashad Kumara has heard us in commentary praising Connor Boyd of the Fourways Wolves, and he's decided that he's going to do bulk of the running so that even he puts his name, enters the competition for the best batsman of the tournament.
Oh, meanwhile, back here, another chance for a wicket. Kunal there couldn't get the direct hit in. Batsman makes it. There was definitely a chance there. 2 more to the score. 47, the team score. The skin is still negative. -1 with an over to go. And Aman, how do you chase a score of 160 plus?
I think it's impossible. 170 in 16 overs of indoor cricket. DBMSC are champions in the UAE indoor cricket. There is a reason why they are champions.
Yep.
The maximum players represent Emirates Indoor UAE. And they've been playing cricket for donkey years together now. And it's going to be difficult for some teams, you know, especially striker aces from Singapore.
But it'll be a good experience for them, no doubt about it.
It'll be a good experience to play against these international players. But 170 in 16 overs is just mayhem.
Possible, yeah. Possible, I would say. It's going to be Sian to bowl, the 12th over.
Let's come back to this game. Sian Azarit to Kasun Gamage, and that's a wide.
That's a wide, and it's immediately the batsman calls for a reball. As per the tournament rules, the last over of every skin, batsman has the option of taking a reball if there's an extra.
And he doesn't take it. Does he take it?
He's taken it.
He's taken it, and that's well played.
That's well played, and
that's 2 runs.
Captain couldn't stop the ball hitting the net. Couldn't get down on time. Usman, ball passes through for a 2. And Sian, does he see an opening here? Is he going to target the stumps? That's a good ball and well taken there by the keeper.
It's a very good leave there by Jagat. In the circumstances.
You don't see batsmen leaving often in indoor cricket.
He's trying to protect the positive score here. It's not been their day so far. So they won't be taking any much.
It's a Good shot. Chance of a run out.
Chance and Asif Devil there. Gave us almost the John T. Rhodes moment of the 92 World Cup there.
Yes.
Diving towards the stumps, but Kasun Gama gave us quicker.
Quicker back home. And you see the body language of the Petromann UAE team has just changed after those couple of wickets. The double wicket over. And they will be welcoming the 8th player very soon.
He's already in there,
in fact,
number
he's
7.
there, yes.
Asif
He's
Mumtaz.
And so that's a good run. Dive in the end, not required, but he's put in the dive. 2 runs to the total.
These are valuable 2 runs added, 7 for this pair, where it looked for a moment they would be struggling in negative that this pair has come out on 55. But the score is 55, the skin score is 7, 1 ball to go. If Jagat could do what he did at the second ball of the over, leave it rather than giving a wicket, he just plays that out smartly. 7 is not a bad recovery, Triple H. With
Definitely.
Kolita and Janita to come.
Definitely, a positive score will boost the team as well. At one stage, it didn't look likely. And it's good to see the whole team welcoming the players back. Keep their confidence high. And the final pair is going to be Kolita and Janita going into bat.
The captain of Sri Lanka.
Captain himself.
Sorry, captain of the Sri Lankan team, Austasia, Kolita Hapurachi, and the youngster Janita Alutge are in here. 55, and we've got a lot of Sri Lankan support here. We've got Timothy Jesudasan watching this one. He says, come on Sri Lanka, come on Austasia. We've got Angelo Samuel says it's a champion side. Now they need to dig into their resolve. We've got Haka Noodles, that's what his name is. I think that's Rohan Nayak.
Haka Noodles.
Commenting.
Final pair has started.
There are a lot of people there watching this game live.
Kolita is off the mark, gets a
lot of
single.
interaction. We would love this to be an interactive session with the
Lovely
viewers
shot
watching
there.
the game.
Another good exhibition of batting. Nice down up on the offside. 2 runs.
That's a good
lovely
shot.
Catch
And gone.
Taken.
Good catch there by Rinku Matthew. He's a very, very reliable sweeper fielder. And that's why he's in this Petromann side. And Asif Mumtaz, the man who forgot the time. He's come right on time to pick the wicket.
Once again. It's well played. Excellent stuff there from Janita. Gets a lovely down up on the leg side. He's playing sensibly. Kolita needs to forget the previous ball where he lost his wicket. Oh! Could have lost his wicket once more.
A hint of overconfidence here from this pair, I feel. They should respect, although Asif Mumtaz came in late, he is bowling them in the correct areas at the moment. Oh, that's well played.
Shot, that's what he needs to do. Get some good down-ups. Get the runs coming in. No more dot balls.
However big a player you are, Triple H, it's very important in any format of the game is to feel that first delivery on your bat.
Absolutely.
You know, it gives you the confidence. It will let you know how you're going to play today.
Absolutely.
And most of the batsmen sometimes, you know, they just go out of the ball 1 without that feel. And they get confused and, you know, and overconfident at the better of them. But Kolita, with that tap, I think he's got his confidence back.
Definitely.
And now he's playing some really sensible cricket here in the gaps. And the score has moved on to 4 runs.
And you know, Janata has been running well as, you know, he's been responding to all his calls, putting in the dive. That's what you need from a non-striker. Once again, that's lovely. Good exhibition of batting here. Gets a nice down up.
Over the last few months, or I should say about a year or so, I've seen Janita evolve as a player. He's been playing a lot of franchise cricket. And he's one of very, very improved cricketers in the circuit. And that's a wide from Rinku there.
In fact, it's a no ball. It pitched outside. No, it's going wide. I thought it pitched outside. It looked so wide. Rinku needs to pull his line back. Much better, much better.
Sri Lanka, Austasia, I must say, from Sri Lanka, are a very, very good fielding unit, Triple H.
Yes.
So anything that they make above 60, they will try to defend it because they've got those wily leg spinners in their lineup like Jagat Purna, Kasun Damage, and they have pace
Mind
of
you,
Dinush Fernando. So they've got a good lineup.
And they're very athletic. The fielding, they're going to put in their 100%. It's not going to be easy for the
And
Petromann
we've got a
UAE.
whole macha, Isuru Samara Vikrama, watching us. He says, come on guys. Now whom is he
Nice
saying
shot.
come on? Is he saying it to Austasia from Sri Lanka or an old mate called Petromann?
Any support is welcome. Your comments will keep us going as well. So let us know how you find this telecast.
Anything we need to improve, please. We are all here for feedback. We want this the day one of the first ever U Pro Club World Series brought to you by Rasasi Perfumes, KG International and Nikon.
So
Any
Asif,
feedback is more than valuable to us. And that's a chance. Not out, says the umpire.
once again, good running on display. Got bat on ball. Asif, he has to bowl his 2 overs in this game. He has no choice. And that's well played once again.
Rocked on the bat for the Triple H. Had so much time.
Waiting for the ball. And hitting it high on the net. That's a run out. Yes, it is. Kolita puts in the dive. And there wasn't a run there. It was too risky, I'd say.
Asif Mumtaz. Wow.
And that's a very...
Came in late, but he's picked up 2 wickets. He's just conceded 1 run so far in deliveries. Oh, almost. If he would have collected it. And that's well played again from the cool captain of Sri Lanka, Kolita.
Asif once again around the wicket. Janita, oh, he had a miss. That would have been a good LBW shout in outdoor cricket.
At the end of the 15 overs, Austasia are on 66, Triple H. 66 with the kind of fielding unit and the bowling variety that Austasia have. I think anything above this score is a bonus for them. Although Petromann have a lot of experience, but it's more to do with outdoor cricket than indoor cricket, and that is where
I do
chasing
agree.
anything above 60 will be a little tough for them.
Bowling and fielding is the key, and the Austasia 8 are definitely up there when it comes to fielding. And they've got the variety in bowling as well, as Aman mentioned. Ajaz would be looking to get a couple of wickets here to end on a high. Anything over 70.
Chance, Ijaz. Oh,
that's a
no.
wild throw.
Kolita makes it. Triple H, for viewers who've just tuned in. Petromann won the toss. Usman Manzoor had no hesitation in bowling first. But had he known that 11 overs of this game, he would have had to field with 7. Maybe things would have been a little different.
Absolutely, and luckily for him and his team, Asif made it on time, just in time, I would say.
You'd say nick of time.
Nick of time, and that's a lovely shot.
Good shot there from Janita.
Good confident stride, meeting the ball, full face of the bat, hitting the top of the net, no chance for the fielder.
And to our viewers watching, don't go anywhere, because there's one more game after this one. And it's got the champions from UK. Jamia Indoor Cricket Club, who've flown in early today morning just for this U Pro Club World Series. And they're going to be up against a UAE-based team called Sky Bridge Freight Solution, SFS. And that
lovely shot.
Seems to be a humdinger of a contest, Triple H, at 8:30 p.m. scheduled time.
I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be a good contest. But before that, this contest is also equally exciting. The Austasia team has put up a good score, crossing 70, 71 to be exact. ending their innings. 4 skins done. First skin made 33. Second one came out on 15, 7 and 16.
72 is what Petromann need on their comeback trail here in the indoor arena in this first ever UPro Club World Series, brought to you by Rasasi Perfumes, KG International, Nikon, and we'll be right back after a short 2-minute break. And once we are back, it's going to be Petromann's turn with the bat. Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here to the 5th broadcasted game on day number 1 of this first ever UPro Club World Series, brought to you by Rasasi Perfumes, KG International and Nikon. The Austasian team is out there. 71 is what they've mustered in their 16 overs, and a lot of discussion going on because they've got Sian Nazareth on one side, then they've got the experience of Usman Manzoor on the other side, and they've got the owners as well who are giving their input. So a lot of discussion in the Petromann bench at the moment, Triple H.
Absolutely, they need a good start, and they're up goes into bat. Will they look to chase that score, or will they just look to play it safe? That'll be the debate going on. And by the looks of it,
and I think it's going to be Rinku Matthew and Sian Nazareth starting the innings. I heard Asif Mumtaz, the man who came in late, telling the owners that we don't want the 33 skin. It's the start we're looking for to chase this 72 down, which is very, very good, sensible thinking.
Makes sense. They need to win the match first, and then later on the skin points will add up. So winning the match is of prime importance. And a good start here will definitely help the Petromann UAE team.
I've heard a lot, Triple H, from because we had interviewed Mr. Cricket once.
Yes.
Mr. Anis Sajan, and he had mentioned about Kamal Kurupa's fielding, but that was years ago. But I hope age is just a number, and we get to see the brilliance of the man again inside the court. Absolutely. How we see Ruwan Chandra, who had taken a break from indoor cricket, come back in DBMSC, and he's doing wonders with that cover position. So indoor gives you a lot of interest, even when you're seeing someone field. The brilliance in the field is something which, as a commentator, as a viewer, you get awestruck by seeing such fantastic athleticism or presence of mind from the fielders. Something to look forward to.
Definitely.
In this Austasian.
And the Sri Lankans are known to be athletic. They're known to be fiery on the field. They're going to put an exhibition. We're looking forward to this.
Samara Vikrama says 70 is a good score. And he says all are his good friends, means he's backing Petromann to chase it down. Now let's see if they do. Here comes the first bowler, Jagat Purna. Oh, there was a run-out chance. And Sian Nazareth Well, he had left the station. His train had left from nowhere.
There was no run there.
Had Kolita collected the ball, that would have been a run out.
Pai has given no ball, most likely for a line touch. Ball was good, outside off. Once again, look at that. Smooth action.
I've seen Jagat Purna bowl spin in franchise cricket. And him bowling pace means that adds another dimension to this Austasian bowling lineup.
That's quite amazing how these players can just switch their bowling styles. Nice smooth action here.
Third ball now. Third ball. Jagat Purna to Rinku. And that is very well negotiated by Rinku.
That's well played. And Jagat has been on the shorter side, so I think Rinku was expecting that. Would have been interesting had he put in a full ball and seen what the batsman would have done.
We would have got to see the glove work of Fonseca, Chevron Fonseca. He's, I think, one of the best keepers in this tournament. I say one of the best because there have seen others also doing some brilliant stuff. Therefore, it's a specialized position, and all the teams have got their A1 keepers in that position.
Absolutely. So it's a very important position. The keeper, he has the best view as well. He knows where to position his fielders. He knows what the batsman is doing. That's a lovely shot, straight down the ground. Sian.
Pressure-releasing shot there from Sian Nazret. And just as we were talking about Jagat being short of length, the moment he bowls a full delivery, favors it through middle and leg, and a great on-drive there from Sian Nazret.
And I think Jagat knew that as well. He wants to keep it on the shorter side. The moment he went full, he got tonked down the ground. He goes full once again, but this time the line was better, was on the stumps. And that's an identical start. 7 runs in the first over.
I was going to say that. Triple H, an identical start here. You just read my mind there.
Absolutely, 7. And they're chasing 72, so it's all in the 7s.
And it's going to be Chandima Abikun now, number 43, I think.
Number 43, yes. Chandima, it's going to be Sian on strike. He hit a lovely boundary in the previous over. Chandima again over the wicket, right arm. And that's good bowling, good pace.
That was pace and swing. If you see, there was late movement there from Chandima there.
Absolutely, and the line was good. It was attacking the stumps. All Sian could do is just play that defensively. Chandima once again Sian is up to the task. Outside edge. Oh, what a catch.
Brilliant fielding there. Off his own bowling. Chandima Abikun.
Inches off the ground. Picks it up one-handed.
This is what Angelo Samuel, one of the viewers watching the game, was talking about. Austasia have a very, very good fielding lineup. And that is just proof that we've just witnessed from Chandima.
And that was a total bowler's wicket. Chandima the bowler, Chandima the catcher. Squaring up Sian. Outside edge. And a full end dive to catch the ball. Amazing. Great to watch.
Triple H score. And you add good fielding to it, just becomes an a par over score. So even if 70 is an average score, the
feels like a 90, absolutely. And again, like that 5 runs is gonna put Petromann back. Look at that. Swing and pace. Ball swinging into the batsman. No chance there for Sian. Squared up once again. And I think Chandima has his number here. He knows exactly what Sian is playing. And he knows exactly what to bowl to him.
There's some late swing on offer. And he goes for it again. And that's well fielded by Kamal. That was hit hard.
You could hear the thud, the ball thudding into the fielder there. Definitely saves the net, saves his team a run as well.
How do they do it?
Absolutely.
I've seen Ruan do it for DBMSC. And now I'm seeing Kamal Kurupu there. That was hit so hard.
Fearless fielding. Taking the ball on the body. And he gets up as though nothing happened. Jamia once again, and lovely shot. That's much better. Rinku showing how it's done. Good leg side flicks onto the net. And the score stays at 7 after 2 overs.
A maiden wicket there.
Maiden wicket.
from Chandima. 65 needed of 14 overs.
Yep, and it's not going to be easy for sure.
Definitely not. They've got maybe running is key here in indoor cricket. This is a format which tests your fitness.
And you have to run every ball. It's not that you can go at the non-striker.
You can afford to play 2 dots, you know. Eventually run on that third ball, and that can undo a slow runner. And that's well played.
Nice.
Rinku Matthew. Along with Janita, Triple H, Rinku as well. Very, very improved increase as a player.
Absolutely. You know, I've also seen him in the recent past play at some of the other venues, and he's really shown his class. He's improved his game. He's always there with the bat, with the ball, on the field. So all 3 facets of the game.
It's number 76, Dinush Fernando to Sian Nazareth.
Slower ball.
It's a wide, I think. Oh, he says it's inside. And Sian Nazareth doesn't like that call. And it's going to be third ball. The batsman doesn't like this call.
A little bit of a protest here from...
But this is not IPL. You can't review wides in indoor cricket.
You can't. The umpire's decision is a final. The only review they have is for a dismissal.
But that
looked once again. Third ball.
And it's edged and oh, Janita there. Should have gone to the bowler's end there.
Luckily for Sian, he got a faint nick on the bat. Ball just went through to the point fielder. Dinush. 2 balls remaining. Slow ball. What a shot.
And they've dropped it.
What an effort.
They had 2 chances, 2 shots, but failing to reach there. And Rinku, fortune favors the brave Triple H.
Absolutely, and full marks to the fielder for his effort. Karsun there, putting in the big dive. And brave from Rinku going for that shot, full of risk. Unlucky for him, it just wedged between the corner of the net. Had it been a little towards the right, it would have been a 7. That's chance.
Oh,
smart there from Sian.
This is what I was talking about, Triple H.
The keeping.
Look at that. Off in a flash, he left his position. The point fielder hadn't moved, and he has broken the stumps down. But luckily, he didn't move.
He didn't move. That's what saved him, absolutely. And that ends the over, 14.
Viewers who just tuned in, a small recap of this game. Petromann won the toss. Usman Manzoor had no hesitation in bowling first. They fielded with 7 fielders for the first 11 overs. Conceded 71 runs to Austasia, the team from Sri Lanka. And in reply, in their pursuit of happiness of 72, they're at 14 runs in 3 overs, needing another 58 runs to win of the next 13 overs, Triple H.
Absolutely, Janita, the bowler, is a crucial over coming up. This will decide the fate of the game, I believe. Here, and the score moves down to single digits. And a few runs scored would make the other players confident. It's a very crucial over. Around the wicket, Janita. Lovely shot. Again, the keeper, Fonseca, showing his brilliance. Couldn't prevent the...
Rinku has been really impressive. Only if Sian Nazareth could have supported him a slight better, because out of the 2, Sian is the most experienced of the 2 cricketers. Chance and gone. That's out. Good review it. And yes, Kolita rightly so goes up. I think this is the similar call that we had in the first innings.
Yes,
and
touch
again,
and go.
my gut feel says he's short of the crease.
He did put in a full... It's touch and go. And it was a direct hit.
Maybe if that it could come down to the frame, because Kasun took that 1 second extra to get his aim to the stumps. Now maybe
that will save Sian, or will it not?
60-40, it's in favor of the bowling team, and that's out.
Yeah, they look pretty confident as well. But the umpire initially gave it not out. It was a quick decision from the umpire as well, so we have to respect that. We have to see. The umpire has the best view there, sitting on top. DRS system here in place. Players.
Triple H, you asked me about my favorites. Now I'm going to ask you till the time the decision review. At least one game of all the teams so far today.
Yes, I've been.
So what do you feel?
I've been following the social media page of the Club World Series as well, and there have been good write-ups. And for me, the Barbarians are definitely the hot favorites. But since being a UAE, supporter here, watching indoor cricket for the past few years, I'm with the UAE boys personally. But may the best team win. We've seen some good feeling here from the Austasia team. Petromann UAE have put on a good show as well. And then we have the other senior teams playing. And it will be interesting how the Jamia team fares up.
Yeah, that's an interesting contest. Maybe we could be answering this question tomorrow on favourites, because we're yet to see SFS and Jamia play, because DBMSC, well, they've thrown in their name in the hat as one of the favourites with the Barbarians at the moment.
And just to recap the game going on behind us.
They have made 170 for viewers who don't know what's happening in court number 2. DBMSC made 170 runs in 16 overs. And the team from Singapore are on -38.
A big win coming up there for the DBMSC boys.
Here comes Janita. We're back live here. Short delivery, and that's well played by Rinku. What an impressive performance this has been from Rinku Matthew.
Absolutely, he's played that offside shot on repeat. Gets a good hard down up, no chance for the fielder. Score quickly moves on to 19, 2 balls remaining. Sian, good call from Rinku.
Chance and a bad throw there from Fonseca there. A little better throw from Fonseca, and I think he would have got his man.
Absolutely, because Sian didn't take off immediately. Rinku was off, but Sian took a little bit of time to get off, had to put in the big dive. Makes it in the end. Last ball.
And that's in the gap, and they don't run there. This is good thinking. 21 is a good start, Triple H, in pursuit of 72.
Absolutely.
In the next 3 pairs, they only now need 51 runs, and that's just like 17 runs per skin.
Definitely gettable, but I don't think so. This Austasia team is going to give up without a fight. They're going to show their fielding prowess. And you had mentioned running is going to play a very important part. The first pair was good. They ran well. They were putting in the dives. Just got to wait and watch if the other pairs can do the same.
And Rinku Matthew, lone warrior there in that skin. He made 17 runs out of the 21.
Well played, Rinku.
Well played, Rinku.
And now, the captain is going to be Usman Manzoor. And with him is Ajaz. And they have to run well.
And now the game depends on the skin. Now Usman Manzoor, Triple H, for those who don't know, at one point of time he was a better indoor cricketer. He was always a good outdoor cricketer, but he used to play for big teams and in Premier divisions. And now he's making a comeback here after a long time to indoor cricket. And let's see.
How he was.
You can't forget the game. You
can't forget it. It's like muscle memory. It should come back. But that first shot there was a big swing of the bat. I don't think so that's required at this stage.
And we've got one of the premier players, Arjun Manohar. He's on the flight and it's out. And I agree with Arjun. He's on the flight to Bangalore for the New Zealand Asia Cup. That's happening in Bangalore on the 3rd of May. And he feels that Kunal Lachani should have gone second, which I feel as well. Because he's got the experience, he's young. He could have taken this closer to the target, and maybe then these pair would have played sensibly.
Now the pressure is on this pair. Usman losing a wicket in the first couple of deliveries. Score is already -5.
Here comes Kamal Quran.
That is an outdoor.
And let's go on direct hit, and he was out.
That was not needed. Because there's no need to go for such a big hit. It's going to hit the top end and come down eventually.
There is no way anyone is going to say anything to Usman Manzoor. He's the captain.
He's captain.
He's the Thalla of Petromann.
And he has to curb his natural instincts. Go in for a few net shots. Get the run rate moving.
And again he's going for it. Now this is not smart cricket from someone who's so experienced.
And Kamal here knows exactly what the batsman's going to do. And he's just throwing him the same deliveries.
good stuff here from Austasia. And at the moment, they are looking favorites to win this one, unless something drastically wrong happens from here on in.
Once again.
And Fonseca collects that one. Usman Manzoor, Triple H.
That's bread and butter for Fonseca. Yes. Fonseca, sorry. Picking the ball up, hitting the stumps, no chance for the batsman. It was a third ball, they had to leave their crease. And a wicket down here.
There's a lot of pressure here on us.
And you know, this has just undone the good work the first skin has put. And they have put themselves under a huge pressure now. That is another catch. 3 in the over.
Also, he feels that this pair will finish the game. But he just forgot to write in whose favor. And I know in whose favor he meant. He meant in the favor of the bowling team.
Absolutely. And the thing is, Ijaz has not even faced a ball. We are in the second over now. Usman on strike. That crossed over when the last wicket fell.
I think the smart thing for us of cricket behind him.
And this is smart. The captain coming on. He wants to kill the game.
And it's going to be Kolita. Kolita Hapurachi, the captain of Austasia. Oh no, it's going to be Kasun Gamage. Kasun Gamage is the one in the attack. He changed the last moment. Oh, play the miss. As we said. Yes. As the premier player commented, this player is finishing the game. And this is good thinking here from Kolita. He's brought Kasun Gamage, the leg spinner. And it's gone, Fonseca! What glove work and good thinking from Kasun. Kasun Gamage didn't have a good day with the bat. But with the ball, he is deadly at the moment.
That's a good hit. Slight misfield there by the fielder, resulting in a single. And Aman, I think this is a lot to do here, boys. Kasun playing a miss. Fonseca there, fumbling. You don't see that often. And this match seems to be heading one way at the moment. Kasun once again, right arm over the wicket. That's much better. That's what the captain Usman should be doing as well.
Triple H, it's not all over if this pair can somehow reduce the deficit of the minus.
They
but
should.
The way Usman is looking to hit, I think he's going to do more damage to Petromann than... and he goes for it. Chance! Kolita misfields.
Misfields and it's 4 runs. Although that went for a bump. For a moment it might go on hand and result in a run out. But that's a bit
Some
of a...
confidence here, and Sian Nazrat is speaking to Usman there. We all know that whichever team Sian Nazrat plays for, he becomes a player and coach together.
Absolutely.
And he is speaking for 0 so that the other 2 pairs can go for 51 in the allotted 8 overs.
Absolutely, the game is still not off. They just need to regroup. They hit the gaps, get the runs. 1s and 2s will do the trick.
And that come from Triple H.
Wow.
Where did that come from? We were just saying that how he has been struggling in the first 2 overs, but they say, you know, Sian never asked him to hit a 7 there. That is one thing I can bet my life on.
Absolutely, yeah.
But it's just the man, he trusted his instincts there and he went for it. Chance and oh, directed and he was gone.
Definitely he was gone. Usman took off. The thing is, Ijaz is on strike. He'll not look for the big shots.
Play and a miss there. Play and a miss.
That's good bowling here.
Chevon Fonseca, the keeper.
The keeper. On this occasion, Shimon Fonseca over the wicket. Good swinging delivery, this time down the leg side. Easy pickings for the batsman, only one. And if this ball is in Usman's arc, he's going to swing again.
Two given by the umpire. How is that two?
I thought that hit the back net, but the umpire. Shimon Fonseca once more. And that was in the slot. And no run after all that drama.
That was a catch, but it was a tough one there. Chandima there. Saving a certain three.
Certain three.
Sorry, it was Dinush Fernando.
And Usman here is not looking for the singles and doubles. He wants boundaries. That's off the body. Quick call of no from Ijaz. And the over as well. It's a third ball. The next ball of the over will be a third ball.
Minus for the skin score, Triple H. 55 needed of 9 overs. It's still possible with the likes of Kunal Lachani. Missing on Asif Mumtaz, I think, is left. Four players still to go. Out of which 2 are very experienced in Kunal and Asif. Not Mumtaz. Mumtaz is an outdoor specialist. I'm talking about Asif Devil.
Asif Devil, absolutely.
I think they've got their pairings. Asif Sheikh, also known as Devil. And I think they've got their Triple H.
Is it the pairing or is it just the order, the batting order?
And Fonseca to the rescue, and Kasun gets another stumping there.
Absolutely, it was a third ball. They had to go for it. It was a nothing shot, came down the track, misses the line.
Amazing glove work. Wasn't I praising him early? And I thought we wouldn't get a chance to see the amazing glove work of Shevon Fonseca.
Absolutely.
But thanks to Kasun Gamage, we've been treated to some great stumpings here.
Is it the batting pairs or is it the batting order that you're concerned about?
I think both.
It's both.
I think they could have maximized Rinku more freely with Rinku's stability. That pair could have been 25-30 runs alone.
Absolutely, and that would have given a good foundation for the others to build on. Now they're still not in the driver's seat.
And we've got a premier player in Arjun Manohar saying, "Come on, Coach Sandy, work your magic."
Coach Sandy.
Even he believes in the power of Sandy, the coach. If Petromann can mount a comeback here.
Absolutely, and there's some discussion here with the umpire. Yes, and the ball has been changed, or has the ball been repaired? I think they keep changing the ball in between if it loses shape. Not out.
Not out, says the umpire.
Not out, says the umpire. It was Usman had to put his skates on. With good running from him, he tried Kasun to continue over the wicket. Shot. Did that take the edge? Yes, it did. The player's reaction says it all.
The disappointment in Fonseca has given away that it had taken the edge.
It had taken the edge. Just couldn't grab on. Kasun shot. And that was an easy run-out chance. What happened there, Captain?
I think Usman gave up there, and the fielders gave up too.
I think they just wanted the batsman to make his way back home. And in all this chaos, they have managed to come very close to being on zero. -3. 2 balls to go. That's well done. Jazz hitting it on the leg side, and Coach Sian on the sidelines giving his instructions. Last ball. What's it going to be? Kasun to bowler. It's going to be the flighted one. And a copybook defense.
A good recovery nonetheless, Triple H, from
Yeah,
-20
absolutely.
to -4. I think they'll take it.
Yep, They lost 3 wickets in 1 over, remember, in the start. And to come back from there, end up on -4 is a good effort. But the task is cut out for the next pair.
And it's Taimur Bhatti and Asif Sheikh, also known as Devil.
And this is going to be the key. Can they give the final pair of Kunal a gettable target? These two will have to bat really well. Otherwise, the game's over, I'd say. The skin is going to decide the fate of this match.
I still feel Kunal Lachani should have batted up.
Absolutely.
Promising batsman, but has not been used correctly.
Wonder what the captain is thinking.
And Kolita has brought himself on here.
Nice.
He knows that if he can restrict this pair to less than 20 runs, there is no way that Asim Mumtaz and Kunal Lachani are going to get 40 in that last game.
That's going to get some there, hitting direct.
Look at the fielding, look at Fonseca. He has thrown that ball literally without even looking. He was disbalanced when he threw that one.
And
wow, what an athlete.
What an athlete. And he's showing the way. He's leading the way. He's a fielding captain, I would say. In terms of fielding, he's showing his mates how it's been done. Showing the other teams as well that you're never out of the game. Kolita once again. That should have been a catch. Those airborne hits should have been taken there in the covers. Unfortunately for the fielding side. Didn't go to hand.
Durga.
Kolita to bowl around the wicket. Taimur on strike. That's defensively played. No chance of a run. It's good bowling here by Kolita. Cramping up the batsman for room. Leg side shots are tougher to play.
Good fielding there. Good fielding by Austasia. If you see Triple H, this is not some extraordinary bowling. It's discipline.
Again, you read my mind.
They just know that they need. Oh, and Fonseca again. This ball. Taimur playing for the turn, but it never turned because Kolita is just killing them on.
Absolutely.
And Fonseca with some brilliant glove work again.
And you were talking about the skill of the bowler. I think that he just showed his skill right there. He kept the ball straight. He knew the batsman is expecting the ball to turn, or he would play for the turn. And Fonseca does the rest. He's been brilliant behind the stumps.
I think this is good stuff from Austasia. They're just sticking to basics. They're trusting their fielders, and they're just bowling where they want the batsman to hit.
They want the batsman to do all the hard work. They're just attacking the stumps. They're making the batsman take the odd risk, and the pressure is building up. Each dot ball, the pressure builds up. What an over there by the captain, Kolita, leading the way. It's going to be Kamal.
It's going to be number 10, Kamal Kuruppa.
Kuruppa to bowl the next over. Left arm. What a ball. Has that taken the edge? A big appeal
says
for
the umpire. My oh my, Fonseca.
He looks so comfortable behind the stumps. Whether it's a fast bowler or a spinner, he's been on song. Kamal once again. There. Asif getting a good down up. And look at the keeping once again. Aman I think you're a fan now.
Definitely, I really appreciate good players. It's like the sport is very contagious, you know. And
Absolutely.
It's very seldomly few players come in and perform like they do. And then you
enjoy watching them.
Yeah, you enjoy watching them, you know. And similarly, like from the Fourways Wolves, you see Connor Boyd bat.
Absolutely.
Then you see Abu Talha from XLR8. You know, they've got some energy. It's one of those.
Definitely, I do agree with you, and I'm enjoying myself here watching him. It's been an exhibition of wicket keeping. He's so agile and he's full of energy, always talking to his players.
Also,
and that lifts the team as well.
Also, in the recently concluded tri-series in 21,
right,
there was a player in England called Matty Gallier. He's young, and he caught my eye as well. And just like Prem Vyas, for the Emirates Indoor UAE as a sweeper. Right. So there are a lot of good young talent in the sport at the moment, and that's a 3, it's a misfield.
It's a misfield.
So
unlucky
these are kind of players you want to see.
Absolutely.
They've got that spark, that magic, that moment of brilliance that you are, wanting to see inside the court.
And that moment of brilliance, more often than not, turns the game. It's a match-defining moment. And here we've seen Fonseca, brilliant. His takes behind the stumpings, his agility has lifted the team. And once again, Kolita bowling his second over. Picked up a wicket in the previous over. And he'll be looking to keep it simple, attack the stumps, force the the aggression does not subside. And that sends a message to the batsman as well. We are looking for a wicket. We're not just going to let this game get over.
I think they're going for that skin, They have already won 2 skins here.
Yeah.
Austasia, and they won this 7-run skin as well.
Absolutely. They want to win this clean 4 skins.
They know that Petromann need runs. So that, they're tempting them to hit. And I think Kolita needs to just flight one.
If you were in the batsman's shoes, would you go for the skin or would you just go for the target?
I would go for the skin now because sometimes inside the court you don't, and that's Kolita, what have you done? That was a simple run out. And he's missed it.
They're trying too hard to hit the missing them. Would have been an easy wicket. And yes, coming back to your point, they should go for the skin now.
When you have to play 6 games.
Every point matters.
Every point will matter.
Couldn't agree more.
So the day you haven't played your best, try to maximize it by the number of points you can get from it and come back stronger the next day.
Absolutely, and even try to reduce the margin of defeat as well. I mean, right now they're behind the game, but they would like to get as close as possible to 70.
Let me tell the viewers who are watching this match. And that's out. That is out. Yes, he's given it this time.
Look at that piece of fielding.
So goes the skin as well. Now they're 8 runs behind Triple H.
Yes, and now there is only one way to get the skin, go for the big hits. But it's not easy. This bowling has been
I think the batsman has reviewed it. And rightly so, this point is important for them. The UAE have made 170 against the striker aces from Singapore. And they've restricted them to minus 62.
Oh, that's a heavy loss.
That is a... And they mean business in this tournament. Just like the Barbarians, just like the Fourways Wolves.
And this will send a message to the other teams.
They are sending a message because they got their message loud and clear when they played in the morning games. They've come out here, they've also laid the gauntlet, and it's now, the battle is truly open in this Club World Series. Here comes Kolita. And that Asif Devil with a timely boundary here. I think a little fuller this time from Kolita.
Yes, I think he just missed his mark.
Had it pitched, I think he would have got him out.
He just missed his mark. It became a full toss and picks up a 5 in the process. They're still behind on the skin, but it's just 3 runs more with an over in hand. And the Austasia team will not be giving up without a fight. It's going to be... It's going to be Chandima bowling the final over for this pair.
And Chandima, he was quick in that first over. And that is why they're going back to him.
They need a wicket.
He can pick a wicket, yeah.
Clear message to the batsman.
And starts off with a wide.
And are you surprised the batsman went for a reball here? Shouldn't he have just played down the over?
I'm not surprised because, if they can make some more runs, probably 30-35 in the last skin, you never know.
You never know, absolutely. There's no doubt in that.
You never say never in cricket.
But you never know that extra ball, how expensive that would be.
Honestly, they could have avoided the extra ball because 48 runs to win in 4 overs highly impossible.
Highly unlikely, yeah.
Oh, play and a miss. And look at the keeping. How did he take that? With so much ease. Chevon Fonseca, number 24.
Saw how he rides the bounce there. Mind you, this is quick bowling. It's not a spinner bowling. It's not a medium pacer. It's an all-out fast bowler here. Look at
Another
that
shot, one chance. Poor throw from Kasun here. Poor throw from Kasun. That should have been a bounce throw to Kolita, and that was the skin for Austasia. Kasun there.
And he could have taken a couple of seconds more to throw the ball. I think he just went too early with the throw. Excellent fielding from him in the first place.
Kasun there apologizing to his captain there. He knows it. That was a chance. That was a one bounce throw and that was a wicket.
Still not out. Chandima will be aiming for a wicket here.
And that's a wide call. Oh no, he doesn't call it a wide. He says it's a good ball. For a moment we thought that he was going to call it leg side.
Yeah, I thought so too. But the Petromann UAE team shouldn't be complaining here. That's another dot ball in the books. Much better here from
Directed
Kasun.
and he had got him back there.
The previous attempt, the throw was wide. This time the throw was better. But the batsman was awake as well.
Taimur just needs to defend this. That's it. He just needs to defend this.
Final ball. Will they bring the field, another fielder close in? Yes, they've done that.
I think just they need to. I think he should just flight the ball, bowl a slower delivery, something different. But he goes for pace and he still goes for a chance. And oh, there is some fearless cricket from Taimur Bhatti there.
Well done from Taimur. Took on the challenge. Goes for the big hit. And that ends the over. Ends the skin as well. Team score is on 27. The skin comes out at 10. And that's the first point for the Petromann UAE team as well. So I hope you're enjoying the telecast. We are here at the UPro indoor facility in Dubai. The Club World Series is on. And the game between the Austasia Sri Lanka team and the Petromann UAE team underway. 72 is the target. The final pair of Kunal and Asif Mumtaz. Kunal Lachani and Asif Mumtaz out there in the middle. Kunal will face. It's going to be Janat the bowler. Good loud call from Kunal. No run there. The intention was good. Kunal going for a down up on the offside. And this Austasia team fielding has been brilliant today. Janit once again. That's good running. Good call from Asif Mumtaz. A rare occasion where we see Fonseca unable to collect. And they quickly steal a run. So Kunal on strike. Is that out? Oh, well, that was a chance of a catch. Excellent effort. Number 10, Kamal Kurupa. Couldn't hold on to it. Once again, Janit. What a shot by Kunal Lachani. A straight 7 down the ground, over the bowler's head. You don't see that much often in indoor cricket, but that was an exceptional shot, Kunal. First runs for this pair, 7 of them. Once again, left arm down the leg side. Umpire deems it a good ball. It's not a wide. Some of the players thought it would have been called a wide. Asif on strike. No ball called by the umpire. Probably a line touch. Just 1 run off the bat as well.
Jagat Purna, Triple H.
Jagat
Conceded
Purna.
8 runs.
No, that's
First 4 overs.
that was a no ball as well.
And Kunal Lachani. This is the reason why he should have come in first. He's
Yes.
coming too late.
Oh, and good loud call of no. Kunal unhappy with his non-striker there. He was sure there was no run there. Ends the first over 10.
If they keep this on, runs per over, last over could be interesting with 15 to get.
Absolutely, but that 10 was courtesy of a 7. I don't know if every over it's possible to hit a 7. They need to rotate more often.
I'm one for the romantics, Triple H, and it'll be good.
Yeah,
This match go down to the wire.
Absolutely, that's what we are here for. We need to see some good games of cricket. That is
Chance and gone. Out. Fonseca. And Asif Mumtaz here, missing a trick. He should let Kunal do the hitting. He should have just rotated strike. And that is where Petromann today, I wouldn't blame them completely because it's their first game. They're trying to figure out a few things. But in the context, it's a team, it's a direct competitor in their, and...
That's much better there from Asif. This rotating strike, that's what he needs to do, give Kunal strike like you said. And of course, you couldn't fault the Petromann UAE team too much because they fielded with 7 players and then they had to change some tactics. Probably the pairings were not perfect.
What a beautiful down up there from Kunal.
Meanwhile,
so this is what I was talking about Triple H. He's a confident young man, good batsman, should have, and as we were reading the comments, Arjun Manohar is a very seasoned cricketer in the UAE indoor circuit. And he mentioned that as well, that Kunal should have come in at 2nd or 3rd position. So I concur with that view because you send your best batsman up front in a chase so that the batsmen that are a little bit dicey,
right,
who's that, play with the confidence that the other good batsmen have given them in terms of a good score.
True, and that puts the fielding team on the back foot as well. They will try to get the good players out by using their best possible resources. And a 3rd ball results in a wide. Not good there from Fonseca. Should have been aiming at the stumps. The batsman was under pressure. Final skin. And a wide just lets loose all the pressure.
2 overs to go. They need 34 runs to win. And it's mathematically possible. But realistically, I have my doubts.
I'd agree with you. It's going to be highly unlikely.
I think they should just play for the skin, get 2 points, be happy, figure out a few things and come back stronger tomorrow.
I'd agree with that. They just need to reduce the margin of defeat, get this extra point.
And also don't forget they fielded 11 overs with 7 fielders. So don't know in hindsight that 33 skin what would have been if they would have played with 8.
You never know. These ifs and buts are always there, part of the game. That is a wicket.
And I think now, because of that, Asif Mumtaz, first of all, he came in late. And now he's not even reaching the crease on time. He's in a hurry to leave that crease.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a good shot from Kunal. That's the leg side ball. More of an angry shot there by Kunal. I think he was unhappy with the previous run out.
Because he was playing for the skin, there's a point that he's playing for. But his partner,
unfortunately, got run out.
Not on the same page.
Absolutely, Binosh. Oh.
It's an inside edge of Fonseca's highs and good fielding there by Jamia. Keeping it to a single there.
Kunal initially thought there was no run there. And Asif just ran. Luckily for them, there was no danger.
Here comes Dinesh Fernando. And chance! And Chandima gets his man, and Kunal Lachani is not at all happy with Asif here. And I think a self-destruct mode has been pressed after that first skin. Rinku batted so well in that first innings, first skin.
First skin.
And from then on, then on 2nd, 3rd and 4th skin, there has been panic amongst the batsmen. They haven't communicated. They haven't sought the pairs properly, I feel. and probably they can take this game as a learning.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
Come back stronger because there's day 2, there's day 3. So
There's always
too early to lose hope.
Definitely, no doubt in that. And I think it's just the attitude in batting. I'm sure everyone's got the talent. They're all there. They've all played this game before. So it's just about fine-tuning those little things. Right now, you can just see Kunal going for glory, trying to collect as many runs as he can in the next few deliveries.
I think the skin is still on. They just need 9 runs of 6 deliveries. And Asif Mumtaz should be a little sensible here. And it's going to be Janit Aludge. I think it's possible.
It is Janit.
Janit bowls. He's a skiddy customer. He doesn't swing the ball. So if you can come in the line of the ball and, tackle it the way it should be, I think this 9 runs is still possible. But only the conditions apply is the sensibility of Asif Mumtaz running today.
It's what Asif does at the other end that's important.
And that's full delivery and missed there. Trying to play the field there, Kunal. He saw that gap at the covers and was trying to play the ball, force the ball from the leg side and completely missing it there. Let's see if they can get this skin. And Mumtaz is, I mean, that was the thing. Asif Mumtaz was the key to the skin. And Petromann are going to be ending this game with just 1 point, which is not
what they wanted. Yeah. It could have been worse. They should take heart from whatever runs, whatever they score, end up with. It's still early days in the tournament. It's just their first game. Janata, meanwhile, would want to end on a high with a few wickets. Too many. That would be the goal. Kunal on strike. I'd say a big hit is coming up. He's opened up his stance as well. And yes, it is. It does. It's a lovely shot over the bowler's head. Straight 7.
What a timely shot by Kunal Lachani there. Now, 4 runs is what they need. If they tie, the skin is theirs. Janita to Asif Mumtaz and beautifully played. Now, this is where Kolita, I feel, has lost the plot. Why was Kasun standing so far behind? That would have been an easy run out.
Definitely, the field placings were off. They didn't expect such a shot in the first place.
This is pure panic, Triple H. Pure panic from Austasia. And this skin point that they lose might be really detrimental on that last day of the league stages when you never know they have been knocked out because they couldn't win this point here.
I agree with you. And
chance gone. Yes, he's out. He's out.
Dear.
He's out.
He's out. He puts in a dive.
I think if anyone deserves the man of the match in this game, it's not the batsman, it's not the bowler, it's that man behind the stumps, Chevron Fonseca. That's his 6th or 7th wicket that he's taken himself. And I feel the umpire has to rule it in his favor. What a timely run out. What a collection. It was a wide. He collected it cleanly and the throw was so spot on that the margin of error was such.
Absolutely.
1 inch throw would have been on the left hand side and the batsman would have made it. Superb stuff here. Superb stuff from Austasia.
And that's definitely the wicket-keeper's wicket more than the bowler's.
So a re-ball has been taken by Kunal, and as we know, he's hit a couple of 7s, so it's still yet possible for Petromann to get it. No, this time, realistically possible.
Realistically possible.
Here he comes, goes for it. No, he doesn't, and he's gone.
Goes for the
he is
glory
disappointed,
shot.
walking out dejected here. But it's not his fault.
It's not his fault.
He should have gone in second. He should have consolidated the start given by Rinku. But nonetheless, let's move our focus to the last game of the U-Pro Club World Series. Welcome back, guys, to the final game of day number 1 of this first ever U-Pro Club World Series, brought to you by Rasasi Perfumes, KG International and Nikon. And it's the final game, and it's between the contenders from United Kingdom. Jamia Indoor Cricket Club versus a veteran team of UAE called Skybridge Freight Solutions, SFS.
Yes, sir.
Can we hear what I'm saying? And our title sponsor, Austasia, has some brilliant range of perfume. My personal favorite being the newly launched Kasamat. It's actually, it's a sweet and strong fragrance. If you like Arabic taste, Austasia is one of the best perfume brands, local brands of the UAE. Also, I have a personal favorite in Durar. Coming back, SFS have won the toss, and the captain Sachin Talwar Hariharan, the captain, has chosen to bowl first. Hariharan, the newly appointed captain of the Emirates Indoor UAE, that is going to be playing a part in the New Zealand Asia Cup happening in Bangalore following the Club World Series. SFS versus Jamia from England. Let's go the playing eight. I've got Triple H back with me. Triple H. SFS have won the toss. And let me go through the lineup. First of the batting team, Jamia from England. They've just flown in today morning. They've been practicing from 5 p.m. here at the UPro Arena. And the lineup goes like Anish Patel, Mubin Rashid, Naveen Patel, Kabir Imtiaz, Shafiq Ahmed, and then the Galia brothers, Michael and Matt. And the one they've been talking about, he's been the MVP in their national tournament, Rohit Hussain, the one to watch out for.
Absolutely, this is the game of the night, the day, I would say. Jamia versus the SFS UAE. I'm looking forward to this game. I mean, I've not seen these guys in action. You just said they got off a plane today. So it'll be interesting to see how they perform on the field. And they're up against a strong SFS UAE team led by Sachin Talwar, Mohammad Masood, Shijaz, Shiraz, Rishlin, Barry, Hariharan, and Akhil Karkera rounding off the top eight.
Strong lineup that SFS is playing here. I think this is going to be a cracker of a game.
Yes, absolutely. And probably from an SFS point of view, good they're bowling. So they probably get into the game and they would know what they're going to chase at the end of the 16 overs.
I think even from the drama point of view, this is like the game, day one needs to be ended at. Jamia from England, SFS from UAE, two really good teams.
Very competitive.
Really competitive cricketers. And what a finale we have for day number one of this first ever UPro Club World Series, brought to you by Austasia Perfumes in association with KG International and Nikon.
Absolutely, it's going to be a contest. Stay tuned and keep your comments coming in. We'd like to know which team you're supporting.
For viewers who've just tuned in, SFS won the toss and they elected to bowl first. The captain of the Emirates Indoor UAE, Hariharan Gurumurthy, also the captain of SFS, had absolutely no hesitation in putting the team from England to bat. And it's that man, Kabir Imtiaz. How impressive was he during the last time I saw him in UAE when he played for the Tri-Series for England. And it's going to be one of the Galia brothers. It's going to be Michael Galia, number 25, opening with Kabir Imtiaz. Usually, Nav Patel and Kabir Imtiaz open the batting together, we've seen in the past. But I think Nav Patel will be coming in with Mubin Rashid, maybe. Let's see how they turn up their pairings for this one.
Interesting. It's their first game as well, so they will try different combinations to see which suits them the best. And they'll be looking for a good start. Meanwhile, you can see the SFS boys are all pumped up for this game. It's going to be Mohammad Masood with the ball, number 17.
And it's going to be the Australian umpire Andy calling this game here as it comes. Very international touch on an international tournament. Umpires, players from across the world here in UAE. It symbolizes what UAE stands for. The multicultural events that it holds across sports.
And even the broadcast team, you see a lot of...
The broadcast team also from India and Philippines. Here comes Mohammad Masood for the first game. Ball, and that is a good start.
Good start. Masood getting his line and length perfect. First ball. And you see all the players in their customary positions.
Here comes Mohammad Masood coming in.
Number 17, right arm over the wicket.
And it's a no ball call for line touch there. And that's the first no ball being called here. Usually Jamia team, they're very, very proactive. They're very, very proactive with the calls. They were the first team, I remember that Tri-Series also calling for stump abuse. So they take the rules very, very seriously. It's Anish Patel inside. And that's a great shot there by Kabir Imtiaz.
Excellent, lovely shot on the leg side, a good down up, no chance for any fielder. Great
And
start.
for the first time, it's going to be Michael Gallier on strike. 4 runs in 3 balls. Masood to Michael. And that's well bowled. And well played too.
Well played.
Look at the confidence from the youngster.
Solid as ever. You could hear the thud of the ball hitting the bat. Straight to the fielder, Akhil. And you see the fielders are in their customary positions. We've seen them field there before. Sachin at point. You see Akhil on the leg, on the 3 line. Shijaz at the back.
And that's off the edge. And no run taken.
Good call there from the batsman.
Seems like a game of chess at the moment between the bowler and the batsman.
Absolutely. Masood bowling well here. Good lines. Keeping the batsman quiet. Can he finish off with a dot?
Last ball of the first over. And that is so well played and well fielded there by Shiraz. He's one of the best cover fielders in the UAE. We all know that.
Definitely agree on that. And that he just showed it right there. Leaping up and saving the net. Each run counts here.
5 of the first over. Asked to bat after losing the toss. Jamia from England.
And more pace.
Great first over there from Mohammad Masood. I think both the teams will be happy. Jamia would be happy that they haven't lost a wicket.
Right.
And SFS happy that...
it was a tidy first over.
A tidy first over there.
Except for the no ball. I think the no ball was a tricky call. It was the line there. The line belongs to the umpire.
Interesting over coming up here. It's going to be Barry Kuna.
And again, the pace versus swing debate will be on again. Barry number 15, right arm over the wicket. He's going to come in quick. Look at that.
And that's well played. What a shot. Top shot from Michael Gallier. Top shot there.
And pace for Michael Gallier, no problem. Just play that easily onto the offside. Easy too, as though he does this every day.
Cabs on strike, Kabir Imtiaz. Oh, that's a play and a miss. Play and a miss.
And you can see the stark difference in keeping here. The previous match, we were talking about the keeper. And on this occasion, the keeper didn't collect.
Definitely. Chefon Fonseca. I think he was man of the match of that game. Oh, that's well played, but good call there. Good, loud call.
Excellent shot.
That's the thing about these international players, Triple H. They will not run until the ball goes up. At the field, at the level, they know that they're good fielders.
Absolutely, and you can see the stark contrast in there's lots to learn from the junior teams as well, who are playing here for the first time. These are international caliber players. They've played on different venues and occasions.
Edged and chance, and poor throw there from Sachin Talwar at point.
And you see, there's not much calling between the batsmen. It's just instinct. They just look at each other and they run.
This is why it's called Club Cricket Triple H, and these guys play with each other in and out. They've been playing for years together, months together.
Absolutely,
and at times, it's not about the call, it's just about the look.
It's about the look.
And
that take the edge.
And it's good to see Akhil Karkera also playing for SFS.
Yes, another indoor stalwart on the UAE scene. The UAE indoor scene. We've seen these players in action many a time.
Last ball of the second over. And a good loud call again. And a great over, a very, very good over comes to it. And just 3 from it, 8 without loss so far, Jamia.
And 8 after 2 overs. I think both teams would be happy with the start, I'd say.
This is a different game from what we've seen in the previous 5 games, because as you see, there was a little difference in skill.
Skill, yes.
And that's why you saw 100, 170 being scored and 90 being scored. I think this will be a very close game.
I think skill and also temperament. I don't see the batsmen getting too nervous or they're getting too flustered with the lack of score. 8 is a good score.
Here comes Mohammad Shiraz. Full toss and that's out. And that's a good catch from Masood there. Kabir Imtiaz. That's the problem with the low score. When you lose a wicket, suddenly the score looks bad.
Score looks bad, yes. It's now down to 3 as a result of that catch. Although it wasn't a great delivery, mind you. It was a full toss. He could have hit it anywhere. And it just goes straight down the throat of Masood there on the back net.
Umpire's asked to wait there. And I think he's checking for something there. And
was he checking for height? Because that was a full toss.
Shiraz now to Michael Gallier. Oh, that just kid off. First ball was a slow one to Kabir, which he wanted to hit out of the park but couldn't. And he follows it up with a skiddy outswinger. So this is good stuff from Shiraz here.
Good stuff, absolutely.
He's mixing it up. Batsmen cannot even guess what the third ball is going to be.
And very rarely do we see Michael Gallier missing a ball. That's solid defense.
It's third ball time here. Shiraz now. Will he bowl the cutter? Will he bowl the cutter here? And he goes for pace, and that's well played by Michael Gallier.
It was third ball. They had to run, and it was as safe as you get.
I'm telling you, Triple H, this one will be a low scoring, but a match full of drama. It just
high
gives the
intensity,
feels.
absolutely. You can sense it here. The players are tuned in to turn on. They just want to showcase their skills. Once again, Shiraz.
Slower delivery, edged and dropped. I think that took the edge. And that's another drop chance here. Rishlin Moidu. What we've seen from Fonseca and now what we've seen, there's stark difference.
And it's the same pitch, mind you.
And it's the same pitch, yeah, definitely.
Shiraz bowling really well, mixing it up here. That's a quicker ball.
And that's a good call chance. And again, Rishlin doesn't collect. But this one is a little tough. Let's not be too harsh on the man.
It's a tough call, but
6 after 3 overs. This is good stuff from SFS.
Good stuff. They're keeping the score down. These two are good batsmen there.
I think Mubin Rashid and Anish Patel as the next pair in. They're ready to come out for Jamia.
And it's going to be interesting who's going to bowl the fourth over of the skin. It's going to be Shijaz.
And it's going to be Shijaz backer, number 23. Even he can keep. So if they think that Rishlin is not having a good day, they can obviously get Shijaz back with the gloves behind the stumps.
And again, he's keeping with 2 gloves there. We saw Fonseca keeping with 1 glove. Do you think that makes a difference?
Depends when you have to throw, and good running there again.
Definitely it hampers the throwing if you have an additional glove on. And if you remove the glove and throw, you're going to lose valuable time. Shijaz bowling the final over for this pair. 7 on the board. Over the wicket. That's slow outside the off stump. Good down up. Michael Gallier. Lovely 2. Score moves on to 9. Shijaz once again over the wicket. What a shot. That is excellent from Mubin Rashid. Play and a miss. Good ball from Shijaz. I beg your pardon, it was Kabir Imtiaz with the last shot. Fantastically played on the leg side. High onto the net, no chance for the fielder. Another good run there, quick running. Kabir and Michael collecting the runs. Is 12 on the board with 1 ball remaining. Shijaz right arm over. What a shot, will he get a boundary for it? Yes. Kabir Imtiaz ends on a high. And just like that, the score moves on to 16.
A good recovery from this pair, considering they were just
They were 8 at the end of 3 overs.
3 overs.
They have
A good finish to Jamia, giving confidence to Anish Patel and Mubin Rashid. England international, of course. And we've got a huge fan following of Anish Patel. The contingent always travels together. His parents, wife and 2 kids. There are 3 Patels in this Jamia lineup. 2 of them are playing, Anish and Nav.
That's Nav, also known as Naveen. And second skin in progress.
This is a good start here, 16 from Jamia.
And
And it's going to be Mohammad Masood now. Mohammad Masood back in action.
He's bowling his second over. Interesting tactics here. Right arm over the wicket.
And that's a wide to begin with.
Right side wide. So number 23, Anish Patel. Very open stance there.
And that's well played by Anish there on the leg side for 2 runs.
It's a good shot, good value for shots, getting a 2 with minimum risk. And the SFS UAE team need a wicket here. So far, Jamia batsmen have looked comfortable.
Here comes Masood and a player miss from Mubin. So I've seen Mubin play at Triple H, and you know what, he has this tendency, he walks out sometimes and plays those 7s. Very brave shots, but the timing of those shots is impeccable.
Wow.
Let's see if we get a treat from Mubin today of those walking shots. And
that's much better from him. He played that close to his body. The previous ball he was playing away from his body. This time he gets into line, and although it was straight down the ground, they ran quickly. Masood here looking for a wicket. It's a right-hander on strike.
And Isuru watching the match says hi to Mubin. And the score moves on to 5. 6, I think. 5 after 5 balls. A good start here from this pair.
And again, the
5 of 5.
the right and left hand combination is troubling the bowlers.
Let's see how Masood can finish a spell here. And that's well bowled, and good fielding there by Sachin Talwar there. Actually a good effort there, stopped a single there.
Stopped a single and got the ball back to the keeper's gloves very quickly as well. This pair off to a good start. 6 runs at the end of the first over for this pair. Over number 5 in total. And it's going to be Rishlin, number 45. He's been keeping all this while, and I think it's going to be Hariharan with the gloves. That's good.
And it's going to be Rishlin right now. This is going to be very interesting. This over is going to be interesting.
Do we see a walking 7?
Walking 7, skidding fast deliveries, eyes on the
Wickets.
umpire. Let's see.
It's all happening. Anything can happen.
Rishlin Moidu, number 45. To Mubin Rashid of Jamia from England. Here he comes. And look at the umpire. I'm looking at the umpire, and he is called that 1 run. I thought he would give it 2. But
I thought so. I think it was
run.
off the body, I think. Rishlin once again around the wicket, this time with the right-hander.
And that is well played again with soft hands by Anish Patel. That's 1 run again.
You see how late they're playing the ball. He's waiting for the ball to come to him rather than going at the ball. Umpire has called a timeout here.
And I think umpire is having a look. There's something he needs to discuss here.
He's having a word with the captain.
And he's having a word with the captain here. And
Is it something to do with the bowling?
There's something to do with the bowlers. And let's see now what they're going to do. The umpire has had a word with the captain, Hariharan Gurumurthy of SFS. Rishlin, the bowler, has agreed to it. Now let's see what he does. And a no ball is called. Yes, and it was for the action.
Interesting. Umpire has given that a no ball.
Umpire has warned Hariharan about it.
And it's not for touching the line.
And that's a good ball. It's a good comeback from Rishlin here. Credit to the bowler here. He was disturbed there by the no ball call. And he has really fought back well. He's tried to straighten that arm, but bowled it a lot slower. Let's see.
Much better.
See, look at that. The pace comes down when the arm goes straighter. That's the difference, and that is why we've got international umpires calling this game. It's a very, very fair call here by Andy from Australia.
Definitely, and I think the good thing that he did is explain it to the captain. The captain conveyed it to the bowler.
And that's a 7 that I told you about. Mubin Rashid.
Talk about capitalizing.
Did you see the
situation?
difference? When the first two balls were bowled, the arm was a little bent as per the umpire, and he had a word with Hariharan. Since then, he called it no ball, and the pace has drastically gone down, and he's suddenly become a different division bowler, not even, a club cricket bowler.
Absolutely.
And Mubin Rashid is such experience behind it, just taking complete advantage of the situation.
That's what good players do. They know where to cash in. He saw the pace drop, and that walking 7 that you were talking about was on display. Takes the ball on full and gives it the treatment.
Now this is troublesome here for SFS. Now they need one more over to get out from it. Here comes Akhil Karkera for the first time. Short delivery, and that is easily played by Mubin there. Mubin is a very, he's good to watch. He's good to the eye. There are some players who are just good to the eye.
Exactly. And
he's also their wicket keeper.
He's got a very good attitude. He's just
always plays with a smile here. Because Anish Patel now. Akhil to Anish. And he's cramped him for room. It's a good comeback here.
And suddenly, Aman, we have not focused on the score. And out of nowhere, the score is at 35. They look very comfortable. We are heading for a 70-80 finish here.
Definitely. But don't forget, SFS also have a power batting lineup. And that's a good ball inside the wide line there. Anish leaving that for a wide, but that finished inside the wide line.
Absolutely. Akhilia, very important dot ball in the scheme of things.
And now maybe he's going for that leg spin for the third ball. Yes, he is. He's trying to go for that leg spinner now. Here he comes. And that is beautifully played, Anish Patel. I fail to understand sometimes why bowlers change their delivery for the third ball when the mantra that got them to the third ball was the one they should have followed with.
I totally agree on that.
And that is well played. It's easy
short and
picking
wide,
for Mubin.
Easily done by Mubin. I totally agree on that point. I don't know why the bowlers try something different and they end up bowling a much easier delivery with
We've
the
got
batsman.
Shehzad Hussain watching this game, and he says there is only one Mubin Rashid. Good call there. Good early call there. And that would have been a run-out. And that's a very, very good call. 23 after 3 overs, and this pair is just taking the game away here at the moment. 39 after 7 Triple H.
Absolutely. Like I said, we're heading for a big score, and the SFS need to act soon. They need to pick up wickets, and especially in this pair. I think this over is crucial. If they do pick up wickets, that would put pressure on the next pair. Otherwise, the game is
They can actually,
slowly...
because Nav Patel, he's an attacking player. There's Matty Gallier, he's a fighter. There's Shafiq Ahmed, the veteran. And then Rohit Hussain, we'll be talking about, the MVP in their National League, Indoor League. So there's some good batsmen still to come, and SFS needs some inspiration. Here comes Sachin Talwar. And that's well bowled. Now that's what they need to do. They need to tuck Mubin for room. Till now, all the bowlers have given him that outside off-stump freebies, and he's been tapping them away.
Absolutely. Totally agree on that point.
And we've got Ollie Green watching here. He says, up the Jamia. Ollie, mate, we're missing you here. And
that out? Was the bat in the air?
And I think he's going to go for a review. Yes, Mubin calls a review.
I thought the bat was in the air.
I think as soon as Ollie has commented, and I think a wicket has fallen. Ollie, if you're listening to me.
they've gone for the review, rightly so.
Triple H. Oh, whenever I'm calling your name Triple H, I feel you're going to spit water at me like the WWE wrestler. But nonetheless, a bad joke there.
I have got a bottle of water with me anyways.
39 after 7.1 Triple H. What do you think? What do you think the final score Jamia will end up with?
I'm looking at 80 plus. But the SFS would not give up without a fight.
And it stands. The umpire decision stands. The review is lost. Jamia only have one more review left in this innings.
And Sachin Talwar was brought on for this exact purpose. He has to be strict, he has to pick up a wicket, and he's done exactly that.
And Sachin Talwar picking a wicket with a second delivery.
And today is 24th of April, it's Sachin's birthday, Tendulkar.
Yes, Sachin's 50th birthday today. Sachin, the master blaster. His namesake, Sachin Talwar, doing him proud. Look at the smile on his face as we say that. It's his 50th too, he's saying. 3 balls to go, 34. Jamia, Anish Patel on strike. And that is so well played by Anish.
Anish, lovely there.
This is a very difficult shot in indoor cricket, the leg side down up. And look at the ease with which number 23, Anish Patel has played that.
It's all in the wrist, you just have to give it a little push.
2 balls, here comes Mubin on strike. And that's a great delivery again. Was there an inside edge? The reaction of the bowling and the fielders, the bowler and the fielders say so.
Absolutely, and good thinking from Sachin, getting the ball into the batsman's legs, cramping him for room, like Aman has been saying. Will he do it again?
Another English wicket, Liam Brazier. Another 7! Another 7! Just as I said, Triple H, before this inning started, Mubin Rashid is known for hitting his 7s. And guess what he's done? He's hit 2 of them. He's proven me right, not once, twice.
And he's hit the last ball of the skin for a 7. What would that do for the next skin? They are all pumped up.
And Liam Brazier also watching this game back home in England says, boom, boom, Patel. Well, it's been boom, boom, Mubin Rashid at the moment.
So Shafiq Ahmed and Matthew Gallier out there in the middle, jersey number 8.
And it's Matty Gallier, number 37, and Shafiq Ahmed, the next pair in. That means the last pair is going to be Rohit Hussain, the MVP in the National Indoor Cricket League of England, and Nav Patel, the captain who led the England side of the World Cup, I think.
Yes.
So it's the best pair. They've saved it for last, and they're already 43-2. The instructions from the captain will be simple to Matt and Shafiq: get the 15 runs. Oh, play and a miss.
What a
play and a miss there.
Interesting that the ball stayed low. And the keeper couldn't collect on that occasion.
And we've got international audience. We've got Willie Brink from South Africa watching this game, and he says, very often, not often you see a Safa supporting England, but here we are, and yes, he is. Willie, the South African teams, especially the Fourways Wolves, they won both their games today.
Meanwhile,
if you were following in the daytime, and that's a great shot there.
Shot. Excellent from Matthew.
Triple H, you should see the confidence with the man Matty plays with. It's just another level.
Absolutely.
He's still young. I think he's just 22, 23, if I'm not wrong.
And look at the confidence with which he played that. Barry in the UAE indoor circles is known for his pace, and the way he just played him on that occasion shows his confidence.
I think we've got Sean Ongers watching. He says, come on, Shaf, do it for the Masters. 3 balls to go now. Let's see. Barry Kuna to the Master, Shafiq Ahmed.
Barry once again, will he be aiming for the stumps?
Fast.
Much better there from Rishlin as
wide
well.
From Barry. And we've got a lot of support from England at the moment watching this game. The 3 hours behind here. It's a good time for them to watch it.
Probably coming back home from work.
And that's well played by Shafiq there. Off the legs into the gap for a 2.
Well done. To keep the scoreboard ticking like this, 80 is not too far. Already 4 runs, and we are in the first over. 1 ball to go.
Last ball of the first over of the skin. Barry to Matty Gallier, a play and a miss, and that was fast. And a wide has been called by the umpire.
And this Aussie umpire is not letting any loose balls go.
But he's making all the right calls at the moment. Oh, that wasn't a wide. It was inside that he signaled, and it's 4 after the end of first over. So after 9 overs, the score is 47-47. This is a great start by Jamia. They've just landed about 12 hours ago. Some of them maybe lesser than that. They were here at 5 p.m. practicing, and it's showing here. It's 47-9. The commitment to the game cannot be questioned. Chance and a faster throw maybe, and Matty would have been struggling there. Third ball it is. Third ball. Mohammad Shiraz, the bowler.
And after the throw, you see the keeper Rishlin just holding his shoulder there. I hope he's okay. He's still doing that. Shiraz, meanwhile, continues.
And that is well played.
Oh, that was a chance.
With soft hands.
Shafiq didn't know where the ball went. Actually, it was off the edge. Luckily for him, it didn't go in the keeper's gloves. Shiraz once again. And that's an edge.
Edged and gone. A wayward shot there from Matt Gallier.
And that's another much needed wicket here from the SFS UAE team. That'll pump them up.
And I think a wicket has fallen after a really long time.
A really long time, yeah.
Maybe that one run out for Mubin Rashid when he was shot.
Yeah, that too was touch and go. The SFS team would be looking for a lot more here.
Chance, and he missed it.
Oh, and some miss. Shijaz at the receiving end.
And the old man Shafiq Ahmad from the Masters. Look at the commitment. Diving in there.
Puts in the dive.
Number 8 for Jamia.
Shijaz there missing a trick. Couldn't hold on to the ball. Once again.
It's edged again, and Matty Gallier not at all looking comfortable tonight. His brother Michael was looking much better with the bat today. Maybe rushed in his travel, jet lag, you call it. Here comes Shiraz. Comes down the track, chance and gone. That's out.
They're out.
Oh, he says not out. They should review this one.
Out,
they should
says
review
the
this
umpire.
one. I think he's struggling there. And the captain has reviewed it. Captain has reviewed it. And I think Matty is struggling there.
I thought so too. But again, the umpiring has been good. The initial call was not out. Just having a look at the replays. That was good work from Shijaz there.
As I told you, Triple H, the instruction for this pair would be simple. Just get double-digit runs. Not try for too much. Get 15 runs and
leave it to the last pair.
Leave it to the last pair of Rohit Hussain and Nav Patel to do the bulk of the scoring. Because as we see, the Jamia supporters are saying that Roy and Nav will get at least 40 to 50 runs. They're putting too much pressure on them. I hope they're not reading these comments. And I hope our voices are not being reached to the dugout of Jamia.
I don't know about my voice, but your voice certainly might.
To add more pressure there. 43 after 9.5 overs.
And this has been a good review. It's taking a while for the umpire to decide. It looks like a very close call.
I think it's touch and go. It's touch and go, and the decision stands. I take my word back. Andy has made all the right calls so far tonight. And I think
lost review for the SFS team.
It came down to a frame, and he stuck to his decision.
And that, so it's not out. The decision stands. Shiraz will continue.
2 overs to go. This pair is on 1 run here. 12 balls, 12 runs from here, and I think they would have done a good job.
Absolutely. It's going to be Sachin bowling the second over.
We've got too much Jamia support here in our live broadcast team here in the comment section.
Where's the SFS support, guys? Come on.
We don't have too many SFS supporters watching this game here. And the team from Jamia at least is winning it off the court at the moment.
Absolutely, Sachin. First ball. That's one ball.
We've got Jeremy Stack with a comment saying Matt Gallier beat Adama in a sprint on Sainsbury's car park. Well, yes, Adama Traore, the Barca man. Sachin Talwar to finish his spell here. And that's well played again by Shaf. You don't bowl to him there. He is picking that gap perfectly.
That's bread and butter for him. Shafiq. Sachin needs to target the off stump here. Matthew has not looked himself today.
Again on the legs, and this is good fielding from Barry.
Excellent fielding there from Barry.
Tapping it back to the keeper. No chance for a run there. Good calling there.
Good calling, and tall man Barry, good position for him on the leg side. Sachin planning his next move over the wicket. And that's a drop.
And that's out.
It's out. It's a stumping nonetheless. A drop catch to start with.
And Matty Gallia there, struggling with the bat today.
Yeah, it's not his day so far.
He needs his team to bail him out. That's why it's a team sport.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you have your off days, and then you need your teammates to stand up for you.
Absolutely, and I'm sure they will
Good
support
bowling
him.
by Sachin Talwar. Another wicket to his name. The man can't do anything wrong today on his namesake's birthday. Sachin, number 10 for SFS. That's his second wicket. He's just conceded 2 runs of 10 deliveries. 2 balls to go. Here he comes. And that's a wide. Too much build-up, I think.
Yeah, I think we just built up too much. But yeah, and they need to revise the total now. I think 80 would be a little difficult
I think
from this point.
I think anything over 70, and they've got the bowling and fielding to match this up.
Absolutely. Can Sachin change that further? Can he get another wicket?
Great chance, Shiraz.
Good throw. But Matthew was in. Ends the over as well. A good one from Sachin. So the skin score is at 3. Team score is on 46. And for the first time, we are going to see Hariharan take the ball.
And finally, the captain of SFS has decided that it's him that is going to get the skin into minus. That's why he's brought himself on here. Number 99, Hariharan Gurumurthy to Matt Gallier.
And we're going to see some subtle swing here.
That's
what a shot that
is. Akhil, and he
Straight to
misses.
Akhil.
Akhil has been missing a lot lately.
He didn't have to move an inch there. The ball came
Usually
straight
the man
to him.
with the bullseye, but he's missing them off late.
Once again, Hariharan. Well bowled and
making them run.
Good call.
And completes a run there.
That was an excellent call from Matthew. He just set off as soon as the ball hit the bat. He saw the direction of the ball and sprinted to the other end.
4 balls to go in the skin. The skin scores 5. Maybe in the next 4 deliveries we can make 5 runs, double digit, and it's off the edge again. I think Matt has struggled today.
It's not his day, definitely with the bat.
And it's new surrounding. It's a new code. He's playing it for the first time. It's not an excuse, but it's just that sometimes it takes a day or 2 for you to adapt.
But the good thing, he's not getting frustrated. He's not going for the big hits.
Yeah, that shows the temperament the young guy has.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, you should see his attitude when he comes out to field. That guy is something else.
He's going to go for the kill. And again, the previous shot was off the edge. Doesn't matter, in the scorebook it shows it's a run. Hariharan once again.
Balls to go, Shaf. And he's played that well, but straight to Barry Kuna there.
They could have run on the misfield.
I think Jamia will take this. 49 in 3, and you get Rohit Hussain and Nav Patel to go in. You will take that any day of the week.
And a 30-run skin, do you predict? Coming up.
And that's well hit by Shah. And that's a boundary. 5 runs.
How costly will that be?
5 runs there. What a schoolboy error there from Shijaz. He should have caught it first rather than thinking of hitting the stumps, breaking it down.
Exactly. I was just going to say that he was probably looking to get the hit, to collect more than collecting the ball. He wanted to hit the stumps.
A timely 5 for Shafiq Ahmed, which makes the skin score 11, total score 54. And guess who's out there now? It's Nav Patel and Rohit Hussain. Rohit Hussain, the MVP of the National League in England.
My name is Huzaifa Hussain, so there's no relation with him, but I would love to see him bat.
Thank you, Triple H. I'm gonna ignore that. You cracked that one. 54 and Rohit Hussain. We've heard a lot about him. It's the first time we're gonna see him live.
Absolutely, and
this is gonna be a good battle. It's gonna be Shijaz backer for SFS.
The experience of
let's not forget, we've got 1 over from Rishlin to go yet.
That'll be interesting.
In this pair.
especially after what the umpire has warned him with. Let's see what he comes up with.
Oh, what a start.
Lovely
What a
ball.
delivery there. And the umpire there. Ball's kidding through. Rohit Hussain. What a welcome he's been given here by Shijaz Baka. And that's well out. That's gone. That's gone. That's brilliant fielding by Barry.
Brilliant piece of fielding. Barry gets the direct hit. Rohit puts in the dive, but not good enough. Good stuff here. The SFS team is not giving up. They know how important this pair is. An early wicket has set them back.
Rohit Sharma Hussain. Sorry for the bad one. Rohit Hussain here.
And I think that was worse than mine.
We are allowed. We've got a long day. It's the last game. And they're running now and almost got his man there.
What is happening here?
The confidence that the supporters were showing in Rohit and Nav here. The start has been completely opposite at the moment. -5 in 3.
I think the calling has been all over
And
the
what
place.
a drive there. Rohit Hussain here.
Lovely drive.
That would give him some confidence there. 3 runs added to the total.
Again, the calling has been a little iffy, to say the least. A couple of yes and no calls.
Good one there from Shehzad Hussain. He says, number 22, Jason Rohit.
Number 22, Jason, and that's a boundary. 4 runs, hits the side net, onto the back
And
net.
Nav Patel says, hello UAE in grand style. He just started where he left off 2 years ago.
Well bowled, that was a much better delivery, full. And Rohit.
Even after losing a wicket, they've fought back really well to be in the positive. 2 runs after that first over of the 4th skin. We've got 3 overs to go. And it's going to be Akhil. Usually they call him the man with the golden arm, number 15 for SFS, Akhil Karkera.
Absolutely, and interesting what Nav Patel is going to do here. Akhil.
Here comes Akhil to
the
Nav.
wicket.
That's well
Bowled.
played. That is well played.
It's a good pacey delivery outside off. And well played there by Nav Patel as well. Rohit to face Akhil for the first time.
Oh,
swing
and that's
and a
a
miss.
Yorker delivery there. Surprising Rohit there.
Surprising full delivery and well bowled. Good pace as well. A rare dot ball. Once again, Akhil.
Well played, and that's the hit the net. Rohit Hussain showing why he was the MVP.
Once again, Akhil going around the wicket. What a lovely shot by Nav Patel again. Is that a direct hit chance was there. And that ends the over as well. No, in fact, didn't end the over. The umpire has called it 1 run. Akhil is changing sides here. I think he's going to go back to leg spin. Yes, the run-up is shorter and has that taking the edge. Rohit Hussain tries to play that on the offside, misses the ball altogether. Final ball of the over. Right arm over, Rohit on strike. Flighted outside off. Oh, good fielding. Shijaz backing up, collecting the ball and firing it to the keeper. But Nav Patel makes it in. That ends the over as well. 61 on the board. This pair is on 7. And we have 2 overs to go. And like Aman had mentioned, Rishlin with his second over. This is going to be crucial. Will Rohit try and maximize his over? And Rishlin is going to bowl over the wicket.
And And no ball is
Some
called
no
again.
ball.
Now this is interesting. The umpire is not letting Rishlin breathe today. Any other call?
And it's a no ball given. That's well
That's
played.
well played.
Look what he did
2
there. He
runs
was
there to
on
the
his
total.
toes and when he played that. Excellent batting from Rohit here. Rishlin definitely under pressure with that no ball call. Full outside on
What
the
a
leg
shot.
stump. What a shot by Nav Patel.
Nav Patel is taking to UAE waters like a fish takes to sea. Nav Patel, really.
Excellent. Was there to be hit on the legs, on his legs, and
The
he
confidence that Nav is batting with will just rub on to Rohit now.
absolutely right. I'm
Look
over
at
the wicket
that.
once
No
again.
pace at all. No pace. Chance, and that's out.
It's given out by the umpire.
I think they're going to review this one. Anish is asking to review it, and he reviews it. I think he's struggling there.
I don't know. At
Because the
first
ball
glance, I thought
travelled-
he was in.
The ball travelled too quickly, I feel, to the fielder, and hence the dive also couldn't save Rohit there. But let's see. It's
He
the
did.
umpire's call to make.
But he did all the basics right. When he dove, he made sure his hands are up as well. So even if the bat does not drag in, his hands might drag in as well. It's out, yes. And the umpire has been on song today, getting very few decisions wrong. And Rishlin will be relieved. Picks up a wicket finally.
And the decision stands. Andy has got everything right today. So
Oh dear,
far
that was
in this game. His
absolutely.
calls for no balls, none of his decisions have been overturned. It's been good umpiring so far. Last ball of the penultimate over. Just 10 runs from this skin. I think 75 is a good score
Definitely.
for Jamia to defend.
Definitely. We saw in the last game. Even
And that ball skid and missed
kept
there.
low as well.
Kept low as well.
So it's a
After the end of that over, 10 runs in 3 overs, and just like I'd say for Matty Gallier, even Rohit is taking his time here. So maybe we'll see the best of him tomorrow. With 6 balls to go, let's see what Nav and Rohit can finish or take the score of Jamia too.
Absolutely, and they're up against Hariharan, and he's bowled the last over many times. It's going to be interesting what the English batsmen do here. Will they go for big hits, or will they just consolidate and go towards 70 and be happy with that score? And I think
it's gotta be the captain.
the experience says they will probably be happy with
Hariharan
70.
Gurumurthy. To Rohit, and what a drive there for 3. Brilliant stuff from Rohit.
Absolutely,
Took that
3
one on
runs
the full Triple H and placed it perfectly.
perfectly into the covers. 3 runs to the total. Hariharan once more.
Nav on strike.
Much better from him. Shortens the length a little bit. And a defensive shot there by Nav Patel. Once again. This time it's
Played
of the inner half of
chance
the
and
bat.
whoa, almost.
Akhil has been good today in the field.
He's hit one, he's missed one. But overall, he's been good. He's been effective in that position.
Absolutely.
3 balls to go in the innings. Here comes Hariharan to Roy to send. And it's well played and no run there. Akhil again charging there from the line, 3rd line there. Preventing a single.
Absolutely.
2 balls to go now. 69 is the score. And he goes for it, and what a shot. What a shot,
What a
Roy.
shot.
This was
Absolutely
poor bowling
brilliant.
from Hariharan. He gave it, the first
in the
ball
slot.
was proof that you don't bowl full to Rohit. He's driving beautifully. And
Absolutely. And that was in the slot and he just drove it for 4 this time.
off the edge. And 73 is a good score, Triple H. What do you feel?
It's a very good score, 73. The English boys will be confident of defending that. Meanwhile, the SFS have to regroup and the batting order will be the key here. So we take a small break.
We'll be right back
Absolutely, we'll be
with
right
the
back.
second innings chase of SFS needing 74. You can put the ad up. अरे ये बार-बार
आज थोड़ा लेट हो गया कल थोड़ा
मेरे वाला काम भी है यार. We are not live, right?
No. So you won't be there for the last 2 games. You won't be there.
बहुत कड़क बॉलर है. You're live? You're live? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final game of day number 1 of this first ever UPro Club World Series, brought to you by Rasasi Perfumes in association with KG International and Nikon. Triple H 74, first pair, Sachin Talwar and Mohammad Masood. Here comes Nav Patel. And no ball starts off with a bouncer.
Oh, that's some energy there. Look at that. The ball just flew off the pitch.
I'm just happy to see the intent then. Although it was a no ball, the intent, the aggression from Jamia is real. Look at that keeping look at that keeping again.
Excellent. Mubin Rashid behind the stumps, showing his class. It's another no ball. Probably for a line touch this time. 2 aggressive deliveries, although they've gone for runs, but the message is clear. We're going to attack. Now Patel once again.
Oh,
wow. That just... Sachin just hung his bat there and the ball just missed the bat. That's the degree of swing.
This is quick. This is... It's one of the most cleanest action you will see, and he's also, with that pace, he's moving the ball after pitching. So
Absolutely.
that is great stuff from Nav Patel.
Excellent bowling here. Sachin so far has not connected.
Oh, and another no has been called again. 4 now.
I think he's touched the sideline there, yes.
Sideline, he's touched the sideline.
The umpiring has been excellent. He absolutely caught that as soon as it happened. Good stuff there from the umpire.
Now I think Nav Patel will be disappointed. He's given 3 extras in 4 deliveries. And now only a wicket can save this over.
Absolutely, and so far Sachin
Going
is...
for that extra pace, Triple H.
Go for the extra pace and he's going to attack the stumps once again.
Ooh.
Good calling here from the non-striker Rishlin. In fact, it's Mohammad Masood. Beg your pardon. Sachin would be wise enough just to play out this over. The runs have been scored, courtesy of the 3 extras once again. Lovely shot. That's much better from Sachin. We know what he's capable of, and he's just shown that right there. They could have sneaked another run there.
8 after the first over. This is a great start from SFS here.
Absolutely great start. Chasing 74 to win. First over, 8 runs. Sachin did well there. He's seen off the whole over there. Didn't have to rotate strike because of the extras. Nav Patel was hostile there. It's going to be Imtiaz, Kabir Imtiaz.
So pace is the order of the day for Jamia. Nav Patel bowling the first over, and it's going to be Kabir Imtiaz, Cabs as they call him, going to bowl the first over.
It's going to be Sachin on strike again. Nice, good call there from Sachin. Another fast delivery outside off stump.
Anish Patel here making all the noise inside the court here. Number
Absolutely.
7, Kabir Imtiaz on screen.
Once again, right arm over the wicket. This time it's down the leg side, and what an amazing take there by Mubin Rashid. Falling over as he collected the ball, but didn't miss the stumps. It's a 3rd ball situation. And Sachin just looks at his non-striker there, telling him that you've got to run. What's Kabir Imtiaz going to bowl? Once again, full toss.
Full toss chance.
Bit of, oh, that's not out. Yes, it is.
Super fielding. Who's the man? It's Shafiq Ahmed. He's a master at this game.
Brilliant, brilliant stuff there.
Brilliant alertness from the wicket keeper as well. Knew what Shafiq was going to do, and they've got their first wicket to punch.
Absolutely, and brilliant from the bowler as well. He knew where his strongest fielder was. made sure the ball went exactly to him, and a run out results. And the score is back down to 3. And I think when the English players were batting, you said the same thing. A quiet start means a wicket. The score looks much lesser than what it was.
Even England lost their wicket when they were at 8 runs, and they came out to say so identical starts, and it's a wide.
It's a wide ball on this occasion. Extra effort there from the bowler.
A wicket tends the bowler to put in an extra effort on the next delivery, and that's why the wide.
Absolutely.
2 balls to go now. Let's see how Cap can finish this over here. Kabir Imtiaz. And that's well
What a
played,
shot there.
Masood. Chance and gone. Oh, that was close.
Touch and go there. Very close.
I think he was gone.
Definitely. Good fielding once again. 2 runs the result. This game is going to go down to the wire.
It's got all the makings of a drama filled with the game filled with drama.
Lovely ball once again. Keeping Sachin quiet. 7 after 2 overs.
7 of the first 2 overs.
And this game,
Points are important as well.
absolutely. And 74 is not an easy target by any means. The SFS boys have to bat well. And it's going to be Anish Patel with the ball. Jersey number 23 is going to bowl to Masood.
Usually Anish is the man who picks up a wicket.
Oh dear, a bit of confusion.
Had Matty Gallier picked that up cleanly, that could have been a run out.
And I think Masood was a little casual there. He was just dawdling his way back to the crease.
Third ball is the signal. It's going to be the man with the golden arm, Anish Patel, number 23. Can he pick a wicket here? I think Masood is going to go for it. I think it's a boundary or a wicket.
And he just
There
stops.
is no midway with Masood.
It's either a boundary or a wicket.
Let's see what he does.
What's he going to do this ball?
There are some batsmen who like to counter attack on third balls. Oh, and he hits it straight. Wicket. No! Misses.
Oh dear, he misses the ball.
Patel there. Nav Patel with a chance there.
And even Matt
throw there.
And even Matt Gallier didn't pick up the throw. Surprising.
Because the throw yoked him, Triple H, and that's why he couldn't take it.
He couldn't gather it. A big let off here, I'd say.
Dead ball is called.
The umpire calls it a dead ball because the non-striker was on the pitch area.
Yes, on the pitch area. Yes.
While the ball was being delivered. So that is a strict no as per the rules.
Goes for it. And again, Nav Patel with not a precise throw to Matty Gallier there. Matty Gallier is not having a good day so far.
Yeah, I think he's probably jet lagged still.
It's just a 5-hour flight to London. From Birmingham, sorry.
Once again, Anish. Much better, yeah?
Great chance and
Oh, that was
2 runs added to the total. Score moves on to 10. 2 balls to go in Anish Patel's first over. They need 7 runs to win the skin. A wicket here could make it interesting here.
absolutely.
Goes for it, chance! And
taken it.
in! Nav Patel. The shot wasn't needed.
It was
That's
not.
the problem with players who like to hit.
Absolutely.
Most often than not, they lose their temperament.
I think they're just loss of patience more than anything else. The ball was not there to be hit, mind you. He just went for the shot, and that was a good catch. It was a low catch, diving low. For a moment, I thought he spilled the catch, but he held on to it, Nav Patel. Feeling there on the 3 line.
Again, chance and gone. Oh,
That would have been out as well. 2 and 2.
Patel is everywhere.
And another shot played straight down the ground.
Now they need 12 runs to get the skin here. 6 balls, 12 runs. Now let's see who
Would bowl the final over
is
for
going
a
to bowl.
bet.
It's going to be Mubin Rashid, the spinner.
Yes. And
And they're
interesting to
going to
see.
tempt him now. I think I think Sachin will go for it.
They have to if they need the skin point. Otherwise, if they're going for the match, then they'll have to play him sensibly.
Mubin Rashid, usually, he gets a lot of stumpings as well because he tempts the batsman to go for it. Now let's see.
Absolutely.
He proved me right when he was batting.
Let's see.
Will he do it when in bowling? Let's see. 6 balls in front of us.
But he's up against Sachin, who's been playing well so far. Not going for the big hits.
Here comes Mubin to Sachin. Oh, that's well bowled and well fielded too.
And he's darting the ball in, not flighting it at all, not giving the batsman time. Excellent stuff.
This is smart cricket here. He knows that there's a skin to protect.
Absolutely.
Clever thinking.
Not giving the batsman room. It's a reball over, mind you. Any extras will count towards a reball. He's changed sides here. In fact, he's continuing around the wicket.
Chance,
down
no,
the track.
Wrong end, I think.
That's well played there by Sachin.
Well fielded.
Well played also. I think he just walked into the shot instead of going for the hit. Just turned the face of the bat, got the gap.
Sachin has batted well so far. And Masood, had he just supported Sachin, things could have been looking different for SFS at the moment.
No
4
doubt.
balls, they still need 9 runs. Chance! And a catch is dropped there. It was a low one.
Another missed opportunity. It was a tough catch, no doubt. But again, I would follow the batsman here, going straight down the ground once again, having been dismissed.
10 to win the skin of 3 balls now. Something's got to give in this delivery here. A wicket
Will move
or
in,
a
pick up
boundary.
a wicket. That was
And
a
it's
quick
played
ball.
and 2 runs there.
Couldn't stop the net. Excellent effort there.
And we see
it was
the
Michael
Petromann
Gallia
player,
there.
Sandeep Nazaret, talking to SFS players, the coach and him, trying to coach the SFS team here in chasing this 74. Let's see.
Just shows the passion that he has for the game.
Definitely. 2 balls to go. Here comes Mubin Rashid. Oh, that's well bowled. That is superb stuff here from Mubin.
Excellent fielding there.
Now they need a 6 here. They need a 7 to tie the skin.
I don't think so that's happening with Sachin on strike. He's played very sensibly today. He won't go for the big hit.
Actually, it's a chase. He wouldn't risk that for a -5 at the moment.
Yeah,
Here
he's
comes
played
Mubin.
too much cricket not to do that.
And that's well bowled again. This is superb stuff here. Mubin Rashid, take a bow. What an over under pressure. Just 2 runs off it.
And it's a great start here from the Jamia
4
team.
runs off it. The score's 9 after 4 overs. They need 65 in 3 skins. And I told you, Triple H, the kind of fielding and bowling that Jamia has, I think anything above 65, 70 would be tough to get for SFS.
Absolutely. So far they're on track. The way they've kept the score down, 9 runs in 1 skin. They'd definitely be the happier side. Meanwhile, Rishlin
Let's
and
not forget Triple H. You know that the manager for Jamia, Zar Suleiman, one of the most experienced heads in the game.
absolutely
He's running the show from the outside.
pepping up the boys. So it's going to be Rishlin and Shiraz out there in the middle. And their job is to get this chase back on track.
And it's got to be Matty Gallia. He's not having a great day so far with the bat. Can he change it with the ball? This sport is a great leveler because you need to do all the 3 things. You need to bat, you need to bowl, you need to field.
So this is
Here comes
his
Matty
chance to
Gallia
redeem
for the first
himself.
time and he starts off well there.
Good ball, keeping it tight outside off. No room to the batsman.
I think it's his day with the ball the way he has started. Now let's see if it continues.
Yep, so far
And
so
it's
good for him.
Rishlin and Shiraz.
Once again, number 37 takes the outside half of the bat. A good ball, good hard length here.
Triple H, I feel Rishlin has a lot to prove after what happened to him in bowling.
Yeah.
He's the one who's conceded a lot of runs.
He's conceded. His confidence must be a little low as well after what's happened. So hopefully he'll have a good time with the bat. That's well played. That is well played.
Again, the mistake made by the bowler, which Akil Karkera made also, which Shijaz also made. When you bowl to good deliveries, and
Why don't you just
got a
keep it
dot,
when the formula works?
to the basics, yes.
Why change it?
Because most of the time the batsman knows that you're going to change the ball because he's not expecting the same one. It's just like penalty shootouts, you know.
And on a third ball situation, usually the batsman is looking to play forward anyways because they want to get the run, they want to get off the blocks. That's well bowled again.
Overthinking kills Triple H, and that's the problem. You keep it simple.
Well, he's got another third ball opportunity.
Yeah. Now let's see if he follows what he's done and keeps it to the basics.
Once again.
Yes, he does, and see,
look at that.
He's got it.
And
this is what I was talking about, Triple H.
Absolutely.
He's done that,
and he's got a wicket. And to complement the bowling as well, the keeping has been excellent. Look at that. Fantastic take.
Definitely.
And just whipping off the bails. No chance for the batsman. Excellent stuff here from the Jamia boys. And this pair is negative at the moment, -3.
That is what I was talking about. The stark difference in the keeping in SFS. And
yes.
See, keeper, sweeper, cover.
The key
very,
positions.
very specialized positions. And they require the best of the best because that's where the pressure comes in from. You need a sweeper who needs to collect for the runouts. A keeper does the same, gets you the stumping,
absolutely,
those catches.
And a good cover fielder, you know, I mean.
Cover fielder puts a lot of pressure because that closes the area for the batsman.
For the Jamia team, you see number 37 there in the covers.
Michael Gallier.
Michael Gallier.
So far, yeah.
Excellent. And he's so close
and
there.
Here comes Roy
right in the eye line of the batsman. What a lovely action. The Jamia boys have some good bowling actions. I'm pretty impressed with this bowling action as well. Rohit Hussain.
Jason Rohit Hussain, number 22.
Look at that, very smooth. Comes in around the wicket. Nice smooth run-up action.
Chance,
Keeps it tight.
Shafiq. Oh, it's
that
a
should have been an out. That should have been a direct hit. Shafiq will be disappointed. And it's not going to be easy for the SFS team.
By the looks of this start, I think Jamia is well placed
to win this game.
Let's see how many skins they get. It will depend on where this pair finishes, and that's a wide.
That's a wayward from Rohit.
I think he predicted the batsman to come down the track there.
Yeah, I think so. He was expecting him, but batsman staying put in his crease. Rohit once again. Can he get the ball to dip here? Yes. Look at that. Excellent.
This is good bowling here.
Very good bowling, and I think the Jamia are the noisier of the two teams.
There's a lot of energy from the Jamia boys. You know, they look pumped up for this game. They want it more. I feel they're more hungrier of the two teams at the moment.
And like you said, they've been practicing since 5 p.m. Just shows the hunger for the game, the love for the game.
Definitely, they're here to win, and they're actually putting their name in the, they say, the goblet of fire that this Pro Club World Series is.
They're letting the other teams know, you know, we're here to win. We have not just come here to participate. That's well bowled. That's much better there from the batsman
also. Good shot there by Rishlin.
Excellent from Rishlin. Ends the over.
The levels of both the teams is such that anything short will be punished.
Definitely. And just coming back to the SFS batting, I think there have been a lot of dot balls in this innings. You know, they've not rotated strike enough. Something which they can keep in mind for the next games.
Very, very good point there, Triple H. Something that they can go back to the drawing board because this format requires you to rotate strike often. Because you get bonus runs for hitting the side nets.
Absolutely. You get value for your shots.
2 overs to go in this skin here. 21 runs needed if they want to win this skin, and it's going to be Michael Gallier, the elder of the Gallier brothers.
Yes. It's good to see both the Gallier brothers standing together on the back net. It's over the wicket, and that's...
And what an identical start from Matty and Michael. Michael,
excellent,
following the footsteps of his younger brother with the same delivery going outside.
And the procession of dot balls continues.
Yeah.
Another dot ball to begin with.
Oh, how has that missed?
Oh dear, what a throw.
Rishlin Moidu getting the bat down in time, or that was cracking the middle stump down.
That was hitting the middle stump. Excellent stuff here. Third ball once again. And what's Michael going to deliver here? Is that yes, that's out. Another third ball positively results in a wicket. Nothing short there from Rishlin. Easy catch.
Triple H, as you said, this is a dot ball pressure. So you're putting the pressure on yourself by taking it to third ball. And then you're playing unorthodox shots, walking down the track. All of those things which are not required had you played the first two balls in the way you should have played it.
And you're up against a good fielding side. They are not going to miss many opportunities. That's much better. I think he heard us there. Good positive intent. Down up on the offside. And there's only one team making noise at the moment. It's the Jamia boys from England. Number 25, Michael, once again, over the wicket. Full ball on the leg side, straight.
Chance and another wayward throw there from Nav Patel.
Nav Patel just showing his athleticism there. Throw wasn't on point, but the batsman had no chance of a run. Another dot ball results. Last ball of the over and left by the batsman. It's called a good ball. And what do you know? The next over starts with the third ball. Aman.
That's been the tail of this SFS chase so far.
Yep, and still long way to go. 60 runs still to get. Score stands at 13. And both the pairs have struggled to get into double figures.
Definitely Triple H and also Jamia now. They know the tails are up here and they are going for the kill here. If they can stop this pair, and it's going to be Shafiq Ahmed in the attack for the first time here tonight.
And do you see any weak link in the Jamia bowling attack where the SFS can capitalize, get a few more runs than...
At the moment, I haven't seen one bowler that has
missed the target.
Close to also being called weak. There is no weakness in the bowling. They're
third ball.
bowling very sensibly at the moment.
It's a third ball, well played.
Chance and
that's out. Yes,
that's out. That's out.
That looked out from here.
Shiraz was very slow.
And I think that'd be a wasted review, I would say.
It's not out?
No, I would say wasted a review. It looked out to me.
Looked out. He was very casual there.
Very casual,
Only
yes.
reason why he should have gone out
and he didn't stretch.
Completed the run. Yeah, he should have stretched.
He should have stretched. He didn't stretch.
The shoulder of Kabir Imtiaz. That was proof that the ball travelled faster than Shiraz. Even though we thought that Shiraz would make his ground. But the next batsman coming in. He's already ready. He's also known as a master blaster in the UAE indoor cricket circuit. Akhil Karkera, number 15.
I thought he was going to enter the court from the other side, not the normal entry point. And that's out.
The decision stand, the umpiring has been top notch from the Australian umpire, Andy.
Absolutely. And another third ball, another wicket. The Jamia boys are just killing it today. Excellent stuff. This pair is a negative now.
Shafiq can't do anything wrong today with the bat in the field. And now a wicket with the ball. And his fans are happy. Akbar Ahmed says Shaf is the best leg side fielder in the UK.
Once again, Shafiq over the wicket.
Oh, that's well.
Another ball, another dot ball. The story continues. The SFS guys need to rotate strike. Otherwise, they have no chance in this game. Every dot ball just keeps adding to the pressure.
Again, Shafiq Ahmed.
I wouldn't blame the SFS boys. The bowling has been excellent. Hardly a loose ball on offer.
SFS are capitulating here like a pack of cards in this pursuit of 74. They need 66 more of 8.3 overs, and he goes for a chance, and Gallier.
Oh.
It's not been Matty's day so far.
Yeah, it's just not his day for sure. He'll definitely be back with a better day, hopefully for his team. Meanwhile, Shafiq continues.
You know, indoor cricket is such that you don't need to have a good day.
Oh, couldn't prevent the three.
If the other 7 in your team are covering up for you, it's absolutely fine. There's absolutely no issue in that.
And as long as you don't lose your cool and don't go negative and go all crazy.
Definitely. You got to believe in yourself.
Yeah.
You'll have better days. Here comes Shafiq Ahmed. Last ball of the second skin. Flighted delivery, and he doesn't.
I think the batsman missed out there. He should have gotten a good down up there on the leg side. It was there to
61 to win now. 61 to win in 8 overs. And it's possible. Why? Because the next pair of Shijaz Backer and Akhil Karkera they have the capability of making that 30-35 runs that are needed.
It's a good batting pair, I'd say. Shujaz and Akhil complement each other.
And
attacking batsmen.
I think if I was Jamia at the moment, this is the pair I would want to restrict to less than 20 runs so that the last pair needs at least more than 40 runs to win. And you've got the bowlers. There's no weakling in that bowling lineup.
I would say 40 would be too much to get even for a pair of Barry and Harry's caliber. And right now it's Akhil.
Yaqub asking, did somebody get injured? No, none of them. No one has gotten injured so far, touch wood. And hope it stays the same way for the next 5 days. And Jamia at the moment are having the upper hand. They're bossing this game. 13 only for SFS in 8 overs.
So number 25 is going to be Michael Gallier once more over the wicket. And Akhil shaped up to hit a big shot there. In the end, just defended it. And I think the first target for this pair would be to get the skin on their name. 11 runs.
That's the bare minimum.
That's the bare minimum,
yes. At least a skin from this game, and that's well played.
That's well played by Akhil. Excellent. And I think the previous pairs should watch these two and see how they maneuver the ball. They've already turned the strike over. It's just 2 balls old. That's well done. Once again, Shujaz waiting on the ball, playing it really late. Gets a run, rotate, strike. We didn't see much of this earlier.
Goes for it.
Goes for a big hit.
I felt we were in Sharjah Stadium there, because that would have traveled out of the ground.
That was in the slot, I would say, but was a little quick too. Difficult to hit such balls. Michael once again. It's a good lead. Akhil was tempted there. He was going to go for a big swing. Another 3rd ball situation.
Too many dots, Triple H. Too many dots.
Too many dots there, I think.
It's like I'm watching Test match cricket here in indoor.
Once again, Michael.
Goes for it. Chance and Rohit has
missed. That was definitely a run-out opportunity. Akhil was shaping up to hit the previous 2 balls and finally connects one.
That was a missed opportunity there for Jamia, but lucky for Akhil.
And I think Akhil is giving away his game plan here. The English guys are going to pick this up. And guess what? They send their fastest bowler.
And it's going to be Anish Patel in the attack here. I think they're keeping Nav and Kabir for the last skin. Hariharan Gurumurthy, the captain.
It's not Anish, it's Nav. It's going to be Anish, yes. I thought Nav had the ball and he was going to bowl.
It's Anish Patel into the attack. And I think they're going to tempt Akhil Karkera here. I think there's a boundary or a run out waiting to happen.
I think they're ready to buy a wicket here. They're going to give some runs and get a wicket. Akhil might connect.
And starts off with a wide.
But he doesn't need to connect that ball. It's a wide down the leg side.
Well bowled, and that's hit his partner.
That will hurt. That will hurt. Shujaz has a smile on his face, but
he would be crying from inside. That would have hurt.
That is painful, yes.
Goes for it,
what
and that's a boundary. Oh,
that has
a chance there.
That was crunched by Akhil.
But when Akhil hits it, it stays hit.
Stays hit. There's no doubt about that. Shujaz on strike. He'll be slightly bruised after that ball. Well, one good thing from this pair, the calling has been good. Despite hitting straight, they're pretty sure about what they want to do.
And in just 2 overs, Triple H, they've just crossed the skin, almost the skin score. So at least that 1 point is secured for them.
Yes, they should. They should get the skin at this point.
And Anish's son is running around here.
Yes.
Last ball of Anish's spell.
The future Indo cricketer. It's well played.
Well played by Shujaz, back up for 2. The skin scores 13. The total score is 26. They just need another 48 runs in 6 overs.
6
48
overs.
in 6 overs is possible with the kind of players still left to bat. Hari Haran to come, the captain. Anything goes from here on.
Aman, what do you think the Jamia think tank is thinking right now? They have the skin on the line. Will they look to defend the skin, or will they just
Well, they should attack here and go for the skin.
go for the skin? They would be looking for a clean sweep.
Every point matters in
Every
this
point
tournament.
matters. Yes, and they've got Rohit Hussain with the ball.
It's going to be Kabir Imtiaz, I think. He's coming behind.
Kabir
It's going to be Rohit Hussain.
It's going to be Rohit, yes.
And Kabir is coming there for backfielding because Matty Gallier, not having a good day so far, is fielding at the third line.
Rohit once again, smooth bowling action. Oh,
And it's a wide that he begins.
wide. That was well left by Shijaz there. He would have been tempted to play that, but he just left it on line. Good call by the umpire as well. Chance of a catch.
There.
And a good run as well, I would say. For a moment, I thought they wouldn't run. It's good aggressive batting.
But look at the energy in the Jamia team there.
Yeah, they are not.
This was missing for SFS when they were bowling. That's
Absolutely.
what I feel is one key note there. And chance and
You don't see Mubin missing often there.
beat him in flight there, Rohit.
And he beat the keeper as well. But Akhil won't change his attitude. He's going to go for his shots.
Flighted delivery and
A dot.
this is good thinking. He's flighting it, but he's not giving him room.
Yes, he's cramping him. He's targeting the legs. Now it's the third ball situation. Akhil will have to change his game plan.
I think if he goes for it in the air, it's a catch to Matty Gallier.
I think he'll just go for a safe shot.
Goes
he
for
doesn't.
it, and that's a boundary. It's a
What a
good ground
shot
from
that
Akhil
was.
there.
And 4 runs. It's hit the side net onto the back net.
Well, he's taking the game here to Jamia. The skin scores 20. One more over like this, and I think SFS are back in the chase here.
Actually, yes. Well played. Smooth.
Super batting here from Akhil Karkera.
Just played that late. Played it to soft hands. Easy 2 there. And you know what? With an over left, this game could actually go down to the wire.
They need 39 runs in 5 overs.
5 overs.
Very much possible. Only if these guys can make another 9 runs. I think 30 in that last pair with Hari Haran, the captain, coming in.
And Barry.
And Barry Kuna, anything is possible. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. This
Absolutely.
last match is going to bring us drama. Such was the luck that this match was drafted to be the last game of day number 1 of this UPro Presents, the Club World Series, brought to you by Rasasi Perfumes in association with KG International and Nikon. Here comes Shafiq Ahmed.
Over the wicket, Shijaz on strike. Oh, it starts off with the leg side wide. And he has called for a reball, Shijaz. Smart thinking. They need to capitalize on every extra ball they can get. Over the wicket once again. Another wide down the leg side, and the pressure is now back on the Jamia team.
And suddenly, you need 35 runs of 30 deliveries. And the equation has changed.
Has changed, and Shafiq once again.
Goes for
What a
it, and
lovely
what a
shot,
shot
and he gets
there.
a boundary for it. Good aggressive batting.
This is not clever thinking here.
I don't think so. The flight tactics are working.
He's finished off his slower bowlers in this pair, thinking that they might get a wicket because they will go for it, and it's on the air, and
Oh, he's dropped it.
He's dropped it. No, he's not dropped it.
In fact,
He's got off the bounce. A good effort there from
good
Michael.
effort. Yeah, excellent. A tall man to get down.
I think that was a needless shot from Akhil. Just 4 balls to go. Just see it out. 8 runs, 4 taps.
8 runs for the taking, and that
That's
is a
another
gift.
wide, and now Shafiq is struggling here.
You can see it on his
This is
face.
the pressure. Even as experienced as Shafiq Ahmed,
Yeah.
the pressure is getting to him.
You could see him just close his eyes for a second, collecting his thoughts. And what a shot from Akhil.
Now,
That
this
is
smart
what.
cricket from Akhil. This is what is required. He's shown the muscle. He's got the runs.
Now he's showing the brains.
Now he needs to use his brains. And same with Shijaz backer. 3 balls, 3 good taps. It's a 40-run skin. SFS are back in this game.
Back in the game, absolutely. They've already got a boundary in this over. A few freebies to go with it. Good call once again, Akhil.
They've done their job.
This is a long over. Still 2 balls to go. 2 good rotations and we're in for an exciting finish. Good call. Good from Chijaz. Calling no.
27 to win. Third ball again.
Third ball. And this time they have to, the score must change.
27 of 25. Will Chijaz go for a Triple H? What do you feel?
No, I think he'll probably just go for a good rotation. Or probably.
And
so wide.
Wide has been called.
And it's an excellent call from Shijaz as well. Akhil had set off for the run. He immediately puts his hand up and sends him back. That is good thinking.
Not the over Jamia wanted. The over that SFS wanted. Goes for it.
And
what a
goes
shot.
for it. Excellent thinking.
What a shot by Shijaz backer. They have put Jamia under a lot of pressure here. 21 for Hariharan and Barry Kuna. The game has shifted balance because, as I said when they came to bat, Triple H, Akhil, Karkera and Shijaz had that capability of hitting the 35-40 runs, and this is what they've just done. They've
Absolutely.
taken the game to Jamia, and guess what? It's not even 50-50 at the moment. It's 60-40 in favor of SFS.
Favor of
at the
SFS.
moment.
We wouldn't have said that at the end of the second skin. And now game is on. What an exciting finish to the day, Aman.
Absolutely Triple H, and I feel Jamia missed a trick there. They had Nav Patel, they had Kabir Imtiaz. You never put all your eggs in one basket. That's what they tried to do there.
I think there was a lot of similarity in the last skin. Yeah. The bowlers, 3 spinners back to back. You don't see that much often. They should have just broken up that trend a little bit.
Now let's see if the new captain of the Emirates Indo UAE, Hariharan Gurumurthy, will take SFS home.
And Kabir Imtiaz to bowl.
And it's going to be Kabir Imtiaz.
Around the wicket. Oh, that's well run. That was a very good call. Could have been touch and go had the ball hit the stumps.
And it's a good confident start here from the captain of UAE and SFS.
And barring Mubin Rashid, all of them are fast bowlers again.
Goes for it. What a shot by Karikuna. And suddenly,
this game is alive.
Jamia have let the grip of this match so loose that they've lost total control over it. It's SFS game to lose now. SFS
Absolutely. And these two, with the experience that they have.
And suddenly the energy in the Jamia camp has gone down drastically.
Yes, and they are the ones feeling the pressure.
I think they missed a trick there in that third skin.
Yes. Definitely they'll revisit their tactics. And now the SFS boys can take a couple of dot balls. They can take that little extra time. That boundary has certainly eased things for them.
Definitely. How would they love to get a wicket at the moment, Jamia?
Absolutely.
They would give anything for a wicket at the moment.
And there's some good decisive calling as well.
From being down and out,
our favorites.
Favorites to win it. 14 runs needed of 20 deliveries.
And they can afford to take some time as well. And Hariharan and Barry have played enough cricket to know what they're needed to. Excellent shot.
Excellent cricket, Hariharan. Excellent cricket.
And some mind games here. Harry just giving a smile to Rohit Hussain there.
I think Mubin Rashid's over is going to be very good.
It's going to be critical. It's a good call again.
Change. I feel that's the over that's going to create drama.
And I think he's coming up right now, or will he go for the last over? Be interesting. Again, this
My
attack.
personal feeling is they should give Mubin Rashid the ball.
Right now.
That's my take as a commentator after watching the game.
I'm with you on that, Aman. I think.
And it's going to be Mubin Rashid. So
That's
now
good.
let's see if this game can be spiced up. For the viewers, the neutral people who are watching this game.
Don't go anywhere. Anyone who's watching the game, don't switch off your TV sets.
12 runs to win, 18 balls to go. Barry Kuna has a tendency to go after spin bowling if it's in his slot.
But it's the experienced Harry on strike, and he's going to face Mubin Rashid around the wicket.
Good ball there, good delivery.
That's a good leave. That was really close to the leg stump. It's a third ball. Once again,
And
it's a
then
third
that's
ball, and that
third
is
ball,
out.
and that's a wicket.
And Mubin Rashid has done exactly what he's needed to do. Get a wicket.
You know what? I should have bought a lottery ticket today because whatever I'm predicting with in respect of Mubin Rashid is just coming out to be true.
I think Mubin Rashid should take you out for dinner.
Maybe I'm going to let him know. I'm going to ask him to watch this game back, replay and see what all I've predicted for him.
Absolutely, you've been spot on today. And Mubin Rashid hasn't.
Goes for it.
What?
And it's a timely boundary from Hariharan.
And what
So
a risk.
Negated that wicket.
Absolutely, it was a calculated risk. Made room. There was vacant space here on the offside near the back net. And capitalizes on that. Excellent stuff. Good running once again. Good early call from Barry. And Barry and Harry putting up a show. And suddenly, the SFS team are looking like favourites. Once again, Mubin.
Now this game is hanging on a knife edge.
Now I would like to add, it is SFS's game to lose now. If they do anything silly, it's absolutely going to be their fault.
12 to win of 13 balls.
Once again, Mubin Rashid firing it
It's
in.
a wide. He didn't even flight one delivery. 10 minutes of 12. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
We are set up for a
grand finish.
cliffhanger here.
Absolutely. This will go down to the last ball, I'd say.
Triple H, what a game to end the first day of
What a
this
game.
U-Pro Club World Series.
Club World Series, and it's a treat to watch. If the first day is, the opening day is so exciting, imagine what's in store tomorrow.
Just imagine when the Barbarians take on DBMSC.
DBMSC,
Or
yeah.
Jamia takes on the Fourways Wolves. It's going to be epic.
It's going to be epic.
Chance and
That's
gone.
out.
Direct hit there. And he says not out. Will they review it? And
The umpire has been
yes,
pretty good
they have
today.
reviewed.
They have to review it. They have no other option. There's a wicket here, and they're back in the game.
A wicket here, and I think the balance of the game would have tilted to Jamia.
again.
This has been a top-seater week. The first two skins, who would have predicted that SFS would come back? But then we knew the skills, the capability of Akhil Karkera and Shijaz Backer, and that's what they've done. They've come out there, they've taken the game by the scruff of its neck and said,
It's not out.
we are not going to yet give it. And good decision again from the umpire. He's got all of them right today.
The umpiring has been brilliant. And how important was that last ball boundary by Shijaz? I mean, the
absolute momentum shift.
I mean, I for once thought he's going to block that one, and he just goes for a boundary out of syllabus.
Here comes Matty Gallier now. Can he make a difference to a game where he hasn't done much so far? Number 37. Now, can he be the difference? Here he comes. And he starts off well. Chance. And
That's in. I think he's in.
says
He's
the
in.
umpire.
Barry, fantastic there, running from the side. For a moment, I thought he didn't run at all, but he was there.
I think they've lost their reviews, or
I think they don't have any more reviews remaining because they've burned the last one as well. So came on Gallia once again.
Chance and
Oh,
what a chance. Got begging there. Had Shafiq Ahmed.
and it's all happening.
Correctly.
It's all happening. Barry putting in the dive. Excellent fielding. The good thing about the Jamia boys is they have not let the fielding dip. It's just been good batting by SFS.
7 of 9. That's a wide.
Leg side ball. Let's call it wide. Oh, and
5 of 8.
touch and
If
go.
Nav Patel bowls that last over, he's got the capabilities to defend it.
Absolutely.
Even if it's 4 or 5 runs.
I think the SFS boys should look to get the score in this over itself.
Yes, a play and a miss.
Play and a miss. It's good bowling.
Everything happening here. 5 to win. 7 balls.
Oh, and we've just been told they're over time, the bowling team.
So there'll be a negative.
That's another wide ball. And it'll be interesting to see what the rules say because the last over should have started before the time the clock ticks. And umpire has been pretty strict today. I don't know what he's going to decide.
3 to win.
3 to
And
win.
it's the man with the golden arm for Jamia and England. Nav Patel. Everything to play for here. 6 balls, 3 runs, and UAE's new Emirates Indoor UAE national captain Hariharan Gurumurthy on strike. Also the captain of his club side SFS is on strike.
And it won't be easy. He's up against Nav Patel. And he's going to be steaming in.
And they've got 5 runs penalty because Jamia have not taken care of time. So that means they are 2 runs ahead.
Wow.
At the moment.
What a dramatic turn of events here.
Absolutely Triple H. Jamia, how could they make this silly error of not adhering to 45 minutes of time that they had got?
Again,
they are now 3 runs ahead.
The last over of the last skin, there were quite a few extras that would definitely have
Shafiq Ahmad, yes, that over.
Added to the loss of time. It's going to be...
Here comes Nav Patel. Only wickets can save them now.
What a lovely shot.
Chance and oh
dear, what have they done? Why?
What a run out that is from Mubin Rashid and Shafiq Ahmad.
And
wow, Triple H, if that is out.
That looked out to me.
That is some drama for the next 5 deliveries.
Barry was quick, but was he quick enough? Umpire having a look.
Let's see if Andy is wrong for the first time tonight.
The target is not 72.
Will it be in the favor of SFS? Or will it be in the favor of Jamia? His decision, he's been spot on tonight. He's been 100 on 100. He's been spot on 10 on 10. He's got all of them right so far. But will he get this one wrong? And he doesn't get it wrong. He gets it right. And it's a wicket.
Wow, it's a wicket.
And he's 3 runs. They're 2 runs behind now.
It's not all lost yet. But this is a crucial wicket here.
What a fielding effort, Triple H. That was a relay from Shafiq to Mubin.
Brilliant.
And Mubin to the stumps. Absolutely.
That's what I've been telling you. The fielding standards have still remained high. I think SFS have batted really well. And now they have to finish well. Otherwise, this game... And I don't know what the rule is. If you're over the time limit, do they keep losing 5 runs after a while?
That's it. They just got a penalty. The captain's skin gets -5.
Okay, I understand. Nav Patel, the noise is deafening in the court. Around the wicket.
Short delivery chance.
That's a fumble. A fumble by Anish Patel.
Now this is a game of very few errors and a very little margin here of errors at the moment.
Can Harry afford a dot?
2 runs.
He can afford a dot.
He can afford a dot, but will that be costly? He should play attacking. He goes for it. No, he doesn't. They don't run. Barry says no.
It's a good call. It's a good call because Barry is going to the danger end.
Now that is because Shafiq has got 2 really good run-outs at that position.
Absolutely.
And now that's instilled the fear in the batsman's mind.
Absolutely. And it was also Barry's call because he's going to the danger end. So
2 balls, 2 runs to win. All the pressure here on the captain of SFS, Hariharan Gurumurthy. Here comes Nav Patel. That's well bowled. Chance. No, and he's got it. Hariharan has got it.
He's got 2 runs.
And Barry Kura now just needs to defend this one.
And he lets out a roar.
But this game...
It's not over until the last ball is bowled. Is that another -5? Yes.
That -5...
Last ball.
That -5 has hurt Jamia.
Absolutely.
Last ball. Nav Patel to Barry Kura. Is there any other drama left here? No, there isn't.
He jams his bat down.
SFS have won thanks to that master stroke innings from Akhil Karkera and Shijaz Baka.
And what a game and what a finish tonight.
Although Jamia have got 3 skins, they will be gutted on losing this one.
What a finish to today, the first day of the Club World Series, the action here from UPro.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back tomorrow for more live action from day 2 of this UPro Club World Series. Thank you and good night.
Good night.
साकिब भाई लेके